Alrighty, well, for me it's good morning, but good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. My name is Nate. I also go by Hockey Boy Nate. I was able to get all the cool graphics here for us today because we are expecting quite a lot of activity here today, and we'll get right to it because there is a new tornado warning for Harris and Montgomery counties in Texas, and that'll be in effect until 8:30 a.m. So if you guys live over in that general vicinity, you guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This is right along the line here, and there's going to be another one that's probably going to have a tornado warning over here, well off to the north and east of Galveston near the Sabine Pass, maybe a little bit further to the south and west of Sabine Pass. So that's probably going to be where the next tornado warning is going to be. But there is a new tornado warning over there. I'm going to pull up another radar station here just to see what this other airport radar is telling us. But yes, we do have a couple of tornadic storms that are going to be starting to march its way throughout the general vicinity. Just for the people who are curious as to what the risks are here for today, there has been an increase in the probabilities in the Louisiana and extreme southeastern portions of Texas general vicinity. So instead of there just being a 2 out of 5 on the severe weather scale, now there is a 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale here indicated in this orange. So definitely something to watch out for, as well as for portions of southern Louisiana, as well as southeastern portions of Texas. Areas around I-10 is really going to be the area to watch today, and even south of I-10, so something to really watch out for. And the probabilities for tornadoes have increased to now a 10% chance for tornadoes, right where I kind of expected it to a couple of days ago. And you also have a significant risk for strong tornadoes as well. You can see the black circle with dotted lines within that 10%, and that just means that you have a 10% chance or greater of seeing an EF2 tornado or stronger. So we got a lot of stuff here that's starting to kind of register more or less. And we're going to have to see as to how this all continues to progress further and further on into the day. But a lot of stuff to look at. And we're going to quickly move over to this tornado warning here. And let's see. So there we go. Here's the tornado warning here. This is currently over Pinehurst, and you can see how the line starts to jet out like this, you creating a little bit of a hook echo with the velocities kind of opening a little bit of a inflow notch right within here. So the rotation would be somewhere right in this general vicinity, maybe a little bit further off towards the north and east. Actually, it's a little bit further south of that. They've actually it's actually a little bit more congealed down here, so that's interesting as to how that would all form. Probably a bookend vortex to where you have some strong damaging winds this way, and then it just starts to rotate on the end of that actual storm. But here's the rotation. You can clearly see the dark reds moving away from the radar, the bright blues, and well, it's technically the bright sea greens and almost blues moving towards the radar. Right in the middle, right there, just to the south and east of Pinehurst, is where the tornadic rotation would be. And this will be heading off into the general areas of County Highway 1488, heading off eventually towards the Shenandoah and Oak Ridge North areas, basically near I-45. So definitely something to watch out for with these storms as this continues to progress. And we're expecting more and more instances of severe weather and tornadic activity, which is kind of the reason why I'm live streaming as early as I am. Grace Case with the $10 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming out to the stream. As I said, you know, I really do appreciate everyone who comes out to the live stream, especially to, you know, help me out with all the coverage. So as I said, thank you guys so much for coming out. If you would like to help share this information with more and more people, please share it with friends and family and on social media. And even by liking the live stream, you actually help me get this information out to more and more people. So it'd be greatly appreciated. That really would. But yes, we do already have a tornado warning. And this storm is trying to get its act together and maybe become tornadic. Let's take a look at it from a larger distance away. You can still see the rotation there, but I don't see a debris signature with it, so that's the good news. This other supercell still has rotation as it's starting to march on into march on inland. So that's something that we'll continue to watch. It's in a very good environment for it to continue to maintain. However, the helicity, the wind shear, isn't as good. And luckily, the supercell over here that was potentially producing a large water spout, this is starting to move over some marshland areas. But eventually, it'll continue to head off towards the north, towards some populous areas. So we'll have to watch out for how this continues to maintain. And it'll be heading off into the Port Arthur areas in about 45 minutes. Let's go back over to the other tornado warning here, see everything, if it updated, and it does look like it has, still has a bit of rotation right about there. I'll pull up the normalized rotation and it doesn't show up. It's really interesting. I don't think normalized rotation then works for these types of radars. That's a bummer. But we'll just have to say for now, you can see the red's moving away, green's moving towards. There's a pocket of high pixels right here. And that's exactly where I'm anticipating the rotation to be. Don't see any spectrum width from this. Might have seen it scan prior. No, it's a little bit less resolution, so probably not. New tornado warning. This is for Jefferson County in Texas. And that will be in effect until 8:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So that more than likely is the cell down here that is with the supercell right here. So new tornado warning here. And yes, there it is. You can see it barely includes Port Arthur. But here you go. New tornado warning for Jefferson County until 8:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So we're already getting really active here. Already getting really active. And we'll have to continue to watch out for how these storms continue to progress. But Taylor Landing, as well as Port Arthur, this storm's heading off into your general vicinity. And you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. But yeah, this storm is going to be heading off towards the Taylor Landing area a little bit past a half an hour. And, I mean, my God, please deplete this supercell. But this is a classic supercell. This is a classic storm. I mean, you guys have been on my channel for quite some time. Look at this. Massive hook right here. And the inflow coming in unimpeded. This is a classic supercell. I'm actually going to take a 3D of this because this probably has some very good structure. And yeah, indeed it does. I'll actually change it to where, yeah, here we go. So you can see where all the rain's coming from. I'm looking at light rain specifically right now. And you can see that the tops of these showers and thunderstorms actually go up to this number right here, which is 50,000 feet. And these are some really tall showers and thunderstorms. Really tall showers and thunderstorms. Now I'm going to channel it to see specifically moderate rainfall. And you can see that here's the inflow notch right here. This is what I was talking about, to where these showers and thunderstorms can take in energy. And right in here is the pocket to where you can actually take in that energy, be able to sustain these showers and thunderstorms more and more. And so this is a classic supercell right here that we're getting, guys. And I'm actually curious if I pull up the spectrum width. Yeah. So there you go. You can see the actual mesocyclone, the whole mesocyclone here with the rotation spanning up into the atmosphere right here. This is looking at turbulence in the atmosphere. And this is right where the tornadic rotation would be. So classic instance here of a supercell And this storm is continuing to show signs of it to be potentially tornadic later along the line. Now, if we look back a little bit to its previous history, you can see that this is where it was, well off the coast of Texas. But you can see right here, mass hook, and the velocity signature on this thing was actually very significant. You can see the bright greens moving towards the radar, the bright oranges moving away right in the middle to where the tornadic rotation would be. And just for people who are curious, the actual rotational velocity, if you will, was about 110 miles per hour, which is very significant there in that instance. But of course, now since it's moving over land, a little bit weaker in that sense. New tornado warning here. This is for Harris County, and this will be in effect until 8:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. I got to get used to saying a.m. because there we go. But yeah, this is a tornado warning now for the city of Houston, as well as places in North Houston, as well as Jersey Village. So if you guys live here in Harris County and you live here in North Houston, Jersey Village, Houston, guys got to go and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Jeez. Yeah, you can clearly see the hook here too. Look at this. Little bit of an appendage right here. Little hook with the inflow coming in unimpeded. This is exactly what is expected here today. But my goodness, yeah, this is already 3 tornado warnings. Good thing I decided to live stream as early as I did. Good thing I actually did that. You're chasing. Go into the special chat. But good thing I decided to live stream when I did, because things are now starting to fire off on a widespread scale. Gotta watch out for this. I mean, this is the type of day that we are expecting. The chance for tornadoes is pretty widespread, and it's not just one area, it's multiple. So, I mean, look at this. You can see all the polygons here. 1 tornado warning, 2 tornado warning, 3 tornado warnings now. And this will continue to be the case all the way through into the afternoon and even to the evening hours. So, guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions. If you are in any of the tornado warnings, Harris, Jefferson, Montgomery counties in Texas, guys got to go ahead, take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotations as possible. But yeah, we clearly do have some rotations here with some of these storms. It is present, and there is a clear sign that there are some hooks within these lines that could potentially be producing tornadoes. And what basically happens is you have some instances where you have some strong damaging winds that surge in one spot, and it ends up creating a little bit of a whirlpooling effect. And on the whirlpooling effects on the northern end, it starts to spin in a counterclockwise fashion. And tornadoes typically spin in a counterclockwise fashion, and that's the reason why we have a couple of tornado warnings over here in Texas, specifically just to the west of I-45. So once again, here's the tornado warning up in the northernmost tornado warning here for Montgomery and Harris County. That'll be in effect until 8:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. This will be heading off towards the Shenandoah and Oak Ridge North general areas. So if you guys live over there, guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, because that's basically where these storms are going to continue to move off towards, and we really need to watch out for it. Here's the velocities here. You can see that the reds are moving away from the radar, greens are moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be, just to the north and east of Tomball, and just to the north of County Highway 2920, and just to the south of County Highway 1488. So if you guys live in this general vicinity, guys got to definitely watch out. There is a lot of populace here too. I'm going to try and pull up Google Maps to try and get specifics as to where this actual tornadic rotation would be and where it's moving on through. But it is moving on through near the woodlands, and we got to watch out for that, because I know that not only do I have a couple people who I know personally who live over there, but of course other people, not just them, live over there as well.
Hey, Nate, I'm gonna need video perms in the VC.
All right, so this is south of Conroe. This is near the Sterling Ridge area. So the Sterling Ridge area here, that's where this is, in between the Sterling Ridge area as well as the Huffsmith area. So in between Sterling Ridge and Huffsmith, it's about to cross over the where the Creekview Elementary School is, that general area, as well as the Woodlands Preparatory. And it seems that there's a couple of there's a Walmart there as well, in the Creekside Park Junior High School. It looks like this tornadic rotation is heading off a little bit just to the north of that. Looks like that seems to be the case. But it's almost right there. It's almost right there, right in the same area. So that's where the tornadic rotation is with this storm. And definitely something to watch out for as this continues to move on through. So you can see the hooking characteristic with this storm. It'll head on towards the Shenandoah and Oak Ridge North areas. Moving on down to the south, we have this other tornado warning here that is for the city of Houston. And looking at this from the radar presentation, you can see that there is a little teeny bit of a hooking characteristic, but just behind these other showers and thunderstorms. So this is a shower and thunderstorm that's starting to kind of merge with this massive hook right here. And typically that's where you'd like to find your tornadic rotation, right at the leading edge of that hook, right about there. If we take a look at the velocities, that seems to be the case right here. We have some strong greens that are moving towards the radar, reds moving away, counterclockwise rotation right here. That is where the tornadic rotation would be. So definitely something to watch out, especially because this is heading towards places like Jersey Village, which is a very populous area. And this will even head on further and further near North Houston and almost right along the Sam Houston Tollway. So this is starting to become one of those things to where it's that time of morning where it's rush hour. And if we have tornadic storms like this that could potentially be producing tornadoes, this is a very dangerous situation that'll start to really come on through. It looks like there was a brief drop of turbulence indicating that there might have been a potential tornado or a potential funnel cloud within those storms. So we really got to watch out for how this continues to move on through. But this is definitely something to watch out for. And this looks like it's heading off towards the Copperfield Place. So the Copperfield Center, all those shopping areas near the Walmart, near the Party City Marshalls, the Target, all the cell phone companies, Best Buy, Office Depot. Just the Copperfield Place. That's where it's heading right there. Copperfield Center. That's where it's currently located. If not, it's a little bit north of that, towards the Copper Village, south of the Aberdeen Business Park. So if you are in these areas, or if you're out in front of these areas near Jersey Village, even towards Willowbrook, guys got to really watch out for these storms. As I said, take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Someone mentioned that the other tornado warning here, so we're going to talk about this. Tornado warning here for Jefferson County. That'll be in effect until 8:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. They were saying that the velocities were a lot more significant, and that is the case. There is a extreme drop here, a massive velocity signature with oranges moving away from the radar, greens moving towards right in the middle, classic counterclockwise spin. And if I take a look at the turbulence indicator or the spectrum width, you can see there is a massive spectrum width drop of yellows. Typically when you see oranges and yellows, that's when it shows you that you do have some pretty significant turbulence indicating potential tornado, and that seems to be the case here. So I want to take a look up. There's the correlation coefficient drop, so that we do have a tornado in progress here in the general vicinity of the Clam Lake Road areas. Luckily, as of right now, it's not impacting a lot of populous areas. It's only marshland, but we do have a tornado in progress here with this storm. So definitely something to watch out for, and something to consider ahead of time is that this will be heading off towards the Port Arthur and Taylor Landing areas. So in about a half an hour, that's when the storm will actually be right on top of this general vicinity, and we really have to watch out for how this continues to unfold. But yeah, tornado in progress indicated by this correlation coefficient drop, which indicates a debris signature, as well as a spectrum width drop indicating a lot of turbulence in that area. Just double checking to see if that is debris, and it is. This is classic debris, actually. And yeah, massive correlation coefficient drop. This thing is picking up a lot of debris that is in the ground right here. And yeah, this is a classic tornadic signature here with this storm. So my goodness, a lot of activity here already this morning. Very happy that I decided to live stream when I did, because if I live streamed any later, probably wouldn't have gotten all this stuff. But yeah, that's the big thing there, is that that storm is now a tornado in progress, the one heading towards Taylor Landing and Port Arthur. Heading back over towards the tornado warnings. I need to actually fix this real quickly, if you guys don't mind, because this is going to be an issue for me in the future, and I already know. I'm fixing a blind here. Or I'm trying to fix a blind. It might not fix for me. It might not do it. Might not be able to fix it, which kind of sucks. Yeah, it's kind of being an issue for me, because it's very hard for me to navigate my stuff. But there you go. Yeah, continuing the tornado warning. Still radar indicated according to them, but it's clearly on the ground. With that cell over there heading off into Jefferson County. All right, let's take a look back at the tornado warning here. The actual rotation here in Jersey Village is right over Jersey Village right now. The rotation is as follows. Reds are moving away from the radar. Greens are moving towards right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. And this will be heading off eventually towards the North Houston general vicinity. Basically areas in Jersey Village, as well as north of that towards the West Bridge, Stonebridge, that general vicinity, south of the Sam Houston Race Park, or even around the Sam Houston Race Park. That's around where this could potentially go through. And this will eventually cross over the Sam Houston Tollway. That's the big thing here, is that's where these storms are going to be potentially heading off towards, with the potential of some tornadoes. So definitely something to watch out for. The tornado warning up near the Oak Ridge North storm is now expired. I said that the actual tornado warning would go in effect until 8:30 a.m. It is now 8:31, and therefore we no longer have a tornado warning for that general area. But my concern here too with this storm near Jersey Village is that if this thing does continue on its northeasterly trajectory, we could be talking about the international airport being impacted with this a little bit later on. So we're going to have to watch out for how this storm continues to move. But otherwise, this is a really big storm that is along a line that has consistently been producing some instances of tornadic rotation. And I'll get a little bit more in depth as to with that line and where that will go in a bit. But you can see this massive line of showers and thunderstorms that extend from Huntsville all the way down towards the general vicinity of, I believe this is, all the way down towards Corpus Christi practically. So a lot of stuff there. But we also have this other tornado warning here. This is for Jefferson County, and this is heading off towards Taylor Landing and Port Arthur. This is the one that has the confirmed tornado on it. You can see the blue drop here, the blue ball right here. All these reds is rain and stuff. All this blues is either wind, air, dust, or debris. And in this instance, the stuff on the outside is air. The stuff right here in this ball is debris, and that is mainly because you do have a tornado in progress with this storm right here. Looking at the velocities, oranges moving away, greens moving towards. Right in the middle, this counterclockwise spin is where the rotation would be. And there you go. You have your classic tornadic signature here with this supercell, which is very classic here on radar. Looking at this massive hook with the curling of the hook at the end there. This is a classic supercell producing a tornado, and yet we still have the debris signature. It looks like the debris signature is starting to fan out a little bit, meaning that the actual velocities of this actual tornado could be weakening, which is the good news with that. But still, a very concerning situation for this storm as it continues to head off towards the north. And if you live near areas like Port Arthur, I'd highly recommend monitoring the storm very closely, as this could potentially be a very serious situation, something very tornadic that could move on through into your area. So watch out for that as it continues to move about. But yeah, we have a couple of tornado warnings here. We did have 3 earlier. Now there's 2 because the one that was up near Oak Ridge North has now expired. We still have the tornado warning here for North Houston. It no longer includes the city of Houston, which is the good news. But now it includes portions of North Houston as well as Aldine and portions of the International Airport as well, of course, as well as the Sam Houston Tollway. So definitely something that we really need to watch out for as this continues to move about. You're muted, Sam, so...
Yeah, I'm getting in position right now. I think looks like a wall cloud is off to my west. I'm at Gulf Bank and 45 right now.
Give me a second. I'm gonna see if my headphones are finally gonna work here.
South of the 8.
Yeah.
Lake Charles just updated. Observed tornado. So now they've acknowledged the fact that this is a confirmed tornado.
Like a right edge of a rain-wrapped wall cloud.
Sheesh. So, and where would that be at?
Right now, I am on Gulf Bank and 45.
All right. So, yeah, these storms are really going to kind of congeal here soon along that line, and that's a classic instance of these storms really just starting to kind of ramp up as they move closer and closer towards a more favorable environment in the atmosphere. You guys can now see that the polygon has now turned from red to pink, indicating that this is a confirmed tornado. Of course, you didn't have to see the polygons to see that, because we clearly saw it here with our radar. We saw that there was lofting debris into the atmosphere. We saw that it had a very strong spectrum width drop. It looks like it's still going on strong here, however, so we still have a tornado in progress that's heading on towards Taylor Landing and Port Arthur. And now I'm starting to get a little bit concerned here because the storm has not weakened in the time of it continuing to exist, and it is starting to head on towards the populous area of Port Arthur and Nederland, as well as the Taylor Landing vicinity. So this is definitely something to watch out for as this continues to move about, as this moves off towards the north and east. And yeah, I mean, if this tornado continues to stay on the ground, we could be talking about a potentially dangerous situation for portions of Port Arthur and Taylor Landing. But yeah, we have a confirmed tornado that's heading off towards the north and east, heading towards Port Arthur, and it'll be in that general vicinity in about 15 minutes, so we'll have to continue to monitor that very closely. Let's see, moving back over towards the Houston area. This is North Houston here. It looks like the velocities are starting to kind of pick up again with a new rotation developing south of the old one. So we might continue to see these types of tornadic rotations here more and more as time continues to move about. If any of you are in my Discord server and you have sky cameras of Houston, which I know there are some, and I know there is one in Houston on YouTube, and you can use that, you can send that over to me. Please be sure to send it into my DMs on Discord. That would be greatly appreciated so that I can have a general idea as to what's happening there with this storm in the northwestern portions of Houston. Might be able to see a wall cloud with it too if we actually find the right camera. But yeah, this is starting to really rotate now. This is starting to really congeal, and this is
Nate, I'm in a bad spot. I got to reposition.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But we clearly have a hook right within here. You can see the jutting characteristics, inflow coming in unimpeded. Right there is where the tornadic rotation would be. The quality of the radar here is not so high because we are actually using the airport radar. But this is the closest radar that we have, and we're going to want to get the best information with this. That is a massive severe thunderstorm warning that they have issued with a tornado possible tag on it. Almost similar to a tornado warning here with this storm. But yeah, it clearly has rotation with this, and we're definitely going to have to watch out for how this thing continues to congeal. But yeah, massive severe thunderstorm warning that now has been issued for the northern portions of Houston.
Yeah, Nate, I'm gonna try and get in position on Veterans Memorial Drive towards the Mountain Veterans Memorial intersection.
If you have any pictures, feel free to send them in.
Alright. Yeah, it doesn't look like a good situation, to be honest.
I'm gonna look up the Houston Skycam, trying to see if I can find something here.
You won't see it. It's completely rain wrapped.
Is it?
Yep.
Jeez.
I'm gonna try and see if I can get in the RFD.
This might be looking in it. We might have something right here. Yeah, we might have a bit of a wall cloud action right here. Maybe a bit of a wall cloud right there. You can see how the cloud starts to dip and then become flat. So we might have a bit of a wall cloud there. I'm assuming this is looking off towards the northern side of Houston. But you can also see, this is the time of day where it's rush hour. You have everyone here on the roads. Everyone here. This is ABC 13. ABC 13. Right here. And yeah, everyone's on the road here. Everyone. So that's the big concern here, is that it is, now they're driving into this swirling mass of rain, and inside of it there's the potential for a tornado. And that is not exactly the best situation to be in my honest opinion. Let's look back over, let's go back over here. And we're looking at a little bit better definition on the radar here with this this better radar that's over near Galveston. And you can see the classic hooking characteristic here. The tornado warning, by the way, has expired, which is the good news. But you can see this massive hook right here with the inflow coming in right at the spot. Potential for a tornado would be right about there, which would be just along Tomball Parkway. So definitely something to watch out for with that. But But yeah, the Harris County tornado warning has now expired. It is now a severe thunderstorm warning for that matter, with a tornado possible tag on it. And it still has very good rotation with this too. So don't be surprised that if this thing intensifies further, we could be seeing another tornado warning as well.
Yeah, circulation's about to cross the road just north of me. Right now I'm on Veterans Memorial, south of Mount Houston. South of Mount Houston Drive.
Okay, so he's over here, and this is where the tornadic rotation is. It's about to move right over him, actually. So that's going to be really interesting to see how this thing continues to move on through. But guys, we got to get this information out to as many people as possible here. You got to share this information if you can. Share the live stream with friends and family and on social media, especially if you know anyone who lives in these areas, as well as to if you actually want to help me get this information out to more and more people. By liking the live stream, you actually help me get this information out to more and more people. So please be sure to help me with that if you can.
Circulation is right. We might have a weak tornado on the ground right in front of me.
You can see a lot of whirling in the wind right there.
Yeah. A lot of motion in the trees. Yeah, we might have a weak tornado.
So sheesh.
I'm trying to...
New tornado warning has been issued for Jefferson and Orange counties in Texas. That's not Lake Charles. That's from Lake Charles, but that's for Port Arthur and Nederland. So now it's the situation to where oh my, that is some very strong rotation there. No debris signature at the moment, which is the good news here. So let's go over to this other tornado warning here. This is for Taylor Landing. But you can see classic rotation in this instance. I actually want to see if this is closer. And it is. So Lake Charles is actually looking at it a lot lower to the ground. And we got some very strong rotation here. Greens moving towards the radar, even some blues in some instances. Reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation is. A big drop in spectrum width. There is a bit of turbulence in that area. No debris signature at the moment, so we don't have the official confirmation that there is a tornado in progress. But this is a tornado warning here for Nederland and Port Arthur. So if you're near Taylor Landing, near Nederland, and near Port Arthur,
Nate,
you guys need to get into a structure now. Go.
Nate, there is a tornado on the ground. Right now I am on the DMV on Veterans Memorial, and there is a wall cloud and rotation on the ground.
Okay, so there is the potential for a tornado to be on the ground crossing over Interstate 45 in northern Houston. If you can,
yeah, I am in circulation right now. I'm in the RFD.
Yeah, so the potential for a weak tornado is possible, almost likely, if this rotation continues to stay as organized as it is here in North Houston. About to cross over the areas along the Airline Drive as well as I-45 south of the Sam Houston Tollway. So definitely one of those things where if you live over here near Aldine, near Kenwood, Mount Houston, guys got to go ahead and take your proper precaution. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. And this is about to cross right over Mount Houston Drive. All right, this is about to cross over that general area right near I-45. So you guys got to get into your safe space now, as there could potentially be a tornado in progress with this storm. So underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you could put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible.
No, we're all good.
But yeah, what he's experiencing right now is some whirling in the winds here. You can see the oranges are winds moving away from the radar, greens moving towards. So you do have counterclockwise rotation right here. And if these winds actually end up tightening at some point, which it definitely could have in between scans here, then we could potentially be talking about something tornadic in this area. And we do have a bit of turbulence with this area. You can see some blues here. In the low quality of the airport radar here. So we could potentially be talking about some ground swirling, just like what Sam said. And he's right on Mount Houston Drive right here. He drove right into the thing. He's trying to see if this thing actually is a bit of something tornadic here. So we got to watch out for this. regardless, in my opinion, I think you should treat this as if it is a tornado warning, because you could potentially be having something on the ground in that instance, and it could, even if it's not on the ground right now, it could potentially have a tornado on the ground later on. So it's all
Nate,
about.
we're probably getting 70, 80-mile-an-hour winds in the RFD.
All right, so what he's saying right now is he's saying the winds on the southern side of the rotation here that's wrapping around into Mount Houston Drive is getting about 70 to 80 miles per hour. He's a little bit south of the actual center of the rotation, which would be just to the north of Mount Houston Drive. But he's getting a little bit of rotation within that area, and the winds are starting to swirl right within his area. And this is just the south and west of Aldine, near the Hidden Valley in the Acres Home area. Near the Waynecrest place, over near the UPS Customer Center, and this will be heading off towards the flea market vicinity. You guys know where the flea market area is. That's exactly where it's heading over, or around at, actually. So definitely something to watch out for as this continues to move about, and some strong whirling of the winds here within this.
Yeah, these are some insane straight line winds. I ain't seen this in a minute.
So now you're, what, too far south now to the point where you're getting just straight line winds after the rotation?
No, I'm still in the RFD. I don't know why they didn't rewarn this. This was a tornado on the ground when it crossed just north of me. Right now, I'm in the RFD.
It looks like traffic is actually slowed down on I-45 right over that area too, as well as.
Good news is I didn't see many people on the road at all.
That's the good news there, but it does look like that their traffic has slowed down in that area. This is a rain-wrapped storm right here. And new tornado warning here for Harris, Liberty, and Montgomery counties in Texas. So there you go. That's the reason why we have a storm chaser over there. He's given us information as to there potentially being a tornado within that general vicinity. And there you go. You have a tornado warning now in effect for Harris, Liberty, and Montgomery counties. And that'll be in effect until 9:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you live in these areas here, specifically not near where Mount Houston is, but just a little bit off towards the north of it, near the Kingswood, New Caney, and the Porter Heights area. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation right there. Oh yeah. So this is completely separate from the rotation that Sam is dealing with. There's another area of rotation that is just over here. Let's see if I can find what is over here specifically. Yeah, this is near the Porter Heights area. It's about to cross over I-69. And this is near the Kroger Marketplace, near the Walmart, right over there. It's actually heading off towards that general area, near the Randall Reed Stadium general vicinity. You guys up there know where the Randall Reed area is. And yeah, that's definitely where this tornadic storm is heading on towards. So definitely something to watch out for as this continues to move on through off towards the north and east, even almost towards an eastern component. And unfortunately, the radar is kind of suffering with its quality a little bit. A lot of these purples here indicating a lot of false values or range folding. That's what they call it. And so definitely something to watch out for as this continues to move about.
They should probably rewarn the Houston cell. It definitely looks like it got stronger right when it crossed in front of me.
Oh, this rotation here is looking a lot better here. It's just a little bit more broad for my liking, more or less. You know, you can see this entire area right here as just general rotation. The thing about this, though, is that this is rain wrapped here, guys, so you won't be able to see it as this continues to move on through. And that's my concern here with most of these storms, is that this is rush hour. Most of the people are going to start to head into their jobs here, and they're driving into these storms with the potential of tornadoes. So this is definitely something to really watch out for. And yeah, this is definitely not the best situation. But my goodness, we got 3 areas of potential rotation here. These are some false values now that are starting to register. So the airport radar is starting to kind of fail us now. Let's see if we can go back to the actual... yeah, we got a little bit of something here from the radar from Galveston and Houston. So we do have a little bit of rotation over there near Mount Houston. Clear greens and blues moving towards the radar. You have a little bit of reds with the range folding, kind of obscuring it, moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. So more or less one of those things where this is going to continue to rotate until it eventually gusts out. But the good news is that this is well south of the international airport, and this is still a little bit south here. A little bit, well, it's way north, I should say, of the actual city of Houston, but it is approaching the Sam Houston Tollway now, heading towards Mount Houston and Kingwood. So definitely something to watch out for as this continues to move on through, because this is still impacting populous areas. So if you are in a tornado warning here, you need to just go ahead and get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building.
Nate, this was a weak tornado. There's debris scattered over the roads.
If you can send me pictures so I can see what the debris is like.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna drive back around. But we passed by a shopping center, and there were shopping carts flipped over, and there was crates in the road and everything.
Strong damage.
Tree branches down everywhere.
Jeez. But yeah, here's the tornado warning. The other tornado warning here near Port Arthur still has classic rotation here. You can see the reds are moving away from the radar. Greens and blues moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. And it's now starting to approach the State Highway 73 vicinity, just to the east of Taylor Landing. And it's now starting to get into the general case of Port Arthur. So this is the time now that if you're near Nederland, if you're on the western side of Port Arthur, guys got to get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, because this is going to head right over your area. The rotation as of right now is not as organized as it once was, but the thing of it is that things can easily change here to where it could start to get its act together and potentially even produce a tornado. So gotta watch out for how this continues to move on through. And we could be talking about a mesocyclonic handoff here, a new tornadic rotation that could form, which would be a lot closer to Port Arthur that I would like. So we'll watch out for this new developing rotation on the southern end, as well as the anticyclonic rotation, of course, on the southern end of the hook. But we'll have to watch out for how it actually performs this mesocyclonic handoff. But there is a spectrum width drop indicating a lowering within that general vicinity. I'm gonna see if there's a sky camera over there in Port Arthur. Oh, and we do have something over here. It looks like this is looking off into the, huh. The thing is that we do have sky cameras here in this general area. I'm gonna try and see if I can find, where some of these are, so. So this is way far north. That's over in orange. That's in Beaumont, so they're getting a lot of the rain right now. What about Jasper? Jasper, Texas, which is way far north, so that has nothing to do with it. As much as I am excited for his return as well, let's please talk about weather right now, because this is, if anything, we need to pray to him that these storms do not continue to sustain. That's the big thing here. I'm just trying to limit confrontation, because if there are non-believers, there will be people who will begin to fight, and we don't need that at that time. We need to warn people.
Yeah, Nate, there's some damage to a shopping center over here. There was a fence that has been torn down and thrown.
Hmm.
But this was RFD damage over here. There's no way it was tornado. But yeah, really strong RFD winds, probably 60 plus.
New tornado warning here for that cell that you were just on. This is for Harris and Liberty counties, and that'll be in effect until 9:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you live in these areas near Mount Houston, near Sheldon, areas along the northeastern side of the Sam Houston Parkway, or the Sam Houston Tollway, I should say, guys, got to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This is not a religious channel. This is a weather channel. I am religious, but I'm not openly religious because don't need to be. We're looking at the here and now. But yeah, 3 tornado warnings now in progress. Yep, and it looks like the cell near Port Arthur is starting to rotate again, potentially something tornadic down there. I wish that this Skycam could actually turn around. It'd be amazing. Yeah, that sky camera is not gonna help whatsoever. What state am I based off of? Pennsylvania. That is where I currently reside at the moment. There's a new area of rotation north of Beaumont. Hold up. So that could be something tornadic that could develop here soon. A lot of these storms that are out in front of the line actually could be tornadic too. And that's the scary thing here with these storms, is that we can get some of them that are actually out in front of the line that appear before the final show, and it ends up being tornadic. So that's really concerning here in this instance. You think they might have moved the Skycam? Really? No, they haven't. They haven't. Hmm. So that's interesting. This is from Sabine Pass. And this is looking off towards the north. Now, of course, you can't really see a whole lot. But that's just interesting to note. Tornado warning continues. So we once again still have 3 tornado warnings in progress right now. We have one that is in the northeastern portions of the metropolitan areas of Houston, specifically near Mount Houston, all the way over to the general area near the Sam Houston Tollway, the northeastern side of it. This is north of Homont Park, and that'll be heading off into the general areas of the Crosby-Huffman Road vicinity. So the big thing here is that these storms are expected to continue to move off from west to east. So if you live in any of these tornado warnings in Harris, Liberty, and Montgomery counties, guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space. The good news is the furthest most tornado warning to the north that's near Kingwood, the rotation in itself, that actually has dissipated a bit. But the one near Mount Houston and Homont Park, that is still going strong. So do not get out of your safe space with that one. And then we also have another tornado warning that's out in front of the line. This one is for Port Arthur, and this actually has some very good rotation here, and actually has 2 areas of rotation to where it could potentially be cycling. So this is the old rotation that was over here near Nederland. Here's the new rotation that's over near Port Arthur. And this is one thing that we got to watch out for, because if this is the new rotation that ends up developing, we could potentially be talking about a new tornado that could develop, and potentially even 2 tornadoes that could be an issue for the Nederland and Port Arthur areas. So definitely something to watch out for as this continues to move about. But my goodness. Tornado warning continues for Port Arthur, so that makes sense. Yeah, the sky camera in Houston is now all covered in rain, so we can't really use that anymore. But this is the scary thing here. This is the scary thing here, is that this is all in rush hour, and all these people are driving into these storms. IEM-bot in the background, indeed. That just keeps me up to date with what the National Weather Service is sending out. That's that little jingle that you hear every now and then. But yeah, we definitely have a lot of strong damaging winds that just surged on through in Houston. And look at this line here. Massive line.
Yeah, Nate, we got tornado damage right here. Here, I'm gonna take a video. We're at Gulf Bank and Veterans Memorial. Definitely looks like a weak tornado.
Did you report it into the National Weather Service?
Yeah, I did a spotter report when it was crossing through, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna report the damage.
Yeah. I would. I took care of it, chat. I took care of it. Let's drop the subject here. I'm religious too, but let's just drop the subject because we need to talk about the weather. But yeah, we have 2 tornado warnings here at the moment, one of which actually is at a history of producing damage, whether it's from strong damaging winds or a brief tornado that was in progress. That's for the northeastern portions of Houston. About to cross over. It is about to cross over the Sam Houston Tollway. And it is right in that northeastern corner where it just starts to curl around, goes from... what I'm basically saying is it's in that corner right there, and that's where the rotation actually would be. You can see the little bit of a hooking characteristic right here. Inflow surging in unimpeded. And right within there is where the tornadic rotation would be. So definitely something to watch out for. A lot of range folding, which is not helping me find as to how significant this rotation actually is. But we'll continue to monitor this as this continues to move on through. How common are tornadoes in Texas? In October, not very common. But in general, like in March, April, and May, pretty common. Can I track the wind speed with velocity on my setup? Yes, I can. I can indeed. But yeah, there's a lot of activity that is really starting to kind of congeal once again. And my goodness. So yeah, now we have 2 tornado warnings in progress. The other one that was near the Kingwood area, that as of right now has expired, which is the good news here. And that actually is anticipated that it was to expire. But we do have the other tornado warning here for Liberty and Harris County, and that'll be in effect until 9:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time, so another 22 minutes. What actually is range folding? It's the corruption of the data in the radar here. Is there any rotation over Houston? In the Houston proper, as of right now, no. But the rotation would actually be on the northeastern side of Houston, north of Homont Park, near Sheldon. That's actually where I was about to get with talking about the actual tornado warning. New mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center has came in about the tornado watch that is in effect in the area. So I'll talk about that there in a second. But guys, if you guys know anyone who lives in these areas, you got to help me share this information with as many people as possible. Because there is a lot of activity that is really starting to kind of register. I've got a couple videos here from Twitter to show you all. This right here was sent in, or someone actually sent this in to help me in Twitter. So if you guys find anything, please at me at Nate_Snyder. This right here was a tornado near Grand Parkway and Rayford Road in Spring, Texas. Which, for any of you who are curious, Spring, Texas is right there, right there actually, just to the north of the airport, of the international airport in Houston. But here's the video, and you can clearly see this swirling mass here with the condensation actually extending towards the ground right there. But yeah, right in there, you can clearly see where it is. And it is moving pretty quickly, too. You love the weather command? Well, I'm happy to hear that. It's something that I actually just decided to put in because I felt like it actually was needed for people, who might not actually get the area. This was from our storm chaser, Sam, who was actually out there. And you can see the strong damaging winds that are surging on through his area. He was right in the rear flank downdraft, or basically the strong surging winds on the southern side of the tornadic rotation that was in or near the Beltway and in and around I-45. So that's the thing there. And then this is also where he was at. There was a bit of damage that was over here near a shopping center. Near Mount Houston Road.
Nate, I also tweeted at you. This did look like a weak tornado because There's fencing in this specific area, and in the direct line of where that fencing was knocked down, there was a large oak tree that was snapped.
Yeah, I just saw that here too that you just sent in, and there's the damage.
I do believe this was a brief tornado.
And you have someone else there too that believes it as well, right?
Yeah, I'm with my mom, yeah.
So the classic storm chasing duo that was over in Alabama during the tornado outbreak earlier on this year. The tornado warning for Port Arthur has now seems to have been, yeah, it's expired, but there's a new tornado warning that was talking about that's right over near Beaumont. This is actually to the north and east of Beaumont here, and this is for Jasper, Newton, and Orange counties, and that will be in effect until 9:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you live over here near Vidor, near Mauriceville, in the general area near State Highway 12 and State Highway 62, you guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Do not count out the storm over here that is near Port Arthur. It may be in the stage of cycling, which basically means that it's just trying to get its act together, more or less. So we'll have to watch out for how this thing continues to move on about. But the main tornado warning as of right now is the area near Pine Forest and Vidor. So we'll watch out for how this thing continues to sustain here and even, move along later on in the coming minutes. The tornado warning will continue for Harris and Liberty County. So guys got to continue to watch out for this very, very closely. Let's actually go back to that tornado warning here. And you can see that it is now updated. So before it was this long polygon here. Now it's shrunken a little bit. And it's still a tornado warning here for the Crosby and Magnolia Gardens area here in Texas. This is in the northeastern portions of Houston. And this has officially passed over through the tollway. So the tollway is now being impacted by some strong damaging winds, but not anything tornadic as of this moment. It is now the areas near Crosby and north of Crosby that is getting impacted by these strong damaging winds and tornadic rotation as well. So definitely something to watch out for with that. Any other areas, however, that are along the line, you guys are getting strong damaging winds. There is the potential for something tornadic here in South Houston that I am starting to see. So I'm going to have to continue to watch out for that, but there could potentially be something tornadic here south of Pasadena, heading towards the Shore Acres area and the LaPorte areas, potentially even towards Baytown and Beach City. I'll have to watch for that very closely, but I can tell because there's a little bit of a gust front out here where the strong damaging winds are surging out in front. And sometimes these gust fronts can carry a little bit of rain jutting out with them, creating a bit of a hooking characteristic. So I'll have to watch out for how this thing continues to move about here with this storm. But the severe thunderstorm warning for Houston has now been canceled and or expired. I think it actually has expired. So that's the good news there with that. Come in. All right, someone just had to talk to me something about something else. All right, so I do want to talk about the mesoscale discussion that got issued for this area in the tornado watch. And that is basically a discussion from the Storm Prediction Center that gets issued for specific areas. That's what a mesoscale discussion is. The severe weather threat for tornado watch 540 or 540 continues. The summary is the greatest threat for tornadoes through 16Z, which is about 11 in the morning, will persist with discrete storms developing from southeastern Texas and possibly far southwestern Louisiana. And more storms are expected to form out in front of that line. But there's also expected to be tornadic rotation along this line as well. So definitely something to watch out for as this continues to move about, because the risk will continue even after it passes through Houston. And just for people who are curious as to what the risk is here for today, this is the convective outlook here from the Storm Prediction Center. And 1 out of 5 on the severe weather scale is indicated in dark green, 2 out of 5 in yellow, 3 out of 5 in orange. So wherever you guys live, if you guys live in these areas, I should say, you guys got to really watch out for severe weather. Wind is the threat here. So you can see 5% in brown, 15 in yellow, 30% in red. So whatever probability you have, that is your chance of seeing 58-mile-per-hour winds or greater within a 25-mile radius. And then you also have your risk for tornadoes here. 2% in green, 5% in brown, 10% in yellow. So whatever probability you have, that is your chance of seeing a tornado within a 25-mile radius as well. You also have these little dotted lines that are in the actual yellow circle. And you can actually see that there is a black circle around the yellow circle as well. And this is actually telling us that there is a significant risk for, there is a significant risk for strong tornadoes as well. A 10% chance or greater probability of seeing an EF2 tornado or larger within that area as well. So watch out for that as to how this continues to move on through. Because there is the potential for tornadoes, let alone strong tornadoes within this area. That is a massive hook on the supercell that's over north of Port Arthur, and we might be able to see something in orange here pretty soon. I might have to go back to that sky camera. But there's the other cell that's over near Mauriceville, and this storm is also starting to get a lot better organized here. And this could potentially be something tornadic as well, so we're going to have to watch out for this. A lot of storms that are starting to become really tornadic here really soon. New severe thunderstorm warning here, and this is for the LaPorte areas as well as the Shore Acres and Seabrook area, south of Baytown. So this is the same cell that I was talking about a little bit earlier here, and they have put a tornado possible tag on it. So severe thunderstorm warning here for Harris County. That'll be in effect until 9:45. So once again, I'm just on my game this morning. Sometimes I'm pretty slow, but this morning, I'm doing really well for myself. Pretty happy for me. But 60-mile-per-hour wind gust is possible with this, as well as a tornado possible. If you guys live near Shore Acres, LaPorte, as well as South Houston and Deer Park, guys got to continue to watch out for these storms and stay away from windows. In a sturdy structure, I highly recommend you will need to be. I just spoke like Yoda there. My goodness. But definitely something to really watch out for with this storm. The potential for tornadoes is possible along this line. I actually, speaking of orange, I want to go see that sky camera here. I want to go see it. The orange sky camera. Can't see a whole lot from that. So, nothing really too much here to say. Looking at the satellite imagery, my goodness, look at that. Wow. So what's happening here is we're actually looking at the infrared satellite imagery, and this actually tells us the temperatures of the tops of the showers and thunderstorms. And why we would want to look at that is because the higher and higher you typically are in the atmosphere, the colder and colder it gets. That's the reason why when you're on normal ground level, it's a lot warmer than when you're on top of a mountain. And so in this instance, a lot of these oranges and reds are indicating some very tall thunderstorms, and even some dark reds as well that are indicating some very strong thunderstorms as well. So something to note here as we take a look at the satellite imagery here. Here's the outline of the coast of the Gulf of Mexico. Here's the border of Louisiana and Texas. And my goodness, look at that. I also want to take a look at the true color. And yeah, look at that. This is the satellite imagery as well. And that pass, you can see it's, it was dark for a period over there, but now it's not exactly as dark. And yeah, look at these storms. They're just blowing up here across the board. So my goodness. Let's go back over to the Lake Charles radar here. And this cell over here near Bridge City is starting to become significant, and we're starting to get a bounded weak echo region. So this thing is probably going to produce a tornado here pretty soon. It has officially recycled, and what that basically means is it has basically done a whole cycle to sustain the thunderstorm. So it shed off the first tornado, the first tornadic rotation, and now there is a new one. And as we are talking about this, a new tornado warning has been issued here for portions of Newton and Orange County in Texas, as well as Calcasieu County or not county, parish in Louisiana. So Calcasieu Parish in Louisiana, that will be in effect until 9:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. And yeah, the velocities are starting to get pretty significant. And there we go. We have a debris signature. A tornado is in progress right now here, located just to the north of Groves and north of Port Arthur. So we really have to watch out for this here. I actually want to see if... Did they turn the camera around? No, they did not. So we cannot see the tornado there. However, this actual tornadic rotation is heading off towards Orange. So we might be able to see the tornado a little bit later on. But yeah, this is a tornado in progress with this storm right here. You can see how it has a little bit of a hook right within this area. And then right there is the debris ball. And so classic tornadic instance here with this storm. And this is heading off towards the general area of I-10. So we really need to tell people to go ahead and take their proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Calcasieu, there we go. So Calcasieu Parish, that's where it's heading off towards. That'll be into the Vinton areas too. So that's something to watch out for as well. But my goodness, guys got to share this information with as many people as possible, because this is a very strong storm. And yeah, that is a clear debris signature. My goodness, that is a clear debris signature. Give me a second here as I do that, and then to prevent spam, we save that. There we go. But my goodness, clear debris signature with this storm. I mean, my goodness, this thing is really starting to ramp up. Check Woodland. Where is Woodland? If you're talking about the woodlands in Texas, the storms are about to pass through you, so you should be fine in that instance. But my goodness, that is a tornado. You can clearly see the debris being picked up. Massive hook right within there. I actually want to see... I want to take a 3D of this storm. And look at that. That is classic. That is a classic supercell right there. Let's channel it to specifically moderate rainfall. Yeah, look at that. That is a classic inflow notch. Oh my goodness. Classic inflow notch right there. You can see this cave characteristic where it's channeling all the energy being fed into the supercell. Basically what happens here is you have a lot of this energy that is out in front of it, and the energy is literally getting pulled in like a vacuum into the supercell. And that's how this thing continues to form or sustain. And we have a clear sign of this. That is insane. And we also, yeah, right there, there's the tornado. You can actually see the tornado lofting the debris in this 3D image right there. There is the tornado indicated by the 3D analysis. My goodness, that is not good. And this is, as I said, a tornado warning for Newton, Orange, and Calcasieu Parish. So Newton, Orange County in Texas, and Calcasieu Parish in Louisiana. And that'll be in effect. That'll be in effect until 9:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. But yeah, clear tornado damage with this, or a debris signature. That was with this storm. And maybe a brief tornado for that matter, because now it's now the actual tornadic rotation is kind of fanned off. But yeah, that was a debris signature right there. And let's see. It's still debris right there, but the actual debris in itself is starting to get fanned away from the rotation. So maybe a brief tornado of that matter, but still treat this like a tornado is in progress, as there, of course, could potentially still be one. But yeah, my goodness, that is a big time storm that's starting to surge on through. New update here just came in. And yeah, it looks like there was possibly a brief tornado. It's now starting to recycle, and we're starting to get another batch of rotation here. And it's starting to approach the areas of County Highway 1442. 1442. And the general area of County Highway 105. So we really got to watch out for how this thing continues to sustain. Any traffic camera views? So there actually is a camera over here in orange. I want to see. Failed to load. No, don't tell me it broke. Don't tell me it broke. No, 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 no. That is not very nice. It's offline. It broke. It was online a second ago. We had a camera, and now we don't. Very helpful. I'll say that much. Jeez. That is not what I needed to see. Texas traffic cameras. Let's see if we can find some traffic cameras over here. Tyler, Waco. Do they not have one for Orange or Little Cypress? Does not look like they do. What about the Beaumont area? What about the Beaumont area? Oh, they might. Nope. They probably don't. No, they don't. So we don't have any traffic cameras here for you all, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Trying to see if there's anything else that I can find on here for you all, but I don't see any. So we'll have to just continue to watch out for this storm here based off of radar. Power outage. Definitely could have been a power outage. Now that I think about it, if there was a tornado or a brief tornado that was there. So yeah, would not be surprised. Would not be surprised if that was the case at all. But look at this, guys. Look at this hook. Look at this massive hook right there. Inflow coming in, surging in. Yeah, this is a classic tornadic storm right here. Tornado may have hit the power plant directly. Really? Oh. Oh. That would not be good if that was the case. And that probably would explain why power could be out. Let's see if the power is actually out here real quickly. And then we'll get back into it. Power outages, United States. Texas. Orange County. Orange and Jefferson County. Jefferson County has 2,200 customers without power. Orange has 1,300 customers without power. So yeah, There you go. Probably a power outage. Probably a power outage with that. This storm is starting to look like it's becoming tornadic again. It's on the verge of it doing its cycle. And here we go. Another round that could potentially be tornadic here. But that is a classic Supercell. That is as textbook as you can get it right there. KFDM weather cameras. Oh, this isn't bad either. Hold up. Orange. Please tell me. Do we have something here? I cannot tell. I don't know which direction it's looking. About Nederland. It's looking to the south. What direction is this looking towards? It's looking towards the southwest, I think is where it's looking at. Which is not what we need. That's not very helpful. I'm trying to get something here for you guys. I'm trying as hard as I can. You give me a second. Port Arthur, Beaumont, Lumberton. Where's Lumberton? Lumberton's all the way up there. No, we got no dice. We got no dice. I think the best instance is just to hope that orange shifts. But it probably won't. And that's the unfortunate thing, that we won't have that visual evidence to help support our claims here that there could potentially be a tornado on the ground. But regardless, very strong rotation with this storm south of Mauriceville. I mean, look at this. Reds are moving away. Greens are moving towards. Counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere. That's exactly what we would want to look here for something that could potentially be tornadic. And there we go. Have I ever tracked a tornado in Minnesota? Yes, I have. Check Twitter. People are telling me to check Twitter. Checking Twitter. I don't know why I should be checking Twitter. Because no one sent me in Twitter. Oh. Oh. Big tornado that just roped out. But that was the tornado that we were looking at earlier. Look at how massive that tornado was. That was right near Port Arthur at one point. That was the tornado that we were tracking earlier. That is a big tornado that was in progress earlier. Look at that. That's from Chris Florida Tornado. I retweeted it on my channel there. That is a big tornado that was in progress. Show latest tweets. Yeah, that was just a big multi-vortex, he said. Possible tornado towards Port Neches. This was 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that's a tornado. Big tornado there too. Wow. That is... Oh, yeah. Oh, this thing is gone. This thing just went. This thing just went. That might also be debris, but that doesn't make any sense if that's debris. The velocities just went. The rotation just went. This thing is probably a significant tornado that'll start to take place here. This is about to pass over the interstate. I-10. That is a significant storm. That is very significant. My goodness. There's a large debris ball north of Bridge City. The thing of it is that I am very confused about is that it says it's debris on here, meaning that there probably is a tornado in progress right now, but it's nowhere near the velocities. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to figure out if that debris actually is associated. But I'm thinking it is. New scan just came in. Yeah, velocities are having a very tough time registering this. This is massive rotation right here. This is a very strong supercell that's probably going to produce a significant tornado here. So if you know anyone who lives near Little Cypress or Mauriceville here in Texas, right along the border of Texas and Louisiana, right here, you guys need to tell them to go ahead and take their proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation, or even the tornado at this point, as possible. Because this is a big time storm right here. Yeah, it just crossed over I-10. Just crossed over I-10. I did sleep. Guys, we need to share this information with as many people as possible. Guys, share this live stream. If you know anyone who lives in these areas, share this live stream with them, or even with friends and family and on social media like Facebook, Twitter. If there's a Facebook group out here that's within these areas, send it to them. You know, if there's a Twitter group that is out here, send it to them. You know, by liking the live stream, you actually help me get this information out to more and more people on YouTube. Because this is a significant tornado, more than likely. Woodlands is fine. The main line has passed through them. They're fine. This is the main risk here is the significant tornado. That's the main priority here right now. As I said, areas north of Houston. If you're in Houston, or if you're in areas north or west of Houston, you guys are fine. The line has passed through your area. You guys are not in the threat anymore. I'm going to cover the significant tornado over areas that are not being impacted because there's a significant tornado in progress right now. This is really touchy. I'm gonna circle the debris. I'm gonna circle the low correlation coefficient drop here. I don't think it's on the ground right now. It doesn't look like it is, but there could potentially be something right there, and it might be on the ground. It might have. Yeah, that's probably a debris signature right there. A debris ball. Looking at it again, that's probably a debris ball. Yeah, that's probably the tornado right there. Yep. Now that I look about it, no doubt. No doubt. We'll do that. Double check Woodlands. Yeah, I'm covering a significant tornado, guys. All right. I can't cover areas that aren't being impacted as significantly as some others. Oh, wow. Yeah, this storm is really... This storm is really... New tornado warning here for Newton, Orange, and Calcasieu. Jeez. Yeah, this rotation is very strong. Fun. Now I'm in a muting spree. So I gotta cover a significant tornado and toddlers. Sheesh. I don't blame my mods for not being on right now because it's in the morning. They're all at work, probably. But oh my goodness. This is a big time storm right here. I mean, this thing is... This thing is insane. Yeah, as I said, the best way to help me get this information out to as many people as possible is to share this with friends and family and on social media. Oh, the range folding took over. So now we can't even see what the actual velocities are in the middle. What a tease. But the best way to help me get this information out to as many people as possible is to help me share this with friends and family and on social media. And even to like the live stream. By liking the live stream, you actually are helping me get this information out to as many people as possible. Yeah, the woodlands are fine. All right, the woodlands are fine. Yeah, for any mods who are here. For any mods who are here, if you see anyone mention the woodlands and it has nothing to do with it, and they're consistently doing it, just hide them. Be greatly appreciated. But my goodness. Storm Prediction Center just issued a new mesoscale discussion for another area. Yeah, my goodness. I mean, wow. Checking correlation coefficient. Don't see debris signature at the moment, so it might be starting to kind of congeal. Looking at Twitter. As I said, if you guys find anything on Twitter, at me, at Nate_Snyder. It'd be the best way to help me out, so that I can try and get the information out to as many people as possible. Yeah, that is big time tornado that just went on through. Observed tornado now. It's officially an observed tornado. There it is. Horseman's Western Store sky cam in a few minutes. Oh, really? Hold up. Which one would that be? Orange? Yeah, maybe. It looks like it's already passed through, though, so probably not. Oh, yeah, the velocities, it's gone. Velocities are gone. They've intensified significantly. This is probably a significant tornado in progress right now. Not acceptable. Jeez. That is... Wow. Possibility for touchdown Woodlands? Yeah, no. There isn't. The Woodlands is fine, all right? If you're talking about north of Houston, they are fine. The line has passed through there officially. They will no longer have severe weather, okay? What I am more focused about is this significant tornado that is currently impacting other people. Oh my. Oh. That is a big debris signature. That is a big debris signature. That is a big debris ball right here. That is a very big debris ball. That is a significant tornado. That is a big tornado. That is a big tornado in progress. PDS, officially a PDS tornado warning. A particularly dangerous situation tornado warning has now been issued for Newton and Orange counties in Texas, as well as Calcasieu County, Calcasieu Parish, I should say, in Louisiana. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Large and extremely dangerous. Yeah, that debris signature is massive. The velocities are very strong. 100 and so that's 77 on top of 78. That's a 155 mile per hour delta velocity right now. That's how fast the rotation is. 155 miles per hour. Debris signature is intense. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located near Forest Heights or near Mauriceville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. You are in a life-threatening situation. The flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed, and considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, as well as complete destruction being possible. Hartburg, this storm will be around your area at 9:55. Deweyville at around 10:05. Starks at 10:10 and Lunita at 10:15. If you live in those areas, you need to get into your safe space now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows. So you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible. If you live in Deweyville, in Starks, that general area north of Little Cypress, if you're along State Highway 87 in Texas, north of Orange, you need to get into your safe space now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. That is a clear tornado right there. You can see the debris ball right there, a massive hooking characteristic right within there. And the clear debris signature with this storm that's starting to move on through. My goodness, this is a significant tornado. This is a significant tornado. The debris ball in itself, if I wanted to measure how wide the actual debris ball is, the debris ball is a little under 1.25 miles wide. 1.25 miles wide. So that's a large debris signature right there. Very large debris signature. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is a very significant tornado. Particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning continues. My velocities are still very significant. 81 on top of 64, I see, is the max. 81 on top of 64. That is a 145 mile per hour rotational velocity. So this thing is still very strong. And we also have to consider that there are some instances where the velocities didn't even register. It ran over these residential areas right here when it was at its peak. That is not good. Still a very deep correlation coefficient, a very significant debris signature. My goodness. Yeah, it's about to head towards Deweyville in Texas and Starks in Louisiana. That is a significant tornado that is in progress. So Deweyville, Starks, if you guys live over there, you guys need to go and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into your lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. I want to see, yeah, debris is still there. My goodness. I'm going to do a slice if I can. I don't think I can, actually. I'm going to try and take a slice of this to try and see how high the debris actually spans up into the atmosphere. So far, I am seeing debris that spans up to about 15,000 feet up in the sky. So that is a strong tornado right there, too. The Woodlands is not being impacted right now. They are officially out of the risk. They are officially out of the risk. The main line of showers and thunderstorms have pushed on through. I am covering a significant tornado as of right now, so unless if there is another significant tornado in progress in other areas, this is probably where I'm going to stay along the most. I will do this as a favor for people, all right? Here's the line of showers and thunderstorms. You can see right here is Houston, right here is Conroe, right here is the main line of showers and thunderstorms. If you are in this line or if you are east of this line, you still are getting impacted by these storms. If you are west of it, you are not getting impacted, so therefore you are out of the risk. As I said, if you guys find anything on Twitter, please share it with me. All right, at Nate_Snyder. We are going to want to try and get the information out to as many people as possible. But oh my goodness, this is a very concerning situation. Large tornado in progress. Yeah, people are reporting large multi-vortex. Still a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning. Reports of a tornado. Tornado was observed near Grand Oaks High School, so this was quite a while back, around 8:50 a.m. So there was the potential for a tornado that was over there. But my goodness, yeah, classic tornado right here. Significant tornado. Yeah, oh my goodness. There's a high school in its path. Oh, that's not good. Oh boy. Yeah, guys, the best way to help me get this information out with as many people as possible is we need to share this with friends and family and on social media. Share this live stream, as well as by liking the live stream, you actually help me get this information out to more and more people. This is not impacting the woodlands in Houston, all right? I know that Playmate Tessie is your all's favorite. Just know, if you see anyone else who talks about it, just say, hey, the woodlands is fine. They're not being impacted. What is being impacted is Deweyville and Starks. They're going to get hit by a significant tornado. Significant tornado. My goodness. Confirmed multi-vortex by spotters. I'm not surprised. I really am not. Yeah, large tornado. It's heading straight for Deweyville. Still a tornado in progress. Debris signature evident. What's the population of Deweyville? Deweyville, Texas population is luckily not a lot. There's about 500 people over there. But then what about Starks, Louisiana? Starks, Louisiana also doesn't have a whole lot of people. So that's the good news. These aren't like over 1,000 people here. They're like just a couple of hundred, which is the good news. But the bad news is that it's currently impacting people who are not associated with the actual towns. No longer a PDS tornado, now an observed tornado. So still a strong, still a tornado, but is not a particularly dangerous situation tornado anymore. Still a massive debris signature here. Still a tornado in progress. But we got to get this information out to as many people as possible. I mean, this is very concerning. And this is why I said I needed to live stream before all this started to happen. All right, what I'm going to need to do now here, chat, you guys may not like it, or some of the people who may not like it, but what's going to happen here to prevent all this spamming, this is going to be a subscribers only chat from now on. Subscribers only chat. So that these spammers who are not subscribers are not allowed to talk. This is a subscribers only chat, and you got to be subscribed for 5 minutes, which is not that long. Because this is a clearly not going to stop anytime soon. So I'm still going to make it a subscribers only chat. If you want to become a subscriber, it's free. And you only have to be a subscriber for literally 5 minutes. So if you need to if you need to talk to me about something, all you have to do is wait 5 minutes. It's not a massive wait time. Okay? But if you want to talk in the chat, you have to subscribe and you have to wait for 5 minutes. But my goodness, this is still a significant situation ongoing with the tornado. My goodness. How many tornadoes? From this singular storm, we've had about 3 or 4. With this storm, we've had about 3 or 4. Just tagged me on Twitter. Oh, yeah, that is a big tornado from Scott Peak. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is what someone sent in. You can clearly see the multi-vortex right there. That is a large tornado. And yeah, that was the tornado that we saw earlier, that was west of Bridge City. So we had this tornado, and then it lifted, and then it came back on the ground again. This is, yeah, and then that was the tornado off to the north. Yeah, that is a massive tornado. Let's go back over to the Lake Charles radar. So still a tornado in progress. It looks like it's starting to become rain-wrapped. You can see a lot of this rain right here, which means that it's starting to go into a weakening trend, which is the good news, because at this point, it's heading towards Deweyville. And if that's the case, then Deweyville in itself probably won't be impacted by these significant storms at this point. But yeah, this is a large tornado that was in progress. But luckily, the debris signature is starting to kind of fan out a little bit, starting to get weaker and weaker, meaning that the tornado could potentially be getting weaker and weaker as this continues to move about. New tornado warning here. I'm trying to figure this out. That's all the way up there near Longview, so I'm going to have to put up another radar here. Put up another radar over here up in Shreveport, because luckily there's a radar over there as well. Yeah, subscribing doesn't cost anything. That's the reason why I put in subscribers only chat, and you only have to be a subscriber for 5 minutes, but yeah, there's the new tornado warning. It's loading right now, so I'm trying to get a good view of it for you all. But new tornado warning for Harrison County in Texas, and that'll be in effect until what seems to be 11:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. This is right along these lines of storms here. So once again, very similar to what was happening in Houston earlier. You got these little appendages that can actually spin up really quickly. And in this instance, we have one that is just to the south of Hallsville. And there it is. There's the rotation. You can see your reds are moving away from the radar. Greens and even bright greens moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation is right now. Deweyville tornado just went PDS again, so that's a PDS tornado warning as well. We'll talk about that in a second. But yeah, this actual tornado warning, this is heading towards Marshall. All right, so if you live in Marshall, Texas, you are under a tornado warning, and you guys are about to get hit by the actual tornadic rotation. So if this ends up producing a tornado, it would be right over you all. So you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. And Marshall ain't a scrub city either. If I pull up Marshall, I can already tell there's a lot of buildings over there. Marshall, Texas population, there is 23,000 people who live here in Marshall. So if this thing does produce a tornado, it's going to be hitting a majorly populated area, a city of this storm. So let's go back over to the PDS tornado warning now. PDS tornado. And as I said, or as chat has said, this did go back into a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is currently ongoing, and it is located over Deweyville. So if you guys live in Deweyville and Starks in Lunita, you guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. New tornado watch has been issued, 541. Tornado watch 541 just got issued here. I'm going to have to put up Shreveport's IEM bot up here too, so it can tell me as to what all is happening. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, this tornado is practically over the town right now of Deweyville. I'll actually circle where the debris signature is, so it's right there. And I'll take the radar off, and you can see that it is approaching the town of Deweyville. So a very concerning situation ongoing right now. And now they have made it a non-PDS. So now it's not a PDS anymore. Now it's not a PDS anymore. But the good news is it's not as strong. The bad news is it's still a tornado in progress. So that's the bad news. But it does look like it is trying to create that tornadic rotation again, and it might be trying to clear out a lot of that rain too. It might be trying to clear out some of that rain as well. A Breer with the $250 currency super chat. I apologize if I don't know what that currency is, because I don't. But any donation is very generous in my honest opinion. So thank you so much for that super chat. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. It really helps me. But yeah, my goodness, this is a very, very concerning situation here as it moved on through. And wow. New scan came in. I'm looking at it right now. Had to take a look at that, see what was popping with that. There is, there we go. But yeah, my goodness. Chat, if it keeps happening, it's fine. Because, think of it this way. Your boy's getting more subscribers if that's the case, so there you go. If they're just gonna keep creating accounts and subscribing, fine by me. You can just hide them, which is technically a ban, and then there you go. But my goodness, yeah, this is... Jeez, it is starting to clear it out. It is starting to clear the rain out. They'll just unsub? Well, they could, or if they want to try and get as many accounts in as possible, they'd have to do that. But yeah, it's starting to clear the rain out. So I mentioned how it was rain wrapped before and how it was really hard to see. Now that inflow is starting to re-register again. It's right in there, and it's starting to recycle again. But this is a long-lived mesocyclone. It looks like the tornado is not on the ground at the moment, which is also probably the reason why it's starting to clear out most of that rain. But my goodness. Very concerning situation with this storm. Very visible inflow. You can see massive hook right within here, with the energy fueling into this little nook and cranny, other known as an inflow notch, and right over Deweyville is where the tornadic rotation would be. This thing is probably cycling at the moment, which means that we probably could see another tornado later along the line, and it's in a favorable environment to do it. It has a lot of energy, and it has a lot of wind shear. So I would not be surprised. A new tornado warning here, which has been issued. This includes Beauregard and Calcasieu parishes in Louisiana, as well as Newton County in Texas. and that'll be in effect until 10:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. This is not a confirmed tornado warning with this new warning, which is the good news. And that's probably the right call here because there isn't a debris signature with this storm. But still, something that we need to continue to monitor with this as this continues to move about, because this could potentially recycle into the strong tornado that it once was. Carol Ann, thank you so much for continuing to be a member on the channel. I really do appreciate it. As I said, that's the best way to help fund my channel if you want to become a member. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I really do. But my goodness, this is a this has been a hectic 2 hours so far. Guys, I really do appreciate you guys coming out to the channel. You guys helping me share this information with as many people as possible, because this is a very concerning situation, especially if these tornadoes do go back on the ground. Yeah. And I appreciate you guys helping me get this information out more and more on YouTube by liking the live stream. I really do appreciate it. I know there's 16 dislikes, but that's only because of the trolls and the bots and stuff like that. So just ignore that. Just realize that you guys are helping me get this information out to more and more people, and you guys are helping me try to save lives. So it's a whole team effort here. Whole team effort. Am I using radar scope? Right now I am not. I am using GR2 analyst, but I can. Can I do a 3D render? I can. I'll do that after I check this storm over here in Marshall. The tornado warning over here for Harrison County in Texas is still ongoing. There is still a little bit of rotation that's heading towards Marshall, but it is starting to kind of gust out a bit more. It's starting to become a little bit more linear. So that's more of a damaging wind threat heading towards Marshall more than anything. But yeah, that is that's what's happening here, is that there still is a little bit of rotation with the storm in Marshall. It could try and reorganize again. But as of right now, just by, you know, looking at it visually, that seems to be the way to go here. Geez, so many members here. Oh my goodness. Lance Lee, Tyler Morgan, and Ron Boyle, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. It's $5 a month. You guys get exclusive content like uploads to my weather podcast that I will be doing every Friday. I haven't uploaded another episode before, last Friday, but I'll be uploading 2 episodes this Friday for you all to watch. So you guys get that, and then you guys also get your name shouted out down below as well. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate it for supporting my channel. That's just basically the best way to support my channel there, if you become a channel member. You also get exclusive emotes. If you actually look at the YouTube custom emojis, you actually see that there's your own emojis and stuff like that. Hey, there's Shreveport here. Great job on the live coverage. When you get a chance, tell us if the warning in Harrison County is going to hit in Shreveport. So that is a good question here. Eventually, you guys will get this line that'll move on to your area. And in regards to the timing of which, this will probably impact your area in about an hour, I'd say, in about an hour. So watch out for that. Watch out for the potential for some strong, severe weather to push on through. Yeah, Deweyville has been spared by God, most likely. Yeah, there's still probably got some tornadic activity, but it wasn't a strong tornado. Thank God for that. You know, I was praying in my head. I was trying to tell God, hey, don't do this to them. Don't do this to them. And it looked like it dissipated as it hit Dewey. And thank God for that. Anything for Tyler? Good question. Tyler is actually behind the risk now, so it's actually passed through you guys now. So you guys are in the clear. You can see Tyler's right here. Here's the massive line of storms that's approaching Marshall and Carthage and San Augustine. So Tyler is fine for the rest of the day. You guys are just getting some scattered showers and thunderstorms. Let's go back to Lake Charles. I want to see this storm a little bit more in depth. It seems to be in a process of recycling. I also appreciate the fact that we all have made it over 18,000 subscribers. 18,000 subscribers. On Sunday morning, I was looking at my YouTube channel, and I had 15,795 subscribers. We now have over 18,000 subscribers on the channel. Thank you guys so much. Like, I really do appreciate that. I really do. But yeah, there's the tornado report that came in. So there's the tornado report right there. I mean, that's pretty clear. We had a pretty strong tornado that moved on through there. For those of you who are new to the live stream here, we had a significant tornado that was in progress that went right near Bridge City and Orange, as well as Little Cypress and Mauriceville. And they actually, and when I mean they, I mean the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service issued a particularly dangerous tornado warning for those areas. And right now, the tornado is not on the ground right now. It's not in progress. However, there could potentially be a tornado with this storm still, because it still is alive. It may not be producing a tornado right now, but it could easily do so later on. Jessica M with the $10 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, aren't I really happy that I decided to live stream as early as I did before it hit Houston? Could I check Northeastern Missouri? At some point was told we got about 36 hours of possible tornado watch. Not in Missouri here today. You guys are fine. Missouri is not being impacted by anything severe. And I can show you all officially by going to the Storm Prediction Center's Convective Outlook right here. And you guys can see this bright green is just a general thunderstorm risk. However, the dark green is a 1 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. The yellow is a 2 out of 5, and the orange is a 3 out of 5. So, for you guys, you're not being impacted by that. How's Beaumont doing? Beaumont, as of this moment right now, is in the clear from these other showers and thunderstorms, but they're about to get some more here soon. You can see this massive line that actually went through Houston earlier. And it's about to approach Beaumont here. So you guys are about to get the final wave of showers and thunderstorms here in about a half an hour, give or take. The good news is, as I said, there are not tornadoes on the ground and in progress right now. But as I said, we could potentially see another tornado here today. Christiane A with the $10 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone who's helped out the stream here today. I really do. I really do appreciate everyone who has helped me out. Thank you so much. Just to go over what we can expect today here, let's go back to that convective outlook here. Let's go back to this outlook. And you can see here in this screen. So I mentioned that we have all these risks, the 1 out of 5, 2 out of 2 out of 5, and 3 out of 5 here. But what's happening here as well is it actually tells us as well what is what each parameter could potentially pose a threat to these areas. So there isn't as much of a threat for hail today. There is a strong damaging wind risk here, all right? Strong damaging wind risk. I'll zoom in here. You can see 5% indicated in the brown, 15 in yellow, 30% in red. So whatever probability you have, that is your chance of seeing 58 mile per hour winds or greater within a 25-mile radius. And then this is the main risk here for today, the tornado risk right here. You can see 2% indicated in green, 5% in brown, and 10% in yellow. So whatever probability you have, that is your chance of seeing a tornado within 25 miles of a point. You also have the black circle with dotted lines inside the 10% chance for tornadoes, and that is your hatched risk, a 10% chance or greater probability of seeing a strong tornado, which is an EF2 tornado or stronger within a 25-mile radius as well. So that's the concern here for today, is that we could potentially see those strong tornadoes, and is expected to continue all the way through into central and even almost southeastern portions of Louisiana. So I'll be live streaming for quite a while here today. I will say there's going to be some point where I do have to leave later on tonight. It'll probably be sometime around 5 Central, maybe 6 Central, sometime around then. But yeah, that's right around the time frame in which I actually have to leave to go do something else. But for the most part, I am going to be here practically all day covering this for you all. What's on my hat? This is my merch. This is my logo right here. This is a small logo, but yeah, that's my merch. I've got hats, mugs, shirts, hoodies, and stuff like that. Of course, I know some people may think the price is unreasonable, but I do have to actually get these logos on the actual merchandise, and that costs a little bit. But yeah, I've got hats, I've got hoodies. I got my own hoodies in my closet and stuff like that. I got mugs. I bought my own mug. I actually, when my dad came in to talk to me about something when I had to mute, he actually was drinking out of my mug. So, yeah. How do you know when a tornado makes contact with the ground on a radar? Good question. Very good question. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of damage reports that are starting to pull up. Before I answer that question, mods or people who are on Discord, can you send me a police scanner of Orange? This is specifically Orange County in Texas. If you can send me a police scanner so I can have it in my ear and listen to the damage reports to try and report all of that, that'd be greatly appreciated. Because I know emergency management's going to want to get out there. So, please, if you could, send me a police scanner. Alright, so, back to the question of how you can see a tornado on the ground, on radar. What typically happens here is, this is prior to what happens with the tornado. If you take a look at the velocities, it tends to have a lot of significant velocities here. So red's moving away, green's moving towards. Somewhere right there, that's where the velocities would be. But then, what you're going to want to look at next for is the base reflectivity. And you're going to want to try and find when it creates a bit of this ball right here, this ball. And to check as to whether or not that is a tornado, you have to look at the velocities, see if the velocities meet up, which in this case they do. Take a look at the correlation coefficient and see if you have a giant blue ball right here. And if there's a blue ball, then there is a tornado in progress. So there you go. That is the verification method for tornadoes. Someone sent me a scanner. There you go, public safety scanner. There's a commercial because it's a free site, but that's the best one to use. Look at the damage path of this, guys, here. Look at this. It crossed over I-10, and then it curled over towards Deweyville. There is your damage path right there of the tornado. My goodness.
Offers valid on select items through 10/31. Toys excluded from coupon. Some exclusions apply. See store or jcp.com for details.
I will say, with the hat that I have right here, the logo is pretty small. I'm waiting for the trucker's cap to come out so that I can buy that. Now, if you guys actually, if the trucker's cap is actually available, please be sure to tell me, because I want to buy it.
The traffic problems at 52 and 10. The power's out. I don't know if you want us to do anything about that or not.
Power's out.
I just drove through there. It's everybody's stopping, using it as a four-way stop. It was flowing. I just went through.
We're safe.
Wow. So yeah, damage with the power being out. There you go. And my goodness, that's terrible that a significant tornado happened like that. But the one thing I want to mention is that it looks like this storm is starting to reorganize itself. We're starting to see a forward flank downdraft starting to form where we have a bit of this arcing motion right here. I cannot draw to save the life of me right now. There we go. We have a bit of this arcing motion. So do not be surprised if you see a tornado that starts to form somewhere here around Starks. Maybe even a little bit further north of that over here. So watch out for that. What are the purple squares on velocity? Never seen them before. So the purple squares and stuff like that. This right here, this is these tornado reports. And then these other purple squares over like here and stuff like that. This is range folding. But this is a cool thing for GR2 analysts that you can have for there being tornado reports. Yeah, Radar Scope's probably the best option on mobile as well as Radar Omega. I'm gonna turn this down a little smidge. What? Someone yelled, and I was just like, what in the world was that? Someone's telling me to check Twitter, so therefore I shall. Yep, Orange County. Yeah, I appreciate everyone helping me share this information. I really do. Yeah, there's expected to be a pretty big day for severe weather, as there is a 10% chance for tornadoes as well as a significant risk as well. So, yep. Yeah, that's the tornado right there. Look at that. Fox weather approaching Sam. Look at that. I condone it, Sam. Go for it. Oh, is this the damage? This photo was taken in Orange County. This was from, this is a four-wheeler right here. The tornado lofted the four-wheeler here. Look at how much damage this thing has. The wheel is gone. Wheel is off. Two wheels are off. They're getting multiple calls right now of damage across the board. A lot of significant damage across the board. Yeah, they're getting a lot of addresses right now. The actual tornado went through a lot of residential areas, which is not good. Security guard with the £5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, greetings from the UK. People of the US, please stay safe where you possibly can and keep yourself updated as often as possible. Love you all from the UK. Thank you, security guard, for the generous donation. I really do appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, it looks like the storm's starting to reorganize itself. This thing's probably going to become tornadic here soon. Yeah, right now, what the scanners are saying, is that they're getting a lot of calls from all different areas.
Their rescue trucks are trying to get through, and they're unable to do so.
And specific addresses.
You can advise them. Their search and rescue 409 needs to get through.
This is a video of a tornado near Interstate 10. So this is where it was near I-10. This is from the 12 News Now. Look at this. This is in the beginner stages of the tornado right here. Look, you can see. Look at how rapid that rotation is. Oh my goodness. Look at the trees. Oh my. Oh my goodness. That is a... It just formed out of nowhere. Look at this. Literally, it wasn't there, and then it was there. And then all of a sudden, it's more than noticeable. Look at that. Look at the tree. Look at how quickly it got wrapped up. Oh my. Wow. That was stunning. Wow. It's not on the ground anymore. That was when it was near I-10. And then it lifted when it was on its approach towards the town of Deweyville. Thank the Lord for that. But the storm is starting to regenerate, and it's now north of Starks, Louisiana. It's heading towards Fields, and it could potentially produce a tornado again. Jeez, that is... That was a significant storm. That really picked up. Theresa, I'm going to be online by then as well. So if you want to come back, I'll be able to cover for you. I'll be able to give you information and stuff like that. But there is the threat for significant tornadoes here today within your area. So that is the concern here. So I just know I'll be able to give you an idea as to whether or not it'll be able to go through your area or not. But it'd have to be like, you know, when we get a lot closer. Oh my goodness, that was... How's Jefferson Parish? You guys are expected to get hit later on tonight. A lot later on tonight, actually. Same thing with anyone who's practically near New Orleans. All right, Jefferson Parish is right near New Orleans. Anyone near Lake Pontchartrain, you guys are expected to get hit a lot later on tonight. Yeah, roads are covered. I'm going to try and clear out some of my tabs here so my computer doesn't crash. But oh my. That's insane. That video. CC drop? Maybe. That might actually be a tornado in progress right now. Might be a weak tornado in progress right now. Yeah. That's a tornado in progress. That's another tornado. It's a smaller tornado, but it's still a tornado nevertheless, and it's paralleling State Highway 109. So there you go. Another tornado in progress here from this same storm that has continually produced tornado after tornado after tornado. Yeah, here you go. Very intense storm here. This thing just will not give up. This thing will not die. And there's another one behind this. This is a new storm that's formed behind this one as well. This one might even produce a tornado as well. So we have two storms that could potentially be tornadic here soon. We have one that's probably on the ground right now, and then we have another one behind that. And I'm looking at the enhanced echo tops here. The storm behind it has cloud tops as high as almost 51,000 feet. The other one now also has 51,000 feet too. So yeah, we have another tornado with this storm. This long-lived supercell. Another tornado in progress. Latest scan just came in. Yeah, it's starting to get a lot more well-defined. That is a tornado in progress. There's your debris signature. Clear tornado. Fields population, let me pull that up for you. Fields, Louisiana has a population. This is not telling me anything. Yeah, this is not helping. Population is about 3,000 according to this. And that does not seem to be accurate. I think they're talking about DeQuincy, honestly. I think they're talking about DeQuincy. So I would have to assume Fields is approximately like about 100. I'd say about 100 or so, which is the good news that there isn't a whole lot of people being impacted by this. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm not getting a whole lot on Fields, Louisiana. New confirmed tornado. So, yep, now the National Weather Service has realized that this is a confirmed tornado. This is for Beauregard Parish in Louisiana. And, yeah, that'll be in effect until 11:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Anything significant so far? Thanks for covering these storms of the past 3 days. Yes, there has been multiple significant tornadoes with this one supercell here. Multiple significant tornadoes. And there's expected to be more and more with these storms here. I do a 3D. Yeah, let's see what the 3D tells us here. It's not fully organized yet. It doesn't fully have that inflow notch organized yet. So it's still in its little bit of its infancy. But yeah, there is definitely a tornado in progress right there. 100%. That is an observed tornado. A tornado in progress. And it's starting to uptick too. So now a 90 mile per hour rotational velocity with some inflow winds up to 74. So if we take a general view as to how fast this could potentially be, 74 on top of 45, that would be, this could get up to 120 miles per hour as its rotational velocity, potentially. Oh my goodness, is that real? Alright, so we have another video here of that same tornado that crossed over I-10. This is I-10 right here. Look at that. Look at the tornado. Look at how rapid that rotation was. Yeah, there was a car that drove by a second before. Luckily, there doesn't seem like there was any cars that drive in then now. Because I can clearly see stoplight or the lights of a car that just stopped right there. But look, there's a car that drove by right prior to the tornado moving on through. But look at that tornado. Yeah, there's the car that is right on the side there. It was right in the beginning of the frame. But that is a... Wow. That's the reason why we say get into a sturdy structure. Because if these tornadoes move over your area, it will do damage. It will do damage. Now, this looks like it was in its infancy stage. This looks like it was in its infancy stage. So, it wasn't like ripping up everything. But at some point, you know, if we go back over to... Go back over to this video right here. Go back to this video. You can see this thing formed out of nowhere and then did like significant damage immediately. Look at this. All of a sudden, it forms now, and then look at the trees. Listen to the roar. Look at the debris of the housing. That is what was with that same tornado.
Med 1 transporting non-emergent to Baptist. Received 1043.
My goodness.
457.
I'll be delayed with the stranded motorists at 16th.
This is another one over here. This is from Jacob Howell. Jacob Howell from Limes. I don't think he's a part of Live Storm Chasers, but Jacob Howell took this video. Look at this. He was on the interstate coming towards the tornado. Look at how large this tornado was that moved on through. That's right at around the same time in which we were watching it before. Massive power flashes there. Jacob Howell, what a view there. I'm glad you're safe. But that is clear tornado right there. Looks like it lifted for a brief second too. My goodness. Now sounds like there is a report of a, yeah, so that's the official documented report of the tornado. Radar observed TDS in Beauregard Parish. So that's just north of Starks. National Weather Service has noted that. It looks like the tornado is not in progress anymore. There was a brief tornado that was over there. We need links to these videos, incredible stuff. If you go to my Twitter, I've been retweeting it all the time, this entire time. So my Twitter is in the chat if you want it. There you go.
I'm on 90. Where you want me to go?
Can we have a listen or a link to the scanner? Yeah, if you want to listen to the police scanner or the public safety scanner. It's right there.
Our opening log address 11362, please. Thank you.
But yeah, my goodness. So now we only have one tornado warning at the moment. Only one, only one. Can't forget about the special marine warning. I'm not Morgan here. Yeah, now we only have one tornado warning at the moment.
What you have and what you have cleared. Let me know when you're ready to copy. I'll be there in a minute. I'm gonna make face with you.
Jeez, power outage map. Actually, I'm really curious. I'm going to look up the power outages here. Oh yeah, so the Orange County now. So originally, Orange County had about 2,000 people without power because of earlier there was a the tornado. There was the a tornado before the significant tornado, which was a significant tornado, of course. Now there's about 4,200 people without power. So the tornado ripped up and caused power outages across the board.
You can show me out. I believe the portables are down.
Jeez, there's a lot of people without power in Massachusetts from the Northeastern as well. Then not a whole lot of people are without power in Louisiana, but yeah, Texas. Lot of people without power over there in Orange County. What state was the tornado in? The tornado was over in Texas. It was a significant tornado that went on through there. And then there was a tornado recently just happened in Louisiana as well. So that's the areas to watch here right now at the moment. Yeah, Reed Timmer can't chase every single outbreak. It's pretty hard to try and catch up with these events over here. Although, I'm going to be completely honest here. I'm going to be completely honest. If I was Reed, I would have chased this day and not yesterday. Because there is... Like, this day right here... Probably... Like, I knew had the higher chance of producing tornadoes.
422, I'm in the area with 457.
He's not blocking random people. She is not blocking random people. She's timing out people who are trying to start drama. So, not that big of a deal, Jackson. And Felicity has been a mod here for quite some time, so... Take this however way you can, and no offense to Felicity, but respect your elders. Remember, you got the job yesterday. But yeah, I would have to. I'm being completely honest here. I would have chased this day. And I knew this heading into Monday. I knew Monday that today would probably be the worst day. Will this pass Vicksburg, Mississippi by any chance? You definitely could get some showers and thunderstorms that could move on through, but probably not this activity. It looks like the storm near Fields is trying to reorganize again. Noticed it's trying to do so. But it's also starting to congeal with another thunderstorm over here. But yeah, we got two storms that could potentially be tornadic here pretty soon. We still have a tornado warning for Beauregard Parish, which will be in effect until 11:15 a.m. So we still have quite a while before it does that. Does the expiring. How will this affect Wilmington, North Carolina tomorrow? Good question, good question. We officially have the outlook for tomorrow up and running. And here we are. So 1 out of 5 in dark green on the severe weather scale, 2 out of 5 in yellow. So if you guys are in those areas, that is your severe weather for your general vicinity expected. Damaging wind is expected to be the main threat, but there is also a 5% chance for tornadoes, and that does include Wilmington, North Carolina, so we'll have to watch out for that. I'm not going to lie, I probably will live stream tomorrow as well. However, I don't exactly know when. I'd have to look at the models, and probably a little bit later. So, just know you're expected to get some severe weather tomorrow, and some of which could potentially be tornadic. How many tornadoes needed for an outbreak? A small outbreak is 6 to 12. A medium outbreak is 12 to 20. And then a large outbreak is 20 and above. But yeah, 6 tornadoes or above. And let's take a look at the storm reports here. There are 7 tornado reports. Now, these are tornado reports, not individual tornadoes. So we have more tornado reports more than anything right now. And that's pretty insane. When was the last time I chased a storm? About a month ago, or a month and a half ago, I should say, when Tropical Depression Fred moved on through. I also want to say, guys, I mentioned earlier that we had 18,000 subscribers. We now have 18,100 subscribers. And oh my goodness, we are gaining so many people within a short amount of time. I really do appreciate everyone. I really do. You know, all the people who help support my channel. All the people who, you know, like the live stream, share it with friends and family. You know, by liking the live stream, you actually help me get the information out to more and more people, because that's how YouTube's algorithm works. If you like the live stream, it tells YouTube that, hey, more people need to see this video or live stream, and then boom, the information gets spread out to more and more people. So that's the reason why I say that. And for the people who subscribe as well, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Do I think day 2 will be moved to the enhanced for any areas? Once again, I've not looked at the models for that area recently, so I can't exactly say. I probably will have an answer for you sometime later on in the stream, though. There's the ATV from earlier. Is that the actual ATV? Yeah, that's the ATV that was flying from the sky. Hold up. Look. So go back to this video here on the interstate. There's the ATV. I showed you the damage of the ATV. It got slung by the tornado right there. Look at that. Look at that. There's the ATV. The motor vehicle that got slung by the tornado. I didn't realize that. But, oh my goodness. That's insane. Yeah, it was being tossed like a toy car. Someone said it the best in the chat. Just got tossed like a toy car. Yeah, I'm hoping no one was in it. Velocities for Beaumont, Texas. As of right now, you guys got some strong damaging winds in the actual city, but north of the city, there's actually a little bit of rotation, so there could potentially be a tornado warning for that soon. But Beaumont, very strong damaging winds. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts within your area, so watch out for that. Might even be higher in some spots. But yeah, that's Beaumont at the moment. I actually wonder. Yeah, it's still looking away. Well, that's nice. The actual camera is not functioning, so there you go. Jeez. That is insane. In other news, other parts of the line is now well off the coast, so that is the good news there. But I mentioned before that southern Louisiana is going to be the area to watch. And already there was a tornado that was just to the west of Louisiana, so I'm kind of interested as to what could potentially happen here in Louisiana. Possible CC drop. That is a CC drop, but not a debris signature at this time. Yeah, thank God it was unoccupied. That would have been terrifying. I'm gonna retry the police scanner again just to have it in my ear. Mesoskill discussion concerning Tornado Watch 540. So this is the area to where all these tornadoes have been. Threat for a few tornadoes, couple of which could be strong, remains relatively high across southeastern Texas and southwestern Louisiana through at least 18Z, which is 1 central. Supercell, with a history of tornadoes, has crossed into southwestern Louisiana, will remain in a favorable environment for additional tornadoes in the next couple of hours. Other semi-discrete storms far west and southeastern Texas might also become better organized, but some of this activity is being overtaken by the squall line. A couple storms are developing in closer proximity to the warm front over southwestern Louisiana and might evolve into supercells as they continue northeast. So there's more storms that are beginning to form even out in front of this. And these are the storms that I think they're talking about right here. These storms near Elizabeth.
All clear.
What do we have to see? Correlation coefficient. Let's go over to Lake Charles and see. Yeah, I don't see a debris signature with this as of right now.
We got high wind and heavy rain out there right now.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Go ahead.
In service, KU-341.
3-15. Just be advised, this is the big band coming through right now. You could see some gusts, 50 or 60.
Ooh. So yeah, there you go. The scanners are starting to talk about how there's going to be a strong damaging wind gusts that are just going to start to move on through here soon. And that is true. That is true. You can see the massive line of storms that are starting to move on through into Orange County, which is where the tornado went through. So we're going to have to watch out for that.
Yeah, we got about visibility of 50 feet on the interstate right now.
They're saying visibility of about 50 feet on the interstate because of the line of storms. Yeah, it's impossible to find a good radar that's free on mobile.
East before Captain 1 to command.
Cam 3, Cam 1, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Confirming the numbers on Randall, 4628, 4628.
Either 4628 or 4682. It's across the street from that residence. Apparently there's an elderly there.
Wow.
Gotcha, Steve. We're on location now.
Yeah, some strong damaging winds and upwards of 60 miles per hour is likely with some of these storms that are moving on through. And I-10 is getting slammed right now. There's also still a tornado warning in Beauregard Parish that is expected to expire in 10 minutes. Excuse me. As soon as this tornado warning expires, I gotta get something to drink. I don't have one in my cooler at the moment, so
Winds have just picked up, so we may have one on the ground somewhere.
tornado siren went off near Pleasant Hill, Louisiana. Pleasant Hill, Louisiana. That is over. This is really far south. Might be a tornado watch siren. Because Pleasant Hill is not near anything right now. Just some strong damaging winds for the most part. So maybe just a tornado watch siren, because there is a tornado watch for your area. Yeah, storms are really starting to fire off. And I was panicking hard this morning, because like, oh, these storms are about to go into Houston. I gotta start live streaming now. So, new severe thunderstorm warning for Bossier, Caddo, DeSoto, Red River, and Sabine parishes, as well as Shelby County in Texas. So that might be the reason why sirens might be sounding off over there. But this area over near Vidor and Pine Forest might potentially see a bookend vortex over here. Maybe could see a tornado with that. So I'd watch out for this. I'd really watch out for this. Because what's happening is you're getting a lot of strong damaging winds that are surging at one point, and it's creating a bit of a whirlpooling effect. And in this instance, the whirlpooling effect on the northern end is creating a counterclockwise spin. And counterclockwise spin favors tornadoes in the United States. So therefore, we have the potential for something tornadic with this storm. And the National Weather Service has mentioned, I believe they have at least, that there is a tornado possible with this storm. There is a tornado possible with it. So, yeah.
Connor should have the address that they've been working down there, and he'll be able to get with you in a little while. They're cutting trees right now, trying to clear the road.
Check what Reed just retweeted.
We have all the ones that we had holding cleared, so
Oh, I already retweeted that to everyone.
Send me a photo of them if you can.
okay. 409 search and rescue willing to help. Just trying to locate.
Let's see. I'm looking at something here real quickly.
Med 1 destination 14.3. 14.3.
Yeah, a lot of strong damaging winds here. It's so large how much it actually expands. Yeah, Pleasant Hill's now in a severe thunderstorm warning. That's why the sirens was sounding off over there. Field storm looks like 2 rotation signatures. I can see that. I can see that happening. The only reason why I say that though, is because the other supercell practically has taken over the old supercell. So get this. The storm that has produced all the tornadoes and stuff like that, that has died. All right, that's the good news. The bad news is that the other supercell that was behind that I was talking about has now congealed. Jackson, we don't ask people about money, stuff like that. We don't need to. Don't need to. Because I'm not in it for the money. The other supercell, the other storm, has now taken over and ate it. It's now merged together. It's pronounced Vidor. Well, there we go. That's where it is. Storms over, line of storms near Vidor. But this cell has now taken over, and it is merged with the other one, and it is now possibly going to produce a tornado here soon. So there we go. Do you think the SPC will add a 15% risk and expand the 10 sig in the next outlook? Probably not. It'll probably say stay 10 sig due to the fact of how the window of opportunity is within a small area. You don't do that here. But yeah, there are 2 distinct rotations, one of which is north of Fields and one of which is on top of Fields. So we got 2 areas to watch for as this continues to move about. So who knows, we might get another tornado warning here soon. Pretty soon. There we go. But yeah, this thing is definitely recycling. This thing is definitely primed or priming itself to try and produce another tornado. But my goodness. These storms are moving too fast to add a 10 sig. They've already done it. They did that this morning. Early this morning. There you go. Here's the 10 sig. And we've already had significant tornadoes even earlier on today. A couple PDS tornado warnings. So it's been pretty consistent. Yeah, the algorithm's starting to pick up here on GR2 Analyst that this thing could potentially be trying to rotate here soon. There's also another storm north of Sabine Pass that has a little bit of rotation near Port Arthur, so I might actually be able to use this, the sky cameras. Port Arthur, Texas sky cameras. Turn the sky cameras. Yeah, that's Port Arthur. It's over near Orange, so it can't see much. That's nice. Giant boat that's moving on through in Port Arthur, so they might get slammed here in a second. But yeah, we got 2 different storms here. 3 different storms that could potentially become tornadic. So we're just going to have to watch on through and see how this all progresses. But I-10 is in the risk. Port Arthur's in the risk, as well as Sabine Pass. Areas near Singer and Juanita, they're in the risk. Pleasant Hill doesn't have sirens. Someone said that there was sirens sounding off in Pleasant Hill. So I wouldn't know. Jeez, look at that massive inflow right there. Massive inflow notch with a huge hook. Go to correlation coefficient. Yep, no debris signature quite yet. No debris signature quite yet. But my goodness, this thing is starting. It's starting to pick up. It is starting to pick up. But yeah, outline. Yep, no debris signature quite yet. But it is starting to pick up. It is starting to organize. Tornado warning has been, actually has expired now. There we go. This is for Beauregard Parish in Louisiana. If you get timed out, whether it was warranted or unwarranted, I would just take it and then just come back. Just keep being yourself. It's not that big of a deal. You'll be fine. Trust me. It's not that, trust me, you know. That's the reason why I told him no. That's the reason why I told him no. It's not that big of a deal. He's still new to the job. I'll talk about it to him later on tonight because I actually do see him in person tonight. So I'll teach him the ways of the Force. Not that big of a deal right now. It's fine. It's fine. Trust me. It'll change. Mm. Yeah, this thing really is starting to register. You should get that drink before it pops off again. I think I'm stuck now. I think I'm stuck. Because if this thing does turn tornado warn. What the heck? What is this? No. Mhm.
You're going to have to through the rear of the house. I cannot get the door open due to the roof collapse.
Oh, that's not good.
Alright, I'm coming around.
Roof is collapsed in a house because of that tornado.
The beach side of Hebert. Getting around.
A roof had collapsed, and they cannot get the door open to check to see if there's people inside.
Purple Heart Bridge. Caller advised there's a large object in the middle of the bridge. They advise eastbound.
At this time, all I can need is a unit in the area of Woodland Ridge and Pine Park and all that right in there. Just checking.
What inspires me to do this? Me.
Woodland Ridge and Pine Park.
I watched Dr. Greg Forbes on the Weather Channel do it for quite some time, and I was fascinated by his work and how he could be able to dissect storms. And so, seeing him dissect storms, I saw that was kind of cool. I still like it to this day. I love live radar analysis. And so, that was the inspiration of me starting it. And yeah, here's how the channel has began to gain traction. And I'm glad it is. I'm glad that we have over 18,100 subscribers. You know, I'm glad that we have over 730 likes on the live stream, because we're all trying to come together and try and make this better for everyone. We're trying to spread information to try and tell people that this stuff is happening.
This wind's picking up good over here. I'm going to try to get out of the area due to flying debris. I'll have to resume as soon as they clear that some.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Rapides Parish. So that's all the way up there. Ooh, and that might be a new storm that could begin to form here soon. Yeah, that has a little bit of rotation too. So these are the other supercells that the Storm Prediction Center was talking about as well. And we could potentially see a tornado off of this too. Maybe even two tornadoes. What is this? Yeah, two distinct rotations here. With one of which actually... Oh, that's a debris signature. Maybe. That might be a debris signature. Right there. It's so hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. We still have some strong damaging winds with that, and I still think there could have been a tornado that briefly spawned there. But that's north of Elizabeth, and that's south of State Highway 113. Rapides, I appreciate you helping me out, even though it took me 2 years to figure that out. There's been so many tornado warnings in Rapides Parish. Can I take a 3D of this cell? I think I can, actually. I think I can. Yes, I can. You can see how strong the shear is by seeing the tilt of these showers and thunderstorms. It's very hard to say as to what exactly is happening here. Everything is so disorganized, but I do see a little bit of an inflow notch at the bottom. You just can't really see it all too well. So there is something that's happening with these storms, but it's all surface-based. Try and eat more of my snack here. Can I explain shear if you get a break? Shear, it just depends upon how high up in the sky it is. Shear is just a term for winds. In this, wind shear is determined based off of wind patterns in the sky. And depending upon where wind shear is located can determine as to whether or not there is a tornado. Or strong damaging winds, for that matter. Oh, look at this. This is from Port Arthur. Look at this. It's all bright over here. Look at all the strong damaging winds that are surging on through here now. Look at this rain curtain on the side here, chat. Let's watch this go from right to left here. Let's watch this. I'll keep an eye on IEM bot to see if they put up a tornado warning. But look at this. Look at this right here, chat. New convective outlook has been issued. So we'll take a look at that in a bit. Still an enhanced risk across the area. Look at these strong damaging winds that are surging. Look at that. And this is in Port Arthur. This is in Port Arthur, Texas. Look at these winds. Watching from sunny and windy Maryland. Go Ravens. Yep, go Ravens. Hopefully the bye week will wake us up. And now visibility is gone. Thank you, Zoltan. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, look at this. Visibility is gone and the winds are eking up. Some parishes are announcing early dismissals, as they should, honestly. As they should. Better safe than sorry. I mean, you know, I know school is important, believe me. But safety is more important. Yeah, these storms that are forming out in front of the line is starting to actually have a chance to be tornadic. That's not good. That's really not good. Yeah, I'm looking at this cell again. I'm thinking this is a debris signature still. I think this might actually still be a tornado. If this was a tornado. That's what I'm thinking. What they're saying on the police scanner is they're basically talking about the damage across the board. CC drop on the field storm? No, I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I wouldn't say there was a debris signature here. Not yet. 2 people trapped? That's what I heard as well. Yeah, GR2 analyst, in my opinion, is the best radar for severe weather. So if you want to go that route, you can. That's the thing that I use the most. Monroe looks like it's in a crosshairs. Husband and many men out drilling rigs. These winds look like hurricane force. Luckily for Monroe, you guys actually are not in as big of crosshairs as you think you are. You guys are just on the edge of the tornado risk. So, good for you all. Storm Prediction Center hasn't updated their convective outlook, although I know a way of how to find out if things have changed. Oh, wow. So, yeah, they have extended it, and they've extended it all the way into New Orleans, too. Same thing with the wind as well. All the way into New Orleans. Wow. Yep, the Storm Prediction Center is now kind of realizing that this stuff could potentially happen within the area. I want to see why they actually pulled the trigger, though. So let's take a look at the models here real quickly. And I want to see the HRRR. I want to see the updraft helicity. And the HRRR is going bonkers. Of course it is. Although it's saying that it's not as significant for areas over into eastern Louisiana. So that's the good news there. I'm thinking about it here. Of course, the timings are up here. I'm going to zoom it in here for you all. Timings are up here if you want to follow along. This is the simulated radar. You can see the first line of storms move on through into New Orleans. Second line of storms move into Baton Rouge and Lafayette at around 5. The reason why I'm looking at this is because I might have to leave sometime around this time, around 5. Maybe a little bit later, because I do have something to do tonight. But I'll continue to, I'm going to live stream as long as I can. Believe me. All right. I'm going to live stream probably all the way up until probably a whole 12-hour live stream, honestly. So that's what I was looking at for with that. Oh, wow. You can take a look at the NAM model, see what they think about the updraft helicity. So they think that something is also going to happen sometime around 6 Central. So 5, 6 Central is when I'm about to leave. Although I'll try and stay a little bit longer than I need to if I can. So that's how you pronounce it. I've always said Bossier. It's Bosher. Tells you that I do not know geography in Louisiana still. They name their counties parishes. They name everything based off of something French. Jeez. But yeah, Nam thinks that something can happen over there. And then I'm going to look at one more model. Yeah, so sometime right around when I leave is when it'll be like the beginning of the end, which is the good news. Give me a second, chat. Because there are no severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment, I'm gonna go get my drink. But I will be back in like a minute.
Completely impassable.
10-4.
We'll be 10-8 from here. It's obvious. You got something else you need, something?
I just have the sergeant street calls. Energy and street department is being notified of everything.
Receive. That's 35.
35.
Concourse been checked. Got a citizen out there with a chainsaw. He's working on it now. People are diverting. Back here.
10-4, sir. Thank you. 6-6 in disregard.
Receive. 307 in service.
Receive 07.
Might be more close to shallow and 90, shallow and 90.
No impassable roads. I hadn't seen anything yet, but roads fixed to start flooding if it don't stop raining. Receive. We can deal with that one next.
We've already checked, Sergeant.
All right.
We're over on the Sergeant and Natty side. Unless you see something on the orange and Sergeant.
20 and 3. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Your situation, okay.
Yeah, for the time being, we're fine. Well, still can't get the alarm silenced. If you want to come on out just to support us, go ahead and respond.
That's clear. You want to be around to support me?
Receive, sir.
There's a crossover just east of us. Where this came from, and I was a far ways out from him.
The other unit can disregard.
Receive.
Case number.
21 Sam 42071 42071.
Captain Forward, dispatch. I'm going to take command of North Main, with the First Financial Bank. Right now, we're going to have 3 members. Going to be laddering the roof and checking the HVACs on top.
Chief wanted dispatch. What's that address on North Main?
960 North Main, 960 North Main.
Hey, we're right next to Verizon, Chief.
All right, I've got my lemonade. I had to talk to somebody as well. There we go. We got everything. Hopefully, should be raring to go still. I'm also gonna take a sip of my drink. Once again, for those of you who are new, this is not what you think it is. This is Minute Maid. Minute Maid lemonade.
Just dropped 2 of my guys off on the track. The ways down from me.
So there we go. All right, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings currently ongoing. 2 of, well, probably 3 of which would probably expire here pretty soon. Because we have this new giant severe thunderstorm warning. And bear with me here, because this includes a lot of counties and parishes. So this is for the following areas: in Cameron, Jefferson, Evangeline, Beauregard, Acadia, Calcasieu, Vermilion, St. Landry, and Allen parishes in Louisiana. In Texas, Newton and Orange counties. Severe thunderstorm warning for you all until 12:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as the a potential tornado possible along the line. So if you guys live over in these areas, you guys need to stay in a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. That is my recommendation for you all. If you guys can stay away from windows, you guys should be fine. But yeah, this is a large severe thunderstorm warning here. You can see how much it actually takes up in Louisiana. I'll zoom out, and you can actually see the outlines of Louisiana right here. And you can see how much of Louisiana it actually takes up. It's a good chunk. It's probably about a fifth of Louisiana in that one severe thunderstorm warning box. So, my goodness. What is the orange box? That is a special marine warning. So, that's for boats and stuff. Let's look up in Shreveport, because Shreveport's getting hit by these lines too. Just about to get hit by it, actually. Strong damaging winds for this one. Severe thunderstorm warning for Miller and Lafayette counties in Arkansas, as well as Caddo and Bosser Parish in Louisiana. And that'll be in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So, if you guys live over there, expect 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts throughout your general vicinity. There also is a tornado possible tag on here noted by the National Weather Service, so definitely something to watch out for as well. Then there's another severe thunderstorm warning south of that. This is for DeSoto, Red River, Caddo, Bosser, Sabine, and Shelby, well, Sabine parishes, I should say, as well as Shelby County in Texas, and that'll be in effect until 11:45 a.m. So watch out for that as well. Strong damaging winds with that, with the potential of a tornado as well within that, as there is a tornado possible tag in that. And then there is this storm right here, this severe thunderstorm warning, which is just the south and west of Alexandria, and this is for Rapides Parish. I believe that's how they said that's how it's pronounced. I believe that's how it's pronounced, at least. But Rapides Parish, and that will be in effect until 11:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. What is that?
Station 1, Lamar and Flagel for tree fire. Lamar and Flagel for tree fire. It's going to be trees on power lines. They're on fire.
Ooh.
Contacting energy now. This has clear 1 point.
So there you go. Fire department just said that they've been dispatched for a tree fire because power lines have been knocked down in the Orange County area. And, yeah, tree fire. So there you go. Already massive damage that have already been reported before, now being added on to by the tree fire. And that's the hidden risk there too for power lines being down as well. Some people note that when trees and power lines fall, sometimes they fall through the Sometimes they fall through into houses and they collapse walls and stuff like that. In this instance, power lines can also create fires too. Better than a barbecue grill fire. At least the grill's not on fire. That's true facts right there. But yeah, we've got a bunch of areas here with some strong damaging winds. I'm actually curious. I want to see one thing here from the NAM 3 kilometer. And I'm going to look at it for Louisiana. Take a look at it with the reflectivity. And more storms are expected to form sometime around 11 a.m., which would have been right now. And then there's 12 p.m., which is almost right now. And then we're expected to have more that'll push on through. And no, the NAM just said there's just a giant line that pushes about. So what about the HRRR? So yeah, right about now, 2, 3. Okay, so this model's expecting more and more of those showers and thunderstorms to form. Yeah, some of these could be around 1 to 2 central. So that'd be quite a while. And then be another line of storms that'll move on through at 4 central as well. So that'll be really interesting. Getting to see more schools to miss at 1, so we can get our kids home before this. We have some kids that ride transfer buses that take 2 hours to get home. Oh, 100%. I remember I had some of my friends that actually had to ride transfer buses because they were out of the jurisdiction where they actually lived. So, good on you all. Good on you all. If I remember correctly, you guys are in Baton Rouge. And you guys could potentially get some showers and thunderstorms that could move on through around 3 to maybe even 4 in some instances. So, you know, easier to get them home earlier so that they don't get caught in traffic. Probably best case scenario there. So, just something to consider. Let's move our satellite imagery now to a regional sector here. And there we go. So we got the satellite imagery. You can see all these clouds moving about, but you got your strong showers and thunderstorms that are along this congealed line with some other showers and thunderstorms out in front of it. And we can expect some showers and thunderstorms as well. Some of these that are off into the Gulf of Mexico, these are the same type of storms that produced those significant tornadoes that was over in Texas, near Port Arthur in Orange County. The Orange County significant tornadoes. So this is the main concern here, is that if these storms that are in the Gulf of Mexico here, if these storms continue to sustain and they even intensify further, where will they go and how intense will they be? Although we can probably answer that they could potentially be intense because we already have had a storm that was particularly intense in the morning hours. So if energy is supposed to amplify as time goes along due to daytime heating, we can only guess what could potentially happen if some of these storms actually get out in front of this line. And we already have a couple storms that are just south of the Mississippi River Delta, so that's something to watch out for too. It's all about where these storms actually head up. So actually, I'm going to keep the satellite image right here. And do that. What does it look like for Columbia, Mississippi? Let me check here for you. There's geography down in the deep south is not something I'm known for. Columbia could potentially get some severe weather across your general area. I would say sometime around 6 or 7 is when you guys could potentially get your activity. Yeah, I'd say sometime around then is when you guys can get your activity. Strong damaging winds as well as the potential for tornadoes is possible. So definitely something to watch out for that. PNC Smith, thank you so much for the $50 super chat. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. New confirmed tornado warning. New confirmed tornado warning. This is for Beauregard and Calcasieu Parish in Louisiana. And this is a confirmed tornado. This is a confirmed tornado here with a small debris signature. So the National Weather Service has been on this one. This is right near Starks. And yes, this does have a debris signature with this. So this is a confirmed tornado warning. If you live in DeQuincy, Perkins, or Bueller, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible, because as I said, this is a confirmed tornado here through your area. If you live in DeQuincy, this will be in your area at around 12:10. If you live in Bueller, this will be in around your area at around 12:15. So please consider that, as you don't exactly have the most, you don't really have too much time, I should say, in your area. So, it's not just the supercells that are out in front of the line, guys. It's even the storms along the line, too. You guys could potentially get some tornadoes as well. And there's other areas, too, that actually have rotation as well. There's this supercell within the line right here, north of Holly Beach, and just to the west of Hackberry. So there are so many areas along this line here that could potentially produce tornadoes. So many areas here. Oh, and speaking of which, yeah, that's a tornado in progress. So now we have another tornado in progress right here. A new tornado that is right just to the west of Hackberry. And these lines of showers and thunderstorms are really starting to kind of fire off. You're getting a lot of supercells within the line that is just firing off on all cylinders. And they're producing their own tornadoes. So there's the another tornado. It looks like the tornado near Starks is kind of lost its edge a little bit with its debris signature, but according to velocities, it still looks like it's in progress. And according to the spectrum width, it also looks like it's in progress as well. Spectrum width looks for turbulence, and tornadoes create turbulence. So if there's still turbulence there, I can assume that there is still a tornado in progress. But yeah, we have a tornado up near Starks, and that has a confirmed tornado warning. And then we probably have another tornado just to the west of Hackberry with another debris signature. And that also has a little bit of turbulence as well. So something to watch out for with that, as we could potentially be having 2 tornadoes in progress, but in separate portions of the state. So guys, it would help me if you guys would share this information with as many people as possible. As I said, we're all trying to get the information out to people who may need it. So share this live stream with friends and family and on social media like Facebook and Twitter. Especially if there's like Facebook groups or Twitter groups that you guys have, or even Discord servers that you guys have. Share this with them. And by liking the live stream, you actually help me get this information out to more and more people on YouTube. So if you guys hit that like button, it'll get out to more and more people on YouTube across the board. But yeah, my oh my. This event kicking off early. Oh, it kicked off way earlier than this. About an hour and a half ago to 2 hours. Yeah, no, 2 hours ago, we had a significant tornado that moved on through near Port Arthur and into Orange County, Texas. So the event's been going. Can I explain what a TVS is? A TVS stands for Tornado Vortex Signature. So, name entails a tornado vortex signature. I think you might be able to understand what tornado vortex is, and then signature is just basically a sign that sign to look for that. So now we're waiting for the next scan here to see if anything has changed. Velocities still seem to be consistent. Debris still seems to be there, so still seems to be potential tornado in progress. We might be able to... Let's see. Port Arthur Sky Camera. I know they have something over in Lake Charles. Yeah, there it is. So that's a camera that's looking to the south and east. So we'll be able to see something if something pushes on through there. I'm going to actually put that as a separate screen. We'll have that up for whenever we need to. More power outages are now being reported in Orange County. Almost 10,000 people are without power in Orange County. Almost 10,000 people because of all these strong damaging winds and the significant tornadoes. Now, if you guys are wondering, you know, well, there's also Newton County. It looks like they have power outages over there. There's only 22 people, well, there's 22 people being tracked by this website here in Newton County, meaning that there isn't a whole lot of people who live over there. And only 4 people are without power over there, so that's not a big deal. Jefferson County in Texas has 13,600 people without power. That's a lot of people without power for places that hold, you know, Port Arthur and Beauregard. Any disaster declarations locally or federally yet? None that I have heard of yet. None that I have heard of. I am going to want to actually star this. And we're going to put that in the live camera collection. There we go. New tornado warning for Calcasieu Parish in Louisiana. That is a separate storm, so we have another storm that could potentially be producing a tornado here. There are so many that is starting to go, and then there's, yeah, that right here, that's a tornado in progress. So we have 3 areas of potential tornadic rotation, with 2 of them that have been on the ground within a minute of each other, or at least a couple minutes within each other. I mean, this is firing off on all cylinders now. Or Beaumont, I'm sorry. I said Beaumont before. Whatever said I said Beauregard. Oh, that's because of the parish that I had. Beauregard Parish. Yeah. My fault. My fault. My fault. New tornado warning here. Another tornado warning. So we have another one. And this is for the tornado that is in progress for Cameron and Calcasieu Parish. Yeah, there's so much that's happening right now. I'm just like, I am losing a little bit of sense here. But my goodness, there are 3 tornado warnings right now. 2 of which are in progress. 1 of which could probably be on the ground here as well. So we might even have 3 tornado warnings here soon. Or 3 confirmed tornadoes here soon. I mean, ow. I mean, this is just... There is so much happening right now. And think of it this way, guys. It's only noon. It's only noon. People are saying it's October. I know, right? This is technically the second severe weather season in the United States. That's what they call it. This is a massive event right here. There's a confirmed tornado. Not anything new that we've been talking about. That one's the one for Cameron and Calcasieu. I mean, that was the one that we said there was a tornado on the ground that was, you know, west of Hackberry. I've been saying that for quite some time. So all the more reason my throat is getting all raspy. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Not surprising there, because we saw that there was a tornado in progress with that storm. And then there's also another tornado warning. This one's not confirmed yet, but this is for the city of Lake Charles as well. So we have these storms that have all been producing tornadoes along this entire line that is heading towards Lake Charles. So if you know anyone who lives in Lake Charles, or if you live in Lake Charles, tell them to get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, with no windows so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Yeah, I've got this live camera in Lake Charles. This is going to help me. And it looks like it's actually looking southwest, so this might actually be a really good camera to use when these lines move on through. Yeah, there's another sky camera too. Yeah, good call. Whoever said that, Eric Dog. Thank you. I really do appreciate the recommendation. I'll bookmark that to my live camera collection. But yeah, I mean, my oh my. It looks like the tornado that was over near Starks that has moved off towards DeQuincy is now lifted, so it no longer looks like a tornado is in progress over there. That is the good news. It's kind of gusted out as a strong damaging wind threat. But you still have these two storms here that are heading off towards the general vicinity of Lake Charles that are still in progress. Can I do a 3D of the Hackberry warning? Unfortunately, in this instance, I can't. Well, I mean, I can technically, but you won't be able to see a whole lot. So here, we'll do the 3D and I'll show you. Not really much to look at here. Because all of this is just strong damaging winds that are surging on through for the most part. Kind of see what I mean here. Can't really see a whole lot. So, but yeah, my goodness. Still seems to be a tornado in progress with this storm over here near Hackberry. Will Baton Rouge be safe, Nate? They will get these severe storms that could potentially be tornadic, so I'd say you guys are not in the clear. In regards to specifics, I'll say you have a chance of that severe weather, but I can't exactly say, you know, whether or not you're going to get something or not. I know you're going to get some strong damaging winds. That's guaranteed. But in regards to tornadoes, tornadoes are so small, very hard to pinpoint exactly where they could potentially be. So that live camera is interesting. Go see. Yeah, South Lake Charles. Now this looks like it's looking towards the north. I can't tell. I know with this camera it's coming straight towards us. which means we're looking kind of off to the south and west with this camera angle. It is 101 Eastern. I do agree with you. I live over in the East Coast. Or, well, I live in the Eastern time zone. I don't live in the East Coast, but for them it's only midday for them. It's only noon. Because different time zone. The heck? Jefferson Parish now has casualty 24,000 people without power without even getting hit. There you go. Prime Gaming, hello, hello. Nice to see you back in the stream again. Nice to see you back, Familian. NATO cast really is that high? I gotta see this. Oh yeah, NATO cast is having a field day. Hmm. Ooh. Look at this. So this was the tornado earlier in Orange County. And you can see it for a short bit, of course, but you can see this was over at the Flying J. And this thing was whipping around. My goodness. This thing was definitely, at some point, doing damage. Sheesh. That's pretty crazy. Let's go back over to the Lake Charles radar. Show you all what's happening. It looks like we could potentially be having a new rotation that's starting to develop inside the tornado warning heading towards Lake Charles. So that will continue to stay true. The tornado warning that was up for Calcasieu and Beauregard has now been canceled. So that is the good news there. Either that or it's expired, but I think it's been canceled. Cameron County's now been canceled, but Calcasieu, or Cameron Parish is now expired, but Calcasieu Parish is still in effect. Tornadoes still observed according to them, which makes sense. Because there still seems to be a tornado in progress. This is about to cross over the Ellis Moss Road area too. So if you know anyone who lives near Ellis Moss Road or State Highway 27, that's where the storm is currently at. And then there's the other cell that's over here near Carly's. This might actually produce a tornado here soon as well. And that might actually be a debris signature. So this might even be a tornado in progress right now. So let's see. This is starting to come into view here. We're starting to see some of the showers and thunderstorms that are starting to come into view. So let's see if we can find anything else here in the sky cameras. I can't see anything right there. And that might be something interesting. Might be something interesting here, so we might be able to see something. Calcasieu. Now you can tell I actually don't live here because people have had to correct me twice on the saying on how to say this. But Calcasieu.
Event number 2121326. 2121326.
Yeah, it's definitely something to watch out for. This rotation definitely seems like it's trying to continue to spin up. Yeah, and the rotation's starting to get stronger and stronger in that sense. Trying to see if I can find a picture of that rotation. Or a video.
Have that subject in my back seat. I'll be en route to Rose City Hall. Beginning mileage 11153.
Nice. Good food. But yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find a picture or a video live stream. Looks like there might be something there on the right-hand side. I can tell this is I-10 right here. And there might be something right over here. There's a potential wall cloud. There might be something right there, and it's, yeah, I can see that there's a little bit of a lowering right there. Little bit of a lowering. There's definitely a wall cloud in this general area. But I'd look, oh, that's a lightning strike. But yeah, I'm looking very closely at this right here. That was not the case because earlier on today, those outages weren't there from Ida, so it's not. I only know because, you know, I saw it earlier. Can we see anything from this now? Maybe it might be starting to come into view. Don't tell me this cut out. Don't tell me you died on me now. Don't tell me. Right when we were looking at it. Yeah, it looks like there might be something that's starting to move on through over the interstate. Give me a second. Cameras. Aha! Oh! Look at that! Show all controls. Top part of your screen. Let's see if I can lower it down a bit. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. There's a wall cloud right there. Wall cloud at the top part of your screen right there. Can't see if it's a tornado or not. It's very hard to tell. Let's see if I can get a little bit closer, shall we? That's not helpful. That's a lot of strong damaging winds. That's the same area. Yeah, let's just show videos. Stay with this. Let's stay with this. Top part of your screen's where we're looking. This is where the wall cloud is. Right there. Oh, yeah, there is something up there. Let's see if I can move this down a little bit. Nah, this is as far as it goes. Yeah, that's right. We're right on I-10 right here. That's the wall cloud right there. Clearly visible. Clearly visible. So if there was a tornado that formed, we'd be able to see it right here. Excuse me. Now we'll be able to see it. I'm going to quickly go over the radar, see updates as to what's happening with the storm. It's still rotating, of course. It looks like it's weakened a little bit, though, so that's the good news. So it may not be as significant of a threat as once was. But yeah, there's the remnants of the storm there. Yeah, I already mentioned the donation. It happened about, what, half an hour ago? Something like that. Which I really do appreciate the $40 donation. It means a lot to me. There's also this other rotation that I'm looking at right here. Massive lightning strike there too, so that's fun. But look at this. Look at this. Potential wall cloud right here too, with a little bit of rotation. So we might even be we could see a tornado here as well that could go right over, right over the site. So let's go back over here. I want to see if there's also this as well. This is starting to come into view too, but it's starting to really rain now, so can't really tell all too much from that. But yeah, it's still Westlake, Prion, Lake Charles. You're still in a tornado warning here. And you're expected to stay in this tornado warning for quite some time, as these storms could potentially even produce a tornado over these areas. So need to watch out for this very closely, as this will continue to be a threat to life and property. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty crazy right there. Ew. Yeah, that's really crazy. Let's go back over here, see. It looks like the rain has moved across, so we don't need to use that anymore. We'll still use these sky cams here. Jackson, they can communicate and stuff like that. There's no need for questions right now. They're fine. Let them be. Let them be. You're a moderator. Just if they mess up, that's when you delete their stuff. But my goodness. Go back to the radar here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that's starting to kind of congeal. I'll talk about anime another time. This is only technically his first day. Yep. Lake Charles is in 2, well, technically one tornado warning, but there's another tornado warning that's just south of it. All for Calcasieu. That giant parish down here. And that'll still be in effect until 12:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. But my oh my, if we had an active day. Did OKC get a tornado last night? I don't believe so. Thought they had some strong damaging winds. There is a little bit of a potential TVS tornado vortex signature right here. There might be something. You see the reds moving away, greens, bright greens moving towards, maybe a potential tornado right there. Maybe. So I'll watch out for that. Let's see. I don't care about that as much. Let's see. Yeah, Jackson, Mississippi is in the clear. They're going to be in the clear for quite some time because none of this stuff is impacting them quite yet. What radar am I using? This is GR2 Analyst. What in the world is that noise? Oh, breathing problems. That has nothing to do with the weather stuff. Let's actually turn off the scanner here for now because everything is past that area. Everything is past the Orange County, Texas area. But man, oh man, that was a significant tornado that went through their area. That was really crazy. Why could that have happened? Honestly, maybe a tornado watch? Has a tornado touchdown in Lake Charles? Not that I see here. I don't see any debris signatures to note of. There might be one. There might be one. But it's so hard to tell because you're so close to the radar. Because quality can suffer. Yeah, you can't see anything there. Goodbye. What in the world? Is this another sky camera? This is looking off. Wait a second. I don't know where this is. But I kind of do want to know. Because that's pretty ominous if I do say so myself. Have I seen the Lawberg Lake Charles live cam? Nope, I have not, I don't think. Reed Timmer's covering the radar and stuff like that. That's what he's doing over there. So it's not storm chasing, he's just covering radar. So he's doing what I'm doing. But yeah, there is quite a bit of rotation here. It's starting to approach the radar too. That's what I was kind of concerned about. I'm not gonna lie. But it's very hard to see. Very hard to see. Very close to the radar, to the point where the quality is just very, very hard to look through. Lawberg Lake Charles live cam. I'm pulling it up here on the side. Do they have a tornado strictly for the regional airport? They do, and there's actually a tornado that probably is in progress that is approaching the airport too. I would treat it as if there was a tornado in progress there, and if you are in these areas, underground or lowest innermost part of your building is where you would be. That's where you would need to be, because that's where this is moving on through. But yeah, there is definitely some rotation right there. It's actually moved off towards the north, and yeah, that's a debris signature right there, 100%. It's moved off to the north. It's just south of the interstate, south of I-210. And yeah, that's a tornado in progress for sure. Oh, I did see the Lawbird Skycam. I did see that before. But yeah, it's right near the airport right here. And there's definitely a tornado in progress in this general area. So if you live south of Lake Charles, south of 210, that's where the tornado currently is. That's where it's marching on through here in Calcasieu Parish. So yeah, you definitely still have a debris signature there. You can see the hook being wrapped around like that. I cannot draw to save my life right now. You have a little bit of a hook right within there. Right at the tip of that hook, right about there, is where the debris signature would be. You can see the correlation coefficient indicates some dark blues in there. You have some very strong velocities with some of these dark blues and reds right next to each other. So right here is where the rotation would be. And yep, you got a tornado in progress here heading towards the Lake Charles Airport. New scan just came in. Oh yeah, and that's right there. The tornado is right there. You can see a massive debris signature that's starting to appear right next to the airport. It's actually going north of the airport here now. And it's starting to track near places near State Highway 385 and starting to go towards Sornier Road. So if you guys know anyone who lives in these areas, you got to tell them to take their proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Got to get information out to as many people as possible, because this is a serious situation here. Very serious situation here. Yeah, it's passing by. It's right next to the National Weather Service station, and it's right next to the airport, not the international airport, the regional airport, and it's moving over areas. South of McNeese State University. It's still a little bit south of McNeese State University, but it's about to go over there towards places like a Gauthier Road. If you know anyone who lives near Gauthier Road or a Ward Line Road, and this is south of East McNeese Street. Okay, so if you know anyone who lives in that area, that's where this is. Because a strong storm is moving on through. Very strong storm. It is not PDS warned. It is not PDS warned. Guys, we need to share this information with as many people as possible. We got to try and share this information with as many people as possible. Share this live stream with friends and family and on social media. By liking the live stream, you actually help me get this onto more and more people on YouTube. So that way we may be able to get this information out to as many people as possible, especially if they live in these areas. This information can be very useful to them. So yeah, we still have this tornado that is currently in progress right in here behind the line, and it is starting to move towards the East McNeese Street. It's actually a little bit further south of the East McNeese Street, and it's almost right on, I think it actually is right on East Gauthier Road. So it's about to pass over the Faith Bible Church, the New Life Church, the Grab and Go and the Chevron gas station. That's right where it went over. Right where it went over, right there. That's where it went over. And it'll be continuing to head towards the Ward Line Road area. So if you live over there, if you live near Gerstner Memorial Boulevard, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Because this is a confirmed tornado here south of Lake Charles, Louisiana. You can see right there, there's the debris signature. All this red around is indicating rain. And then all the blues and greens that have just blown up within this one area right in here. That's debris. Right there, that's debris. And this is a tornado that is currently in progress here. So we got to continue to try and inform as many people as possible with this storm, because this is a pretty significant storm that's starting to march on through. The velocity signature is now not appearing on radar. So that could mean that this thing is weakening. If not, it's seeded. But it's very hard to tell, because once you get so close to these radars, it's very hard to actually determine as to where things actually are, due to the fact that the quality of the radar, if you're like really close to it, like right next to it, is very bad. And then the quality when you're like super far away from the radar is also really bad. So that's kind of what we're dealing with right here. -8 is a little too, well, I mean, it's not super high up, but 0.5 is what's happening right on the ground. Wind gust report from the airport of 64 miles per hour. This is barely south. This is just barely south of where the tornado was. Yeah, I know I can go up a tilt, but 0.5 is happening right at the ground. That's kind of what I want to work with here. Yeah, the debris signature kind of fanned out. So probably not on the ground at this moment. It probably just lifted. Probably just lifted. But we've had multiple tornadoes here today. And this is, wow. I mean, we've been live streaming for 4.5 hours. We've probably seen almost up to 10 tornadoes so far. Uncle Dave, Corey Anderson's Uncle Dave. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, I mean, this storm, my goodness. This entire line of storms, all right? Look at how large this severe thunderstorm warning is. All of this. It's a huge severe thunderstorm warning that's expected to continue until 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Yes, you heard me correctly. It is in effect for that long. I mean, my goodness. So not only are you expected to get tornadoes, possible, but on a widespread scale here, full of parishes and counties. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 parishes here in this severe thunderstorm warning in Louisiana. And it's in effect until 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This thing is going to last for quite some time. It looks like the rotation did end up dying out, although there might be a couple new rotations developing just south of I-10 and just east of 210 when it goes from a north to south component. So there might be something right there that's right near East Prian Lake Road, right around that general vicinity, and Mallard Cove Street. So there might be something that could start to form along there as a bookend vortex. Maybe even something along the intersection of I-10 and I-210 as well. I think I could turn off Houston and Galveston's IEM bot since they're not getting anything else now. So that's good. Yeah, I'll turn that off. New tornado warning. New tornado warning here has been issued for Allen, Beauregard, and Vernon parishes in Louisiana. That'll be in effect until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you live in these areas over here, Dry Creek, Grant, Elizabeth, Pitkin, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This will be around areas in Dry Creek at around 12:45, areas in Grant at around 12:55, and then areas in Elizabeth at around 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Let's take a look at the velocities here to see what we got here. And we got some good velocities here that indicate that there could potentially be something tornadic here. Let's backtrack one frame to see. We have the reds moving away from the radar. We have the greens moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be, just to the east of Longville, moving to the north and east at, I believe this is 50 miles per hour. So fast moving storm here that is along the line. Once again, very similar to what's been happening over the past hour, is that there's been tornadoes that have formed off of this line right here, and it's not just the strong damaging winds. You could also potentially even get tornadoes off of this too. So Dry Creek, Grant, Elizabeth, even Mitty, Sugartown, get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. That's what I would recommend because these storms are really firing off across the board here. And this will continue to congeal for quite some time. So we got a big time storm that's really starting to kind of materialize here in southwestern Louisiana, and is expected to continue all the way through along I-10, all the way through Lafayette, Baton Rouge, even New Orleans as we get to the latter stages of this evening. So we're going to have to watch out for it very, very closely. I'll continue to be on here as much as possible. So if you guys want to stick around, feel free to do so. One thing I ask is that you share this information with friends and family and on social media. That way we may be able to try and get the information out to as many people as possible. There has been other tornadoes that have occurred today. We've had numerous tornado warnings here. Earlier this morning, we had a lot of tornado warnings, actually. Let's pull up the satellite imagery. Let's go back to the sub-regional. Let's pull that up. There we go. So you can take a look at the satellite imagery real quickly as I look on. Yeah, there we go. I'm looking at Twitter real quickly to see what else I got around here. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anything else. 911 call center reports thunderstorm wind damage, roof caved in and walls blown out. That's pretty severe. And that's just the south and east of Prion. That's north of the regional airport. So that's right around where the tornado actually went through earlier on. So my goodness. I'm trying to see what else I can find here. Wow, I just can't believe what's been happening today. How's the cleanup for Ida? I haven't checked up on it a whole lot for New Orleans, but I'm assuming it's coming along slowly. So it looks like the rotation for the new tornado warning was brief. Probably not a tornado associated with it at this time. Could have been a brief tornado with it, but not too much. There could be something that had developed near Gooseport. Could have. And that might be the case too. That might be a debris signature. So there might have been a weak tornado that was in progress there. Wow. Yeah, I'm looking at the camera here. Traveling eastbound. There we go. That's what I want. Yeah, there might have been a brief tornado over here. Might have. Can't really tell though. A lot of rain at the moment. Lot of rain at the moment. So it's pretty complex as to where this could potentially be at. But yeah, there definitely could have been a tornado. I would not be surprised if there was actually a brief tornado there. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at right there. Otherwise, strong damaging winds across the board, and upwards of 70 miles per hour is possible, which is pretty expansive, really expansive actually. So yeah, there definitely probably was a tornado that occurred here somewhere along I-10. There might even be more mesovortices right within here. Maybe some very weak tornadoes. Maybe. Does look like there could have been. So that's another thing to make a note of. But yeah, this is going to basically parallel I-10 all the way until Kingdom Come. Yeah, areas in Jennings, Lake Arthur, Crawley, Abbeville, Iota. Opelousas, that general vicinity, you guys could potentially get some stuff from this line. Strong damaging winds across the board. Maybe even something tornadic if this thing continues the way it has been. What's my opinion on the cells out in front of the QLCS? Those are the ones that can produce the strongest risk, the highest risk for strong tornadoes. In my opinion. Those are the ones to do it. Yeah, that's what I noticed too. Jennings also has a webcam. So I'll just have to see how that works. Which region has worse tornadoes? Southern, western, midwestern, or northern? Southern. Easily southern. There's an area down here called Dixie Alley, which is another tornado alley that consists of Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and portions of Georgia and Florida. And Dixie Alley probably is one of the worst, if not the worst, areas for tornadoes. Day 2 convective outlook has been issued. So we'll talk about that later. The Day 2 convective outlook. You expecting this kind of activity in Biloxi tonight? Yeah, it's definitely possible. I may not be online when that occurs, but yeah. That's the thing right there. Yeah, this is a massive line of storms. I mean, look at this massive bow echo right here. What's happening here is you're getting a lot of winds that's surging in behind the line. And this line is kind of arcing. So there's some areas that are concentrating a lot more damaging winds into one spot than another. And so these areas right here along I-10 and a little bit south of I-10 probably are having 70 to 75 mile per hour winds, which is, if it is 75 mile per hour winds, that's around hurricane force, believe it or not. So my goodness. Does it really still show 15% for Wichita Falls? I'll have to update all of that now. PowerPoint. Thought I fixed it. You sure? Pensacola, Lafayette, Alexandria. New Orleans, Baton Rouge. I gotta include New Orleans now in the 30. So I might as well do that anyways. File. Save a copy. Oh yeah, you're right. What? Why? Where does that come from? Bottom screen graphic. I don't know where that came from. There we go. Good call, good call. File. Oh, wait. Give me a second. I might as well update all my things now. I might as well do it. You guys can see how I actually do my things. Do this, no bold. We can change it to Franklin. Gothic heavy. 26 font. Port Arthur. File. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to update the enhanced now. Do this. Do this. Do that. Turn this into white. And then we do this. 26. Franklin Gothic heavy. There we go. File. Save as a copy. This PC. JPEG. Weathercrap. All slides. There we go. Done and done. Everything is fixed. Everything is fixed. Why is it 84 degrees in my room right now? Let me open my door. I don't know why it's 84 degrees in my room, but it is 84 degrees in my room. I'm gonna turn on some fans. Might be able to hear some of it, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Alright, so I'm gonna put that at the feet. That way warm air can continue to rise. Do we seriously only need 100 likes to get up to 1,000 likes? Yeah, we do. Jeesh. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I really do appreciate you guys sitting out with me here in the live stream. I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate you guys helping me out and supporting me. Thunderstorm wind damage, 1 injury. Lady was injured when the windows blew out. This is why we tell you to stay away from windows. This was 3 miles east-northeast of Lake Charles. Lady was injured when the windows blew out. As I said, need to listen to the National Weather Service or even myself when I say stay away from windows. Also, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust report from a storm chaser. And a Walgreens lost part of its roof. So, sheesh. But yeah, that was the official report there. That's the reason why I say stay away from windows when severe weather continues to rumble on through. Let's move this back up. And move that over to the side. There we go. That's good. Alright, just had to double check that. Popping my finger. Let's go over to Fort Polk's radar. See what we can find here. Some of the other showers and thunderstorms, of course, can still produce these little spin-up rotations. There is one north of Reeves near Mitty that might be able to produce a quick spin-up, a quick tornado. Tornado warning has now been canceled for Allen, Beauregard, and Vernon parishes, I should say. So that's the good news there. No more tornado warnings at the moment. All severe thunderstorm warnings. Oh, the sun's right there. That makes sense. It's still the marine warning, so that's fun. Let's play the radar loop here, shall we? Let's play the radar loop for a little bit. As I said, strong damaging winds across the board. There's the new severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado shelter has 4 concrete walls with a small window. What should I do with the window? Stay away from it if you can, but otherwise you should be fine. Unless if you try and fit yourself through the window. When if a tornado moves on through, you should be okay. Just, if it ever gets blown out, try and crouch down on the ground. That's the best thing that I can say for you. Yeah, look at all these showers and thunderstorms that are starting to fire off in front of the line here. Let's actually go over to the satellite imagery and see. Will Jackson have thunderstorms? They could, but none of which will probably be significantly severe. Is Alexandria going to get hit hard? Probably by this massive line. This massive line of showers and thunderstorms. But you're not in a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. So I'd say 55-mile-per-hour winds. Maybe some 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. Can you view the local snap map? I don't think there's going to be much that's going to be shown in the snap map. Plus, I kind of want to avoid, because snap map is not filtered whatsoever. New mesoscale discussion for the tornado watch. So let's read it. Severe weather threat for watch 540 continues. Threat for damaging winds and tornadoes, including the potential for a couple strong tornadoes, should persist over southern Louisiana, spreading east through southeast Louisiana and southern Mississippi during the afternoon. A new tornado watch will be likely needed for this area by 19Z, which is 2 in the morning. So, well, not 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon. So another hour from now, there will probably be another tornado watch that will be issued. and it'll consist of places near New Orleans and Baton Rouge, I'd assume. Yeah, Adele, they're not in the thing right now. She was talking about during Ida when the windows blew out. That's what they're talking about, chat. That's what they're talking about. Yeah, there's the report of the injury. What in the world? Another reported damage. Storm spotters report damage to Wright's Barbecue along Main Street in Vidor, which is in Orange County, Texas. So more damage reports from Texas from that significant storm, from that big tornado. New mesoscale discussion concerning Watch 541. So this is up near Shreveport. A couple locally strong wind gusts are possible. Overall, severe threat will diminish with eastward extent across northeast Louisiana. So meaning that if you're up in northern Louisiana, your risk is starting to diminish more and more. Are all those reports all built into GR2? So what happens is that when the National Weather Service sends out the data, it actually, like, GR2 analyst then receives the data and then puts it in specific spots, which is pretty cool. But yeah, we got some strong, damaging winds still. Only 2 severe thunderstorm warnings right now, so that's the good news. Meaning I could probably take a little break and eat something. I've got my food here, though, so it's not that big of a deal. What is this? Severe thunderstorm warning still gets continued. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It just only cancels the specific county. Or specific parish. Nice to see you, Sam. Nice to see you. Yeah, look at all these storms that are coming from the Gulf. Look at all of them. They all just blew up. Look at these other storms out here, too. Look at that. That's what we're watching for. These storms right here. Yeah, I'm watching for this set right here. These lines. Oh yeah, there's a lot of moisture convergence over there. A lot of deep moisture convergence too. So we might see those bands of showers and thunderstorms that are just south of Intracoastal City. They might end up actually doing something a little bit later. Oh, and what is this? There's storms that are forming off near New Orleans as well. So I'm going to need to put in another radar here near New Orleans already. Because there's storms that's now starting to form over there. They may not be, significant yet, but I agree, Kevin. I agree. Yep, the tornado warning has expired. But this is what I was talking about here, guys. Look at all these showers and thunderstorms down here. This is exactly what I was talking about. These new showers and thunderstorms that are in the Gulf of Mexico right here. Let's play the loop here real quickly. Let's see where they're going. They're going north. They're heading off towards southeastern portions of Louisiana. This is a big risk. These showers and thunderstorms here coming from the Gulf of Mexico and moving on inland, these have the highest potential for producing strong tornadoes. So that's the big concern here, and that's the reason why we had such a strong tornado over in Orange County, Texas, because it was one of those same supercells that came from the Gulf of Mexico and went on inland, and it ended up producing strong tornado after strong tornado after strong tornado. So that's the concern here. That's the concern, is that over time, we can expect to see more and more of these showers and thunderstorms from the Gulf of Mexico to move inland. And once they do, they're going to pose the highest risk for your strong tornadoes today. We've already had so many tornadoes, and it's only 1 central, 2 eastern. But that's just the type of day we have today. Yeah, you can already see some of these showers and thunderstorms that are starting to move on through into places like Jennings and Crowley, and even Lafayette. So is another outbreak or tornadoes possible? Well, I mean, this is all technically one giant outbreak here. This is all one giant tornado outbreak. So we can already classify this as a tornado outbreak because we've had more than 6 tornadoes. But yes, more tornadoes are possible today. I'd even go as far as say likely. Your district decided not to dismiss early? Well, fun stuff, because there's already showers and thunderstorms moving into your area. As I mentioned, this area has these showers and thunderstorms that are out in front of the line have the greatest risk of producing the strong tornadoes today. So, and you're already getting scattered showers that are going to move into your general vicinity too. So, approach it however they want to. But if other areas were going to, get out early, you guys probably should have as well. I would have done the exact same thing. I would have. Because these storms have been no joke. I mean, we've had a tornado that went through Lake Charles, or at least southern portions of Lake Charles. And that was not one of those classic supercell stuff. No, this is the, this was strong, damaging winds that ended up creating this tornado. So, anything and everything could happen. That's my case for closing schools early. Yep, I will. I will. I'll also be covering them live too, but yeah, I'll pray for you. These storms out in front of the line are already creating rotation too. They're barely out in front of the line, but they're already creating rotation. These little mini supercells. Yes, there has been a lot of tornadoes so far today. Let's see. I want to pull up something here real quickly. Want to pull up something here real quickly. Not that. Not that. Yeah, here it is. So, for those of you who are new, this is what occurred earlier on today. Look at this video right here. This is from the 12 News Now network from southeastern Texas. And someone sent that in, and look at what happens here. It appears out of nowhere and does that. That's what has happened already today. That was in Orange County, Texas. From one of those supercells that came off from the Gulf of Mexico and into the United States. So that's just a reference. That's just for reference as to what happened earlier on today. And that's some of the things that we could potentially even expect. I'm not going to say that we're going to see the same style. I'm not going to say that we're going to see the same shape. I'm just saying that there is the potential for strong tornadoes tonight that are similar to what happened earlier on today. Show the car video. Let's see. Do I also have the car video here? Nice. Signed an offensive lineman. Very nice. Yeah, here's another video of the tornado. And you can see here, this is a shortened video of the of this video, but look at that. That's an ATV, chat. That's an ATV that got slung by the tornado. Let's see if I can find the longer version of the video here. If I can find it. That's pretty crazy. Sheesh. I gotta find the video. I'm trying to find it here. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the video. I mean, just look at it. How heavy are ATVs? About half, if not, well, not really half, a little bit lighter than cars. But I mean, just look at this video. There's the ATV. It just got slung. And then someone did a before after because someone took a picture of that same ATV, alright? So there's the video. And there's the ATV before and after. You can see clearly totaled. Clearly totaled. How heavy are ATVs? So those are the small ATVs. Some say up to 1,100 pounds, but these are the smaller ATVs. Yeah, those are the smaller ATVs. So, I don't know which one's specific. But the point being is that they got slung, and they got slung pretty far. This is a house. This was sent in, or this wasn't technically sent in, but, this is from Kim Brent. Haley actually sent it to me, so thank you, Haley. Or Haley. Jeez, I can't speak today! Jeez! This is damage near Deweyville. And, yeah, that looks like EF1 to EF2 damage. You can see how the wall has collapsed. This is a well-built structure. It's an actual well-built structure. You also have portions of the roof that has also been ripped apart. So I'd say EF1 to maybe EF2, depending upon how well built this house actually is. But I mean, that's clearly unusable. I mean, you may have the interiors over here, but it is open. Like, this is an open house. You can walk right in. So this is a, this is the damage from the significant tornado that was approaching Deweyville. That was pretty crazy. As I said, if you have anything that you would like to send to me, all right, this is another picture. This was from Lake Charles. This is the Lake Charles tornado. Thank you, Felicity, for sending this in. If you have anything, please at me, whether it's retweet or you put a comment and say, @Nate_Snyder, all right? I will look at it. If you do that, I will try and get this information out to as many people as possible. This was the tornado that went through Lake Charles. And look at this. Second story of the house is gone, and portions of the first story's walls have collapsed. This is a little bit more of a zoomed out image. There's even some roof damage on the other house over there. So yeah, this is a probably EF2 damage. Maybe EF3. Maybe. But that's what happened. That's what happens with these tornadoes. Yep. So that's what happens here. That's what we got. We're expecting more and more severe weather. as time continues to progress. But man, oh man. We have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, a lot of which cover a majority of the state. It's all within a line here. In Alexandria, even though they're not in a severe thunderstorm warning yet, just to the west of them, they are in a severe thunderstorm warning. So I'd watch out for this storm, as if it does continue its severe weather status, you could potentially be talking about some strong damaging wind gusts and upwards of 60 miles per hour over there too. Yeah, the only reason why it's in subscribers only chat right now is because we had a bunch of raiders earlier. That's the reason why the dislike count is as high as it is. People who were trying to spam and stuff like that. So I made it so that the bots couldn't do it. Seems how they can't, they'd have to subscribe in order to do it. And, that's counterintuitive. So they just started disliking my live stream and stuff like that. But that's the only reason why it's in subscribers only chat right now. It's just to prevent that. In another live stream, we won't have subscriber only chat on. Actually, I might even turn it back off now. Should I leave it on subscribers only chat? Or should I turn it back? And while I'm at it, I want to get something here real quickly. Give me a second. Everyone's telling me to leave it on. Alright, I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. Okay. Well, the people have spoken, and the royal decree, as I hit my hat on my microphone, is that the people want only subscribers to talk. You can talk if you just recently subscribed, but only after 5 minutes. So yeah. Someone asked if I could explain as to what we're looking at. Right now we're looking at some strong damaging winds with the potential of a tornado down near Kinder. That's the reason why I was looking at it. Excuse me. And the only reason why I say it is because you see how we have this giant gust right here, this bow echo right here. What's happening is you have a lot of strong damaging winds that surge in behind this bow. That's typically what happens when the line starts to arc out like this. And at the top and bottom portions of the line, a whirlpool effect starts to happen. And in this instance, at the top portion of the bow echo is where the counterclockwise spin is at, and the bottom is the clockwise spin. Now, because tornadoes tend to favor counterclockwise spin more than clockwise spin, we get the potential for tornadoes over near places like Kinder at this time. So we're watching for that right now. I'm not talking about it too much because it's not super organized by any stretch of the imagination. But for the most part, this entire line is causing some strong damaging winds in upwards of 60, maybe even 70 miles per hour in some spots. How does Evangeline Parish look like? Will you get tornadoes in Evangeline Parish? So, I will say that there is a chance for you guys to have tornadoes. All right, there is a chance. However, I cannot pinpoint exactly where those tornadoes will spawn. But yes, there is a chance for some tornadic activity to move on through, and storms are actually just about to move on through into your area right now. So I'll continue to cover this as much as possible. It was cool here starting to warm up. Yep, daytime heating will do that for you. This continues. Could it be classified as a derecho? I think it already is technically a derecho because the line actually started to form somewhere over way west of Dallas and Fort Worth. Yep, everything's all good here so far. I mean, besides the fact that we've had to cover some tornadoes here this past morning into this afternoon, but yeah, so far so good. What time will these storms move into Baton Rouge? Good question, good question. So Baton Rouge could potentially be seeing these storms in about an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours from now, this massive line. However, these scattered showers and thunderstorms out in front of the line, you guys could be getting practically from now until then. As a matter of fact, you're getting a couple scattered showers and thunderstorms in your area as well. So just to consider, the scattered showers and thunderstorms you're going to be getting for quite some time. The actual line you probably won't get until a couple hours from now. There you go. So Laura's in Austin, and she's been getting damaging winds even after the storms have been pushing on through. Yep, no problem, Crystal. Thank you for coming out to the live stream. I mean, we all are kind of like a team here. We try to keep each other safe. You know, it's the camaraderie here that we all try and come together. We all try and help each other, even people who are new to the channel. Which is the reason why I'm so happy when we get more subscribers, because then we're growing our community to where we look after more and more people, and that's what we want to do. We want to try and help everyone. So yeah, thank you for coming out to the channel, and thank you to everyone who's been helping me share this information with as many people as possible, because without you guys, probably wouldn't be able to do stuff that we do. For instance, we just got 1,000 likes on the live stream. There you all go. So, you know, we're doing amazing together in that department. We're almost up to 18,200 subscribers, which I still can't believe we're up this high. You know, just like, it's a team effort. It's a team effort. Do you think the East Coast will get this storm later on into the week? Yep, tomorrow. Speaking of which, there was the Day 2 convective outlook that I needed to look at. Giant slight risk still, and they have expanded the 5% chance for tornadoes. Look at that. They've expanded it. So Jacksonville, Tampa, St. Petersburg, Tallahassee, Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Wilmington. They're all in the 5% chance for tornadoes tomorrow. Am I going to live stream tomorrow? Probably. Probably. I'm going to try and cover as much as I can with these last severe weather setups. Because number one, I just know for whatever reason something might happen. It's just this part of the country that some weird stuff always happens. And number two, it's getting that time of year to where severe weather is going to start to go back down again. And we're going to be talking about winter stuff. And I just want this as like kind of a last memento before it sends me off to where I have to talk about snow and ice and stuff like that. So yeah, that's the thing right there. How's the weather in Pennsylvania? You're in Mass and it's blowing hard? For me, ain't a whole lot. Pretty hot, and by my standards. Are there any tornado warnings right now? No, there wasn't, but earlier on there was, including one that went through Lake Charles and injured a person, as well as created massive damage. Probably EF1 to EF2 damage, maybe EF3 in some spots, maybe. Check the Dunson traffic camera. That one. Yeah, I can. I'll look at that. I'll keep that in mind. Bunch of Twitter notifications. More damage here by Brett Adair. I'm not exactly sure if I can use Brett Adair's stuff because he's with Livestorm's media. And they're pretty picky about people using their content without their permission. So I'm not exactly sure if I can show this. If they get mad, they get mad. I'm not making money off of this. There's the damage in Lake Charles. It almost looks like this roof was completely blown off right here. If not, that's a shed. But I mean, look at that. A lot of shingles everywhere. A lot of shingles everywhere. Do I live stream winter storms and blizzards? Depends. Really does. Oh, that's the video of the tornado. In Bridge City, Texas. Look at that. Look at how large that tornado was. Luckily, it was not impacting a whole lot of places because you can see a lot of this is marshland. Look at that. Yeah, that's fine. Daytime naps are good. I recommend those. I don't know what just happened. Get back. Let's change it back. I don't know what just happened, but that was fun. That was from Chris Florida Tornado. My goodness. Fort Benning, Georgia. I think you guys are too far north. I think you guys are too far north for tornado potential. Yeah. It's been pretty active. Yeah, I'm sorry if I hurt people's ears. I don't know exactly what happened. I'm sorry. Looks like we've got a pretty interesting mesoscale vortex here. Just nothing has tightened, really. But yeah. Pretty interesting mesovortex. That's from the National Weather Service. That was pretty funny. Apparently debris signature in Colfax, Louisiana. Can I confirm? I gotta find where Colfax is first off. Give me a second. Colfax, Louisiana. That is north of Alexandria. Let's go to Fort Polk. Over here. I don't see anything. Just based off of velocities. Maybe. Hold up. Wait a second. Yeah. A brief tornado occurred. Look at that. There was a brief tornado. And it happened on the opposite side of I-49. So yeah, National Weather Service and myself kind of missed that. But yeah, there was a brief tornado with a debris signature. Look at that. Severe Weather Live. Thank you so much for the $100 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Oh my. Thank you so much for the support. You two have been amazing. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really do. Oh my. Wow. But yeah, a brief tornado that was over near Colfax. So good call. And that goes to show you how hard it really is to try and find these storms. I mean, we can try and go up and down the line all we want. But the point being is that these things will happen over and over and over and over again. And I'm just like, that's the type of day we're going to have. Speaking of which, I'm looking at the southern portions of Louisiana. We already have 2 areas of rotation, one of which along the line. So I'm watching that south of Lake Arthur and Morse. I was going to say this, but then I was just like, do I really want to butcher it? Yes, I'll butcher it. Geeden. Probably Geeden. So areas near Morse and Geeden That's where this is going to be heading off towards. Potential for something tornadic is possible. And this is getting closer and closer to Lafayette. Hmm. Excuse me. Another spin up northwest of Lake Arthur? Nah. I don't know. I don't think so. I think that one... Probably not. Will Central Florida potentially get scattered thunderstorms? Yep, some of which could even be tornadic. So I'd watch out for that tomorrow. I'll probably be live streaming, so I'll see. So when I can move on, when it'll be happening. When I can. Guiden? Is that how it's pronounced? I have a friend in Karenkro, just north of Lafayette, keeping close tabs. Yep. I mean, of course, I'm trying to keep close tabs with these storms in general, but yeah. I'll continue to stay on this as long as I can. I'm expecting the live stream all the way up until sometime around 5 Central. Something like that, give or take. So if you guys want to stick around, feel free to do so. Just all be here. Do you have an email for viewers to reach out? Yep, my personal one. Just don't spam it. It's hockeyboyinnate@gmail.com. Or, if you have a Discord, better yet, I have a Discord server. If you want to join the Discord server, I highly recommend it, because that's where you're probably going to find me the most. Somewhere on Discord. Whether I'm yelling at my staff, or I'm yelling at Morgan. So if you want to talk to me on Discord, feel free. We have fun over there as well. Spin up near Georgetown. Where's Georgetown? Georgetown. I don't know. What part of the state is Georgetown? Or like, where is it near? And speaking of which, this cell over here right next to the line probably could produce a tornado here soon. If it doesn't get walloped by it. Which it probably will. Nate has a Discord server where he yells at people. Yeah, unironically I do. I'm just kidding. I don't yell at people. We all have fun. We all have fun, and it's enjoyable in there. Now, make sure that you guys, read the rules and accept the terms of service. Like the rules, go to the rules tab, and then click the green arrow if you agree with it. But that's the big thing there. The green arrow. It also shows that you actually read the rules. That way we can hold you accountable if you break them. Go north. Should be near Selma. Selma. Once again, I am not very good with... Alright, you know what? Selma, Louisiana. Where are you? You are right there. And you are also... That's Selma, Alabama. Selma, Louisiana. There we go. That is north of Alexandria. No way. There's Georgetown. Georgetown and or Selma. And survey says probably not. I don't think you guys had a tornado over there. I don't see a debris signature across the board. So probably not, my friends. Probably not. Doesn't look like they had a brief tornado. By the time passes, you'll be fluent in Louisiana language. I know, right? Eventually, eventually, I'll actually be able to know most areas and how it's pronounced, and then I'll be able to be a lot more fluent with getting the information out a lot quicker. Mainly because most people won't be down my throat saying I said it wrong, and they'll immediately know what I'm talking about. So, can't wait for all that. It's getting boring? I agree. It's getting harder and harder for me to entertain because I was kind of expecting a tornado warning by now. But I'm okay with this. I'm okay with not having a tornado warning. We had all the bad stuff that happened earlier on in the day. I'm okay with there not being anything because it keeps people safe. What is this? Oh, that's just Shreveport. I'm gonna add New Orleans's IM bot onto the thing. Bing bing. I'm also gonna eat my sandwich. Oh, don't worry, I'm not gonna leave. I'm gonna, as I said, I'm gonna live stream all day. All day. Well, for the most part, all day. I might leave sometime around 5 or 6 Central. But otherwise, I'll be live practically all day. Yeah, I'm looking at this area south of Lake Arthur. Little bit of rotation here. Probably where the next tornado warning is going to be. There's also something south of Estherwood and Crowley. That too. Now this one over here near Lake Arthur is starting to gather a lot more definition. So I think this one's probably going to be the one to go next. This one's probably going to be the one to actually take off. So this might be, for the person who said they're bored, this probably is something to watch out for, I'd have to say. And the only reason why I say that is because if I look at higher tilts, all right, so if I go to 0.8, velocities start to increase. 1.3, 1.8, 2.4. Yeah, there's just a good signature here for something tornadic. So watch out for this. This is south of Lake Arthur, and this is heading towards more... Excuse me, I've got the hiccups right now. Oh my goodness. Small CC drops south of Lake Arthur. That is not attributed to the storm at this time. And I can only say that because of two reasons. One, the actual rotation is not organized enough to do that. And number two, the correlation coefficient drop that you're looking at is not associated with the velocities right now. So yeah, all of this blue, if we were to circle all this blue right here, then we go back to the reflectivity, you can see all of it's air. What has happened so far? A couple significant tornadoes that went through the southeastern portions of Texas, as well as a tornado that went through Lake Charles. Being bored is good during severe weather events. No, yeah, I'd have to say so. I would have to say so. But yeah, a couple significant tornadoes, and the threat for significant tornadoes still exists. I'm actually curious about this other rotation off to the north. So that looks like it's starting to develop, the one near Crowley. But this one here near Lake Arthur, I think it's a supercell here along this line. This is probably the next one to go here soon. Try Fort Polk velocities for that mezzo? No, because we're looking too high up in the sky. You're going to want to get as close as you can to the radar because you're going to want to see what is happening closer and closer to the ground. If you're further away from the radars typically tend to look a little bit higher than one that is closer to the radar because the beams are sent out on an angle. So it's not like straight out. They're set up on an angle super high. So that's the reason why we do that. Check out the storms ahead of the line. I sure can. Let's go over to New Orleans' radar. And these storms are now starting to fire up on all cylinders. That is a little bit of rotation right there. There's actually a couple storms with a lot of rotation there. Baton Rouge and Westminster, we've got some supercells that are starting to look really interesting. Even some stuff up here near St. Francis and Port Hudson. Things might go here soon. Things might start to fire off across the board. And that's not good. That is not good at all. I'm actually going to have to try and get Jackson's radar here soon as well. It's another radar site that I'm going to need. But oh my. Yeah, things are starting to pop up across the board. Right now, nothing is severe, okay? Right now, nothing's severe with those lines out, those storms out in front of the line. But these could potentially become tornadic later on, and they all have rotation. All of them do. I'm gonna open up a can of lemonade. Drink while I can. There we go. But yeah, this is something to really watch out for. I'm not gonna lie. We've got multiple areas of rotation across the board. Let's check over at our storm in Lake Arthur again. It looks like it's starting to try and still organize itself at the ground levels. So that's the good news. It's still having a little bit of issues. What's the name of the site that shows the percentage chance of tornadoes? This actually has it on here for GR2 analysts because I don't think anything else does that. But what you basically do, all right, with GR2 analysts is when you have a velocity signature, right, you take the inbound velocity which is the greens, and you place a marker on the highest value there. So in this instance, you have winds at right around 25 miles per hour in this lighter green pixel. It's still dark green, but it's a lighter green than anything else. Then you go to these reds over here, or these oranges. Right as we talk about it, new tornado warning for Baton Rouge. Actually, you know what? We can use it on that storm. Go over here, new tornado warning, and this is for Baton Rouge. So East Baton Rouge and East Feliciana parishes, and that'll be in effect until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So here we go. Already another tornado warning, and these are the lines out in front, and this is a very significant velocity signature, looking up 6,000 feet up in the sky. Looking here at the markers, we're going to try and take a look at the rotational velocity. As I said, we're going to put our marker at the greens, which are winds moving towards the radar. We're also going to take a look at the winds moving away from the radar. This red, this counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere is what's favorable for tornadoes to form, and that's the reason why a tornado warning has been issued. There is also a new tornado warning, another one here for East Feliciana and West Feliciana parishes. That will also be in effect until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So now things are really starting to fire off on all cylinders. And we definitely got to watch out for how this thing continues to march on through. So we'll put our marker at the inbound velocities, look at something in the outbound velocities. And if this thing were to have a tornado, it has a 47% chance of producing an EF1. So that's the big thing there. As to how that works with GR2 Analyst. But we have two storms here that are in northeastern portions of Louisiana that both have rotation, both have significant amounts of rotation, actually. And if you live, let's start over with the East Baton Rouge and East Feliciana parishes. If you live in Central, if you live in Fred, if you live in areas near State Highway 67 up towards Clinton, you guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because this probably could have a tornado here pretty soon. I'm not sure if there's any sky cams over in Baton Rouge, but if there are, please send them to me, because we probably would have a good view as to what that storm is actually doing, if it's actually looking off into the storm here. But areas basically over good news is that it's actually not impacting a whole lot of areas, but north of the Greenwell Springs and central area, Greenwell Springs, central area, that general vicinity near the Walmart Supercenter, as well as the Central High football, the Central High School over there, need to really get into their safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, because this is a storm that has some pretty significant rotation. Once again, you can see the greens are moving towards the radar, reds moving away. Right in the middle, the counterclockwise rotation is where the possible tornado could be. If I take a look at the debris signature, I don't see one, or the correlation coefficient, I don't see a debris signature, I should say. But definitely something to watch out with that. Let's go over to the other tornado warning here. This is for eastern and western East and West Feliciana parishes, I should say. And that will be in effect until 2:30 as well. This is heading off towards the Jackson area. So if you live near Jackson, near State Highway 10, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. New tornado watch has been issued. They said they were going to issue a tornado watch sometime around 19Z, and it is 19Z if you convert it to Central Daylight Time. It is about almost to Central. And we'll talk about the tornado watch and the probabilities for that here in a bit, but still, quite a lot of activity here is anticipated with these storms. We'll have to continue to monitor the progress of this as this continues to move on through, but still, 2 tornado warnings in progress right now. What's the worst storm I've tracked? Easily Bassfield So-So. Easily. 190 mile per hour EF4 in the Easter outbreak. It was 2.25 miles wide. That's easily the strongest tornado I've seen. Now, that's mainly because I've only been on YouTube for about 2.5 years covering this. But that has easily been the worst tornado I've ever tracked. Because it was bad. It was significant. That's an experience that I would be okay with not experiencing again. Not really. Arkansas is kind of out of the risk, so you guys should be all right. You could get some strong damaging winds, but you guys are fine for the most part. I would have to say, at least. Yeah, the Bassfield So-So tornado in Mississippi, the largest tornado ever recorded in Mississippi, and I believe it's the third one, the third largest in the United States in history. Part of Louisiana am I from? I actually am not from Louisiana. I currently reside in Pennsylvania, but my job here on YouTube is to actually provide this live analysis to people who live in areas impacted by severe weather and try and help save some lives. So that's the whole thing there. All about trying to help save some lives. And that's what you guys helped me out to do so for. That's what 18,200 of you here on the channel who have subscribed to my channel all help me do. You know, by liking the live stream, sharing it with friends and family on social media, stuff like that. You all help me. And so it's all a team effort here. It looks like the rotation's now officially moved over central in Louisiana. This is north and east of Baton Rouge. North and east of Baton Rouge. No one sent me any sky cams in Baton Rouge, meaning there probably isn't any. Velocities for Opelousas. Let's go over here to the Lake Charles radar. You guys could get some strong damaging winds. I see some 60 mile per hour winds in there, so you could get gusts in upwards of 70. There is a little bit of rotation with the storm, so there could potentially be something tornadic with this. So I always tell people to stay away from windows whenever you see severe storms in your area anyways. But just to reinforce the narrative, please stay away from windows. Please stay away from windows. That's the big thing that I try to talk about there with that. But yeah, there is a little bit of rotation on that line. And you'll have to watch out for that. But yeah, these tornado warnings up here, they'll continue to move about. I do not see a debris signature with them, meaning that there probably isn't a tornado, or if not, not a strong one. So that's the good news. But the thing of it is that I did mention that these type of showers and thunderstorms will continue to be the issue here for Louisiana. You're going to get a bunch of these showers and thunderstorms that are going to start to develop somewhere out in front of this massive complex, this massive line that is going to surge on through, and that will be your main threat for the significant tornadoes. That right there is the thing to watch. Looks like the velocities on both of these storms have decreased a bit. That is the good news. Still looks like they have rotation in the upper portions of the atmosphere, so they're not completely done. But we'll have to see. Hello from southeastern Arkansas. You live in Pine Bluff. What's coming your way? Just strong damaging winds. Really, that's it. I know there's like traffic cameras here in Baton Rouge. Like, I know that. But Ooh. Camera's looking northbound. That's really interesting. If it was actually looking towards the northeast, that probably would have been a good camera. But it's not looking towards the northeast, it's looking towards the northwest. This might be looking towards the northwest, and if that's the case, let's do full screen here. Yeah, top part of our screen might be something there, might be a wall cloud of some sort. Let's see how close it actually is. It's not entirely close. So probably unrelated. Probably unrelated. Probably unrelated. But yeah, that's the good news. These velocities on these two tornado warnings have decreased. I still recommend staying in your safe space because that could change in an instant. Would not be surprised if things just flipped a switch. So underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, with no windows so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. I want to take a look over here real quickly at the new tornado watch that got issued. And it's not there yet. Did not appear on my screen yet. There we go. Probability for tornadoes are high. Probability for strong tornadoes are moderate. So, jeez. I'm gonna see what else is on here. Southern, southeastern, southeastern Louisiana. Need to include Mississippi now. There we go. This will be in effect. Let's just copy and paste this right here. It's not what I wanted. There we go. Threats include couple intense likely, as well as 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. There we go. All right, all that is fixed. Just had to make sure that I keep everything up to date here on the channel for you all. Oh, he's in Baton Rouge. That's good. That's nice to hear. Yeah, there's a couple storms that end up having some tornadic rotation within these storms. Tornado warning for East Baton Rouge and the East Feliciana parishes will continue. As they should. As they should. Last two strong winds took out front porch roof. A tree fell on it. Next took out back porch roof. Here we go again. Best of luck to all these impacted by the storms. Oh yeah. I mean, strong damaging winds are likely with this. It's not just the tornadoes. You can also get damage from the damaging winds as well. Oh, look at that. Yeah, some of these storms here near the coastline, these need to be watched out for as well. Let me pull up the New Orleans radar again. There might be a new storm that's going to start to form over here near Killian. Might be something going on there. Take a look at the upper portions of the atmosphere. And yeah, there is some developing rotation with that storm. So watch out for that as well. But as of right now, the storms that are both tornado warned are not as strong and or significant at the moment. Yep. Let's go to Lake Charles radar and let's just play the loop here real quickly. Show you the wide view of what exactly is happening here. Give everyone a general idea as to what's happening. While I'm at it, Stream Deck. I'll change this to the default profile. New tornado warning. New tornado warning for Livingston and Tangipahoa Parish. And that'll be in effect until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If you were to ask me as to where this tornado warning is at the moment, wouldn't be able to tell you. Oh, it's that storm that we were talking about near Killian. It's the storm that we were talking about near Killian. So this radar site doesn't show it up, but this is the storm that we were just talking about right here. The potential for a tornado is possible with this storm. So if you live near Killian, if you live near I-12, all the way up towards Hammond, Albany, Springville, Springfield, guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. What I'm doing right now is I am adding a shape file to where I can actually find out which roads are these. If people are still in school, hopefully they get home safely. Oh yeah, some of them are actually leaving school early, but even then it might have been too late. Might be even too late at this point. Because it's just, there's so much happening now. There's so many storms that are just firing about. And it's just going to be over and over and over again. Killeen, Texas is not being impacted at the moment, so you guys are fine. There's a new developing storm near Watson. New developing storm near Watson as well, so there you go. New rotation that could be developing, and that'll head off towards the Bluff Creek and the Pine Grove areas. Yeah, these are, this is worst case scenario here, guys. Worst case scenario. So what happens, this is the risk that we kind of anticipated today. I said yesterday in my live stream, that this part of the United States is weird. If you think things aren't going to be as strong as they are, they typically are worse. You know, so like the Storm Prediction Center, usually when they think it's something, it's always the next level higher for whatever reason. So, I mean, just welcome to this portion of the States, because this is a lot. And that's kind of the reason why I was like on edge yesterday. I'm like, all right, well, I got to prepare myself. I got to know what I got to say when it happens, if it happens. And it's just this portion of the country that just has this massive area. Zachary, Louisiana is not in a tornado warning at the moment. However, areas north of Central and north of Watson are in a tornado warning. And another area in Jackson and Wilson, as well as Norwood, you guys are in a tornado warning as well in Louisiana. And then, of course, Killian, Springfield, Springville, Albany, Hammond, and Tickfaw, you guys are all under a tornado warning as well. We have a new tornado warning for Cameron and Vermilion. What? Is this true? Huh? That does not make any sense if that is the case. Until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is for Cameron and Vermilion. Is it this cell right here? It probably is that cell right there. That might be another tornado. Might be a tornado right there, if that is the tornado warning. And yes, it is. There is a new tornado warning for Cameron and Vermilion until 2:30 Central Daylight Time. This will be heading off towards the Gaydon areas and is expected to continue to surge on through. And then there's another storm right next to that near Kaplan that has some rotation as well. So many areas right now that are actually kind of firing off on all cylinders. And this is what we were kind of expecting here, folks. This is exactly what we were anticipating. Do I prefer using GR over radar scope, and do I recommend getting GR? GR2 Analyst is the best radar application for severe weather. Hands down. Easily. 3Ds, you take slices, you get all sorts of different stuff that's accessible. A lot more tilts. You can even take delta velocities and stuff like that. There's so many stuff that I love about GR2 Analyst. I love the accessibility of radar scope, how you can change stuff. I love GR2 Analyst in every other platform. Madison Ham with the $5 super chat says, can you check the cell at Opelousas? We're in its path. You guys are actually getting impacted in Opelousas right now, actually. Strong damaging winds, but I do not see anything tornadic in your area, so you guys should be all right. East and West Feliciana parishes, you guys had your tornado warning still over there. It will continue all the way up until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. What is the pink outline? These little things actually is what I use to help me understand the environment in a more complex scale. So it tells me energy levels, it tells me wind shear levels, it tells me moisture levels and all sorts of stuff like that. So basically, this all helps me understand what type of environment these storms are in and how I can actually use that to try and get the word out and give opinions as to what could happen in the future. So, good question, though. Good question. These other polygons, though, these red boxes, these yellow boxes, these are warnings. These orange boxes are special marine warnings, all sorts of stuff. Opelousas, that's what it's pronounced. My fault. Yeah, you missed a lot, Aiden. There was a couple significant tornadoes earlier on in the morning. Talk about how Radar Omega mismarkets their product as 3D. That's a good idea. And I'll probably talk about that at another time. Obviously not right now, but yeah. This storm here that has the tornado warning for Cameron and Vermilion has a really strong velocity signature. But the thing of it is that, well, the good news is, if I take off the radar here and show you what areas it's expected to cross over, this is marshland as far as the eye can see until you get towards Gaydon. So there you go. Mostly marshland until you get to Gaydon. And let's actually get the timings out for this storm here. When it gets to Gaydon, it will be in about a half an hour. About a half an hour when it'll move on through your area. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind as this moves on through. All right, let's transition over to these 3 tornado warnings across the board here in Louisiana. The opposite side. So we were talking about the line, I should say. Now we're talking about the storms out in front of the line that have been showing signs of potentially be tornadic. And here we are, 3 tornado warnings. Let's start from the south, work our way north. Tornado warning for Livingston and Tangipahoa Parish, and that'll be in effect until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Of course, if I were looking at the radar trying to find where the tornado is, you can see this massive arcing, hooking character right within here, and I would expect the tornadic rotation to be right near the bottom of that hook. And if we go over to the velocities, it's right around that. You can see reds moving away from the radar, greens moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be if I were the National Weather Service, and that's exactly the reason as to why this has been warned for the potential of a tornado. This will head off towards the I-12 areas, as well as areas near Springville, Springfield, Albany, as well as Hammond, near the Louisiana Highway 42, as well as Highway 43, and definitely something that you guys are really going to have to watch out for. especially if this thing does uptick. So my actual recommendation is don't take the risk. Get underground or get into your lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. If we take a look at some of the timings here, this will be near Springfield at about 2:25. It'll be around Albany at 2:35, and then it'll be at not Albany at about 2:45. So if you guys live over there, highly recommend getting into your safe spaces by then, because that's when the storm could be literally right on top of you. It's persistence, Liam. That's really all there is. It's just persistence, as well as an interesting thumbnail, but it's just more persistence more than anything. Let's take a look at these other tornado warnings over here. I was looking at Twitter because there was a lot of notifications. But they ended up just be some other stuff here. Let's take a look at these other tornado warnings. This is for East Feliciana and East Baton Rouge Parish, and that'll be in effect until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time still. It will be around Pride at 2:10 Central Daylight Time and Clinton at 2:30. So if you guys live over there, highly recommend taking proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotations as possible. I say tornadic rotations because this storm has continuously cycled over and over again, to the point where you had one rotation that developed and then it died, and then you had another one that developed in a separate spot and then it died, and then you had another one and another one and another one, and it's just pretty crazy. So that's the reason why I say underground or lowest innermost part of your building. That's the reason why I say that, because if you can't get underground, you do that. But yeah, a lot of stuff that's really starting to kind of pick up here. And it looks like a new rotation that's starting to develop north of Watson. You can see these reds moving away from the radar, greens moving towards. That was a terrible arrow. Greens moving towards. Right in the middle of this counterclockwise rotation is where we can expect this to occur. And it looks like we might even see it head off towards Bluff Creek too. So if you live in Bluff Creek, I highly recommend getting into a safe space now as well. Even though you may not be in the actual tornado warning polygon, I think you guys could potentially be impacted by some tornadic conditions if this thing does amplify. So that's the big thing here. Rather be safe than sorry, in my honest opinion. Then we also have our other tornado warning that is further off to the north of this. This is for West and East Feliciana, and that'll be in effect until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This will be around Wilson at 2:20 and Norwood at 2:30. So if you guys live over there, you guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. How intense are the tornadoes likely to be today? We've already had a significant tornado earlier on this morning, and we were live streaming that. So expect something similar to that if storms can actually get in the right position to do so. Any potential impacts for northeastern Louisiana? Yep, they're already seeing some potential showers and thunderstorms that could start to fire off. The tornado warning for Cameron and Vermilion has now been canceled, so that was the storm along the line. I'm assuming it got taken over by the line, actually, meaning that the strong damaging winds caught up with the actual storm that produced the tornado and just flattened everything out. So that's the reason why we have these quick storms that just end up forming, because anything can change in a sudden instant. In this instance, it's good. In this instance, it is good. Someone did make a good point. That's cheeky. Louisiana is underground. That's pretty funny. James Priest, hello, hello. Both are technically OBS, Liam, so both would work, but I'm using Streamlabs. But jeez. Let's go back over to Lake Charles's radar, and let's play the radar loop again. Or actually, better yet, let's go over to the satellite imagery. And we'll show you what's happening here. The thing that I'm concerned about, honestly, is this storm down here. This storm right here that is heading off towards Grand Isle. I'm concerned about that storm right there. Alright, that one, if it starts to go over land, you could potentially see something there. The only reason why I say that is because the storms that have came from the Gulf of Mexico today have typically produced those significant tornadoes that I've been talking about. But how is the Winnsboro area? Let's see. Let me check. Winnsboro, Louisiana. That's the northeastern portions of Louisiana. You guys are fine today. You guys are fine today. It's all about persistence, Liam. Trust me. That's all it is. All it is. I've been doing this for a year. No, not year and a half. 2 years and a half. And, you know, I had some instances where I only had 8 viewers at a time for a half a year. You just gotta have persistence. That's all it is. But yeah, Grand Isle. I am kind of concerned about that one, about that storm. But I'm also concerned about these current tornado warnings too. Even though they don't have a whole lot of rotation at the moment. They all had brief rotation. Now they kind of died out a little bit. But any idea why my velocities always suck on Radar Omega? I guess it would have to depend. On Radar Omega, you can actually change your color table for velocities as well. But that's the only thing I really like. Omega's nice and all. It's not perfect either. You know, so look, you can see velocities are very similar to the ones that I have on GR2, and that's because I actually put in the same velocity color table. So, pretty stuff like that. If you join my Discord server, I might be able to help you out. What does it look like in Lafayette? You guys are actually about to get some strong damaging winds here. Look at this. Storm's about to really surge on through. Doesn't seem to be anything tornadic at the moment. Doesn't seem to be anything tornadic at the moment, which is the good news. Tornado warning has now expired for East and West Feliciana. So that's the good news there. There's the good news there. Come in. What does the wind shear look like right now? For people who are curious, the 0 to 1 kilometer above ground level helicity is 169 M2 S2. The eastbound shear is 42.3 knots, which is pretty gnarly. So the wind shear is pretty good, but the cape values, mixing layer cape is 2,000, and the most unstable cape is 2,400. So that's for the people who like weather and know how it works. That's basically what the environment you're dealing with right now. Let's see. So yeah, we only have 2 tornado warnings at the moment, right now. More and more showers and thunderstorms are starting to form out in front of the line. You just texted on Discord? To who? Because remember, you gotta be in my Discord server. You gotta make sure to accept the terms of service, accept the rules, read the rules all the way through. Curious if your graphs what showed the wind shear. Like a long in the front late evening. Yeah. Michael Canales with the $1.49 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Question, why do some states not build basements? Because they're so close to the Gulf of Mexico here that it'd be a pain to clean up if, say, significant flooding comes from a certain hurricane. So that's the reason why they don't have basements. Instead, they typically just have buildings. Stuff like that. Yeah, it looks like these storms are heading into Albany now. Looks like you did join the Discord server. I did see that. You did not accept the terms of service though with the rules. If you go over to the rules tab, you'll be able to see the rules. So the rules tab's on the left-hand side. You can see that there's the rules. If you read all the way down, you can see that by clicking the green check mark, you can see that you agree to the terms of service. That's the big thing there. Gotta agree. But yeah, it's starting to move into Springville, and Albany, and around the I-12 area. So a lot of stuff that's starting to kind of congeal at the moment. I will say there are some things in Twister that actually is kind of accurate. There's some other stuff that is not very accurate, but Twister's got to be one of the more accurate movies from a meteorological perspective out there. What are the orange? That's all just special marine warnings. That's all the stuff that happens in the water. But yellows and reds are the ones to really watch out for. There's only one tornado warning right now, as East Baton Rouge and East Feliciana parishes. That tornado warning has been canceled, but Livingston and Tangipahoa, you guys still have your tornado warning, and that'll still be in effect until 3:45. No, 2:45. Geez, not 3:45. I almost confused it with Eastern, because I live in the East Coast. Is the weather moving east? So it's gradually moving east, but the storms are actually moving from south to north. You'll actually see here. Watch this. So you have this line right here. It's moving this way steadily, and you have more storms that are down to the south of it. You have these other storms right here that are moving south to north right here. If that makes any sense. You sure you sent me a message? Oh, that's your Discord server. There you go. You're in central Mississippi by the Jackson Municipal Airport. Could I tell you if there's any significant weather expected for you all? No, you guys are actually surprisingly too far north in this instance, so that's the good news for you all. But you guys could get some scattered showers and thunderstorms, as you guys just had, for practically the rest of the evening, or afternoon to the evening and later on in the overnight hours. Your chunky self-hurt unstable cake. Ah, there you go. That's pretty funny. Hmm. I'm just looking at this here real quickly. Alright, there we go. You sure did not DM me. Any tornadoes or anything? Yeah, there's been a bunch of tornadoes here today. Looks like the cell near Albany and Springfield's now starting to get a little bit better organized. Watch out for this. This could potentially re-intensify here again. So Albany, Hammond, not Albany, and Tickfaw. Guys got a tornado warning here. Guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. But yeah, my goodness. Maurice, Louisiana, let's take a look. Maurice, Louisiana is located near Lafayette. Let's check on good old Lafayette. You guys are about to get hit by the strong damaging winds, so I would watch out. I'd probably stay away from windows, because these could probably have 60 to even 70 mile per hour winds within your area, so watch out for that. What program am I using? GR2 Analyst. It's a 21-day free trial if you want to try it out, but then afterwards it costs $250. This, in my opinion, is the best radar on computer for severe weather. Easily. So if you think weather is a good hobby to have and you're going to be following it for quite some time, GR2 Analyst is the way to go. If not, go on your phone, search up Radar Scope or Radar Omega. Those will be fine too. They only cost $10. Carly Anna with the $10 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Says, thanks for all the wonderful coverage. As always, don't overwork yourself. I'm overworking myself on purpose, mainly because I know that this probably will be one of the last severe weather live streams that we'll be able to do for the season. Because severe weather's not going to be a thing anymore. It's going to be winter. So, we're going to want to try and cover all this as best as possible. And, going to try and save as many lives as we can in the process. It is only a one-time payment for GR2 Analyst. It's not a subscription. Only a one-time payment. That's the reason why I love GR2 Analyst as much as I do. Because you only pay for it once, and then you have it forever. And the thing about GR2 Analyst is that once you actually pay for it, you can put it on as many computers as you want to. So that's the pretty cool thing about GR2 Analyst that I personally like. You know, I can put it on my laptop, I can put it on this computer, I can put it on another computer. There's so many things that I can use it for, and it's just, I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, and the other cool thing too is that you can look up past data and put it on here. So if you're into that, you want to see like past tornadoes and stuff like that, or past hurricanes that have made landfall, this is the way to go right here. You can do this too. You can do it on Radar Scope and all sorts of stuff like that, but this gives you like all the data. Even gives you past warning boxes that you can click on and have fun with. So that's the reason why I like it so much. Because there's just so much stuff that you can use. Will Monroe, Louisiana be okay? Yes, it will. Rotation south of Kaplan. I'll have to check that there in a second. Chaz B with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Says, we are thankful to have people like you in this world today. Keep up the good work. Hey, it's a whole team effort here. I mean, without you guys, I wouldn't be able to spread this information as much as I have been. So, it's a whole team effort. But thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Kaplan is south and east of Lafayette. And there's not a whole lot of rotation. A lot of strong damaging winds more than anything. How will this line be by the time it reaches Myrtle Beach, South Carolina? I'd have to look at it again. Because the models have been very interchangeable today. Models been really weird with how they've been portraying these severe weather events. So I'd probably have to take a look at it a little bit later. Probably would. But, yeah. So I'm telling them to check Twitter. I'll check Twitter. Oh, interesting.
Let's look at the power.
Probably won't be able to use this on stream, but my goodness, that's damage. That's a lot of damage. I don't know where it is. Oh, that's in Mauriceville, Texas. So that's in the, I think that's the, yeah, that was the significant tornado in Orange County. Flip on the lightning. The thing is flat out wild. Let's see. You have 15 flashes per minute on that, and then you have, yeah, 15 flashes per minute across the board. So, there you go. What did you miss? A couple more tornadoes. Oh, wow. So look at this here real quickly, guys. Look at this. This is damage from the Justin Lane area near Lake Charles. This is from a tornado earlier. Look at what the tornado did. It slung the debris into the side of the house. Actually did damage by slinging debris into other things. And of course, here's the other damage across the board as well. Ryan Carty, there you go. So this is his stuff. If you want to go check him out, feel free to do so. But oh my goodness. This is the type of damage. This is the type of damage that you can expect here. As long as you don't do it again, it's fine. It's fine. Any news or updates? Yeah, there's a tornado warning for the Hammond area. And that thing is starting to try and get its act together with its rotation. So we might see something here soon with this storm. But otherwise, the Covington areas should be alright for right now. Covington, Slidell. But they're probably going to get some more storms here, probably within the next half an hour. And that's when the tornado risk will officially begin for you all. Once again, models have been really inconsistent so far with the timings as well as the intensity for tomorrow's event. So I'll probably talk about that a little bit later. As of right now, of course, I want to talk about the tornado warning that's near Albany, or focus on it, I should say. And then there's another storm that has a little bit of rotation near Killian and Acres in Louisiana. Currently over marshland at the moment, so that's the good news. But otherwise, big time showers and thunderstorms that continue to pile on. We have a couple storms, one of which that probably, actually there might even be two that are relatively tornadic. This might actually be producing a tornado right near Intracoastal City, or at least south of Intracoastal City, in this marshland right here. So definitely something to watch out for, especially if it does head into Intracoastal City. Do not want them to get impacted whatsoever. That would be bad. But yeah, we got this Supercell here out in front of the line. That's some very strong rotation. You can see the greens are winds moving towards the radar, reds are moving away. This counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere is where we can anticipate tornadoes to form. And we got something right there. Radar I'm using, GR2 Analyst. 21-day free trial for those who want to try it out. But then afterwards, you have to pay a one-time purchase of $250 to continue to use it after 21 days. Tornado warning is now expired for Livingston and Tangipahoa. So that is the good news there. But in my opinion, there is still the potential for a tornado to form here. So I have to watch out for that 100%. Things can change in an instant. We've already learned that already today. Is there a guide video to set up GR2 Analyst? Like he has it? Not really. So what I've done is I've also customized the color tables and stuff like that. So there's like default colors that are way different from what I have. But this here I actually made personally and stuff like that. I've made my own reflectivity, velocity, spectrum width, storm relative velocities. I've modified the enhanced echo tops, modified it. Maximum expected hail size, I've also changed the color table for that. But yeah. There's still a bit of rotation here near Albany and Hammond, and I'm kind of worried about that. I'm not gonna lie, I think they probably should have kept a tornado warning. I mean, I know it expired here anyways within the next 2 minutes, but they might need another one here soon. They might need another one. Just, it looks like it's starting to register again. Starting to reorganize. Lot of inflow here too. You can see this classic hook characteristic, rain wrapping around, and you have a little bit of space where warm moisture could be fueling in to provide energy for the thunderstorm. And so right where they meet, you got your reds moving away, your rain wrapping around, greens moving towards. Right in the middle is where general rotation can start to form. How does the rotation near Intracoastal City look on radar scope? It's probably still there. Velocity. There it is. Has a bit of lightning around it too. Has a bit of lightning around it too. The thing of it is, though, is that radar scope doesn't correctly value its velocity data. It doesn't account for storm motion as well as corruption. So, whereas GR2 Analyst does. Which is the reason why I don't like it when people use it when it's clearly corrupted. That's the reason why I like using GR2 Analyst, because it's a lot more accurate. A lot more accurate. When do I see the storm making it to Laplace? Or Laplas? Let me see. It's probably Laplas, isn't it? You guys are getting scattered showers and thunderstorms as we speak. So, sooner rather than later? Oh yeah, that storm near Hammond's starting to really rejuvenate. Yeah, I'm watching for that very closely. Yeah, you guys are getting scattered showers and thunderstorms right now. The actual line will start to move on through probably in about a couple hours from now. Feel like you can see rotation more clear on radar scope instead of GR? Well, it depends. It really depends, because I have my own custom color table here. All right, so I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the rotation. And I mean, this is clear as day right here. You can see the bright reds, the bright greens. It has rotation right there. And then you also have this too. You have bright greens, dark reds, because it's some weaker velocities. You know, it doesn't over-exaggerate the velocity. You just have to know what you're looking for. Because if everything, you know, was bright, pick up rotation, you know, that's nice and all, but for me, I'd rather have it to where I can determine as to how strong they are rather than just straight up rotation. But that might honestly just be me, because I can pick up rotation. I can spot it easily, in my opinion. So yeah, look, you see, radar scope kind of not as good. You can see there's stuff right there, but then if you go back, once again, GR2 Analyst, there. Laplace, I was wrong in both. I gave 2 answers and they both were wrong. If I could play piano, man, I probably would not be If I could play piano, man, that would be great, I should say. Yeah, so Laplace probably could get some activity here relatively soon. Let's see. We got Storm and Hammond still. Dark green's moving towards. Red's moving away. Right in the middle, still where the tornadic rotation is. No tornado warning for this yet. So that is the good news. I don't have to be fully professional right now. I can be semi-professional. I can be myself while bad stuff isn't happening. Do I think the U.S. will see any more landfalling tropical systems or hurricanes this year? Probably not any hurricanes. What does the base reflectivity? Oh, wait. Not base reflectivity. That's Baton Rouge. I was about to say, hey, we got people who know about weather in the chat, but no, that's just Baton Rouge. Scared the crap out of me. Here's Baton Rouge at the moment, and you can see that it's still a little bit ways away from the main line that just pushed on through. Of course, it did have a couple of tornado warnings earlier, but they ended up not producing anything. But this main line is going to start to move on through into your general area, probably within about an hour and a half, depending upon where you live in Baton Rouge. So definitely something to watch out for. Strong damaging winds and upwards of 60 miles per hour is possible, maybe even 70 in some areas. But that's kind of the idea as to what could potentially be your forecast there. Turn that off. Move this over here. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Traffic cameras, Baton Rouge. Oh, that's not bad. It's pretty interesting. Lee Field with the £2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Oh, wow. Thank you, Felicity, for sending this in. Look at this damage here from Lake Charles as well. I talked about how debris can be slung from tornadoes. So it's not just the tornado itself that could impact you. It's the debris that's swirling around it. Look at this. Look at this picture here from Christopher. You have a shingle of a house or some sort of shack or building that was thrown off and slung into another building. You look at the inside, there it is. Went right through the wall. So that's the reason why I say stay away from windows, stay away from walls, get into the lowest, innermost part of your building. Because that's the stuff that can happen. Right there. It's not just the tornado ripping apart your house. If you're not even getting directly impacted by the tornado, but you're close to it, stuff can be slung into your house. That's the reason why tornadoes are so dangerous. Because it's not just the areas that get impacted, you know, directly by it. Also the areas around it, too. Excuse me. So that's pretty crazy there. And then, of course, here's some more damage. That's pretty cool in Lafayette. There's some more damage from Lake Charles here. And just look at the houses. Look at the houses here. I mean, the whole second story has been ripped off, and some of the other walls on this house, even though they're brick, have been ripped to shreds. So, my goodness. Tor R. That's all the way up there. How am I supposed to see that? New tornado warning has been issued for Concordia Parish in Louisiana. And that will be in effect until... This is from Jackson. Wow. This will be in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. They're saying that the radar has confirmed a debris signature. And yes, there is. There was a tornado that went right through Lettsworth. So if you live near Blackhawk and Fort Adams, guys got to get into your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. So Jackson gets into the fray as well. I need to put up their IEM bot. Is it Jan chat? I think it's this. Because if there's going to be more of these storms that end up going there, then yeah. Confirmed tornado that went on through. Let's see what the velocities were. Not super strong, but they did have some. Do have some organization here. You can see the greens are moving towards the radar, reds are moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. But we're looking up pretty high in the sky, so we can't exactly tell all too much. About 6,000 feet up in the sky, to say the least. And then, of course, there's the debris signature right there. So yeah, this was definitely a tornado at one point. Looks like it was a brief tornado because the debris signature started to fan out again. Have I ever reported on storms in Virginia? Usually I would chase them. Usually. What's the power outage website called? Good question. Good question. Let me pull that up here. Poweroutage.us. That's what it is called. Speaking of which, I want to know how many are without power in Orange. Okay, so they're starting to get power back to people in Orange County, so that's the good news. However, Cameron County has 800 people without power, and then Calcasieu Parish, has 6,300 people without power over there. So, a lot of people without power as well within these storms. Let's go back over here. So just a reminder to everyone that even though I'm live streaming right now and even though I'm covering these storms, I do have to leave sometime later on tonight, sometime around 6 Eastern, 5 Central, maybe a little bit later than that. Sometime around then. That's like the earliest I can leave. The latest I can leave would have to be probably sometime around... Probably like 6:15. 6:15 Central. 7:15 Eastern. Something like that. I'm going to be live for quite some time. Hey, I'm going to keep going. Keep trucking around. Keep trucking on through. We've been covering these all day. I don't see any reason to stop. That probably needs to go tornado warned here soon. This storm here near Ponchatoula. South of Springfield, heading towards Hammond. Might see a little mini tornado that could develop here. Little mini supercell. So I'd watch out for that as well. What does it look like in Houma, Louisiana? So Houma, Louisiana, you guys are actually still going to get severe weather across the board. You're expected to see, you know, a window of opportunity, I should say, between now and, let's pull it up. Now and 6 when you guys get your severe weather. Of course, the line will move on through after that, 6 and 7. And then storms will continue to move on through into New Orleans as well. So just basically from now until 6 Central, that's when you guys can expect your severe weather to push on through. Let's see what the NAM says. NAM says things start to deplete around that time frame, so that's good. Around 6 Central. That's good. Things start to deplete there. 4 Central, 3 Central, 2 Central. Yeah, I think I should be good even if I leave a little bit later than usual. Well, if I leave earlier than usual, I should say. Because the stuff along the line isn't expected to be like super significant. Now there are some other stuff that is expected to form even after that, but those would be like late into the afternoon and into the evening. So that's according to this model run right here. Let's see if there's anything else. Yeah, according to that, nothing forms. According to this, nothing forms significantly. And I'm talking about like past when I leave. So that'll be interesting to see as to how things progress closer and closer towards when I'm supposed to leave. But otherwise, a lot of strong storms here that are moving on through, including one that had a tornado here. Did have a tornado. Ethan Lewis, hello, welcome to the stream. Excuse me. All right, let's go back to New Orleans. Trying to see if I can find any other areas. Yeah, the storm north of Tickfaw and not Albany. I'm still concerned about that storm. I mean, it still looks like it has potential to do something. End up becoming supercellular. And it looks like the echo tops are starting to get taller on that too, so it might be trying to actually root. So that's going to be something to watch out for. Donna, hello, welcome to the stream. What was that? Convective outlook has been issued. Enhanced risk still, so no moderate, which was anticipated. Those of you who said it was supposed to be a moderate, I would have bonked you in the head. Continues the tornado warning tour observed, so that's still there. Alright, so the tornado warning will still be a thing. Still be a thing. Welcome back, Chaz. Welcome back. Yeah, lots of rain now in Lafayette, which is anticipated. You got your strong lines that are starting to move on through. There's actually like 2 lines over here in the Gulf of Mexico. You got 2 separate waves of thunderstorms that are going to be moving on through. So that's pretty crazy to think about. But yeah, you got your strong damaging winds that are surging about in Lafayette. What system sends out these little ding alerts? That's IEM Bot. Keeps me up to date with all the stuff that the National Weather Service, Storm Prediction Center, Weather Prediction Center, and National Hurricane Center send out. It's a good, useful tool for myself. Also tells me what reports and stuff get sent out too. So, yep. Do I like Sprite Cranberry? Haven't ever tried it before. Check Lafayette. Nah, I don't see anything. Strong damaging winds for the most part. Storm near Tickfall is probably competing for inflow with the storm to the south. It could produce, but it will have a hard time doing it. I can kind of see that, but the only thing about it, too, is that it doesn't really matter all too much, more or less, because the low-level jet right now is kind of cranking. And storm relative helicity in this area has been pretty consistent for the most part. Approximately 175 M2S2 from 0 to 1. And so it's been one of those days to where there's been so much energy, so much moisture in the atmosphere here within these areas. Dew points are up in the 70s across the board. That it really doesn't matter if it tries to fight for inflow with other storms. The one to the north typically will prevail in this instance because it's going to be tapping into more of the energy out in front of it. Seems how it's moving north. Which is the reason why I think that the one near Tickfall, which just so happens to continue to intensify, is continuing to do so. So that's the reason why I'm more concerned about this storm more than any other storm right now. That's the main reason why I think things are happening the way they are. Meters squared per second squared. New tornado warning for Wilkinson, Mississippi. What? What? Wilkinson County, Mississippi. They've issued a tornado warning. Where's this at? I am illiterate in regards to counties in Mississippi, apparently. It's the extension to this storm right here. Why does... That does not make any sense. How does Jackson have jurisdiction to this tornado warning, but New Orleans has jurisdiction to this tornado warning? I don't know. Fort Adams has a radar-indicated tornado warning here that'll be continuing to move on through. So if you guys live over here, you guys need to go and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. There is still a little bit of general rotation here, but the only thing about it is that we're so far away from the radar that we're looking thousands upon thousands of feet up in the atmosphere, essentially not being able to look at what's happening at the surface. And we kind of need that to figure out if tornado warnings are going to, you know... Well, tornadoes are going to produce. But yeah, there was a confirmed tornado in Concordia Parish in Louisiana that has lifted. And now there's still a tornado warning for Wilkinson County in Mississippi. And that'll be in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Drop a link to IEM Bot. You can search up IEM Bot if you need to, but sure, I'll drop a link, put it in the chat. If you want IEM Bot, there you go. It's very useful, in my honest opinion. Which rooms am I in? I'm in Storm Prediction Centers, Lake Charles, Shreveport. I actually got to take off Shreveport here soon. New Orleans and Jackson. Those are the ones I'm in right now. I'll add Mobile if I really need to, but... Debris ball in the Fort Adams cell? Where did that come from? It doesn't look like a debris ball. Yeah, that's kind of air. You can see how if I outline this area right here, go back to the correlation coefficient. It's in the air right now, so not really a whole lot at the moment that's kind of congealing with the storm. Let's take a look at Fort Polk, see if anything's happening over there. Oh, this is right at Fort Adams, this debris signature. This other one over here. So definitely could have been. I don't see anything that really sticks out to me. Maybe. I see something a little bit right here. A little bit of a tightening of the velocities. Spectrum width does indicate that too. Spectrum width indicates a lot of turbulence that went through that area. So yeah, that was warranted. The tornado warning is warranted here from the Fort Polk radar. You can see the turbulence there. Even though we're looking up 7,000 feet up in the sky, there is still something that went across. But yeah, that's definitely some sort of debris that kind of just went on through. Tickfall storm hooking now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. There you go. That's gone. It's gonna start doing it here pretty soon. Would not be surprised. Concordia tornado warning has been canceled. Yeah, that's the one to look at for. That's the one to watch. That one's going to be the one to watch. Excuse me. New scan just came in. Of course, no debris signature, which makes sense. Jeez. This here's from Theo. Theo sent in this video here from Bro Bridge. Look at this. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Wall cloud in the distance in Cell. Moving off Lake Marapus and closing in on Hammond. Yeah, I kind of see that. I definitely see that, actually. Pretty low wall cloud. What was that? Oh, it's something else. Scared the crap out of me. Patrick, don't even. Don't even. The velocities with that. Yeah, it's still there. Kind of surprised they haven't issued a tornado warning for this storm yet. Compared to the other storms that they have issued tornado warnings for in the past. But hey, that's all them. Will the storm be bad for Georgia? It depends upon where you live in Georgia. Depends upon where you live in Georgia. Yep, still 10% significant risk for tornadoes here today. Looks like that will continue. Yeah, careful. You don't want to give Felicity PTSD from the idiots who are trying to beat Ugandan Knuckles. Will South Carolina have a severe risk? Depends upon where you live in South Carolina. There's the risk for tomorrow. Dark green's a 1 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. Yellow's a 2 out of 5. Yeah, Sumter County, Georgia probably will be on the outskirts of tomorrow's risk. Is the Northeaster done with Jersey? Got back in last night. Yeah, you guys are starting to get towards the latter stages of the event. So it's starting to end. Yeah, I'm kind of just considering the following. I'm kind of like, why are they not issuing something for this storm? But then you also got the wall cloud, of course, near Ponchatoula. And that's going to be interesting to watch as well. What about Raleigh? You guys are also in the outskirts of tomorrow's risk as well, but it's also really hard to say specifically as to whether or not that could change. At least at this moment. I will be live streaming tomorrow, more than likely. So if you wanted to come back again, I'll be able to have a better answer for you than I do right now. But yeah. Hmm. What's the tornado risk? Tomorrow it's a 5% chance for a tornado within 25-mile radius. In the yellow and everywhere in the dark green is a 2%. So, there you go. Severe thunderstorm warning now includes Baton Rouge now. Dodge or Doge with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Says, hey, Nate, do you think Florida will see any tornadoes tomorrow? Depending upon where you are in Florida, yeah, I see one area. I think one area could have more tornadoes than another. You can see most of Florida actually is in a tornado risk. So that's interesting. There might be something over there near St. Francisville. There might be. Maybe Supercell within the line. There could potentially be something Tornadic in there. That's kind of interesting. I'm not sure if that velocity value is correct or not, but you have some very strong rotation here if it's accurate in St. Francisville, so watch out for that. Looking up in the middle of the sky, it's very hard to say. Can we look at Nova Scotia, Canada again? We're having strong winds and some rain right now. Rain isn't that bad yet, just wondering when the worst is coming. Well, luckily for you, I actually have a radar over here on Nova Scotia. Look at this. Look at this. Depending upon where you are in Nova Scotia, things could start to become pretty bad. It's kind of these southern portions of Nova Scotia that's getting a lot of the activity, and that'll eventually work its way further and further towards the north. So this area is the one to watch out for near Liverpool down towards Clark's Harbor, towards Yarmouth. And then it'll start to move on towards the Bedford areas as well as the Wilson Cove general vicinity, all the way up towards Sydney as time continues to progress later on tonight and into the overnight hours. But everything should be out of your area by tomorrow. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's your new tornado warning. All right, well, that was kind of predictable. New tornado warning for east and west. My goodness, east and west Feliciana Parish, as well as Wilkinson and Almite County in Mississippi. That will be in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So here we go. New tornado warning here for this storm that's been showing a lot of rotation here within these past few frames. Let's see if I can update it a little bit. I don't see a debris signature, but we're really far away from the radar, so it's super hard to tell if anything is on the ground right now. We're looking up so high in the sky that unless if it's a significant tornado, probably won't have as much luck trying to find anything. But yeah, if you live in areas near St. Francisville, as well as Jackson, Wilson, Norwood, Wakefield, Baines in Louisiana, as well as Centreville in Mississippi, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Now, this will be near Jackson and Spillman at 3:30, around Wilson at 3:35, Norwood at 3:40, and Centreville at 3:45. So consider that when trying to take your tornadic preparations. Do I cover winter storms also? You think the Northeast is going to get hammered this year in Jersey? It's crazy. The rain snow line always splits in the middle of the state. Yeah, I will be covering winter weather. I'll be uploading videos and stuff like that. Probably not be doing a whole lot of live streams. But, yeah, I'll be trying to cover winter weather for the most part. Jack McCurry with the $20 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. I really do. Says, been checking in and out all day. Done some great work, man. Keep it up. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for everyone who's came into the live stream. I really do appreciate it. I really do. This is why I kind of want the trucker cap. Because if my headphones are on this all day, it hurts my head. How did I make my own radar? I didn't make my own radar. I just made the color tables for it. It's a radar program. I've even edited parts of it too. $1.1 thousand likes. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate everyone who actually has supported the channel, especially by liking the live stream. I really do appreciate it. And yes, we do have 18.2 thousand subs, 18,200 subscribers, or we have actually above that at this point. But yeah, I really do appreciate all what you guys have done. And the plan by the end of this year is to hopefully have 20,000 subscribers. But with our current growth rate, we might even get there by the end of November. Those botted 35 dislikes don't look too bad next to 1.1k likes, huh? I know, right? Bots thought that they can try and disrupt my channel, even though I was trying to provide crucial information to people who are impacted, especially with significant tornadoes earlier on today. Well, you thought wrong. It's really insensitive, and that's when you know that you have a bunch of 2-year-olds on YouTube. Where's this current warning? This is over in Louisiana and Mississippi, right on the border. North of Baton Rouge, north of Baton Rouge. What'd you miss over the past 90 minutes? Not a whole lot. A tornado that spawned in a dead zone and a couple other tornado warnings and stuff like that. New mesoscale discussion for the Tornado Watch 542. The text says as follows. The threat for damaging wind and tornadoes, including the potential for a couple strong tornadoes, will persist across southeastern Louisiana and far southern Mississippi into the early evening. Warm front is moving northward and currently extends from southeast Louisiana near New Orleans, northwest into southwest Mississippi. Numerous discrete showers and a few supercells continue developing across southeastern Louisiana within the weakly capped warm sector along and south of the warm front, where the atmosphere remains moderately unstable. Large photographs supporting large photographs with veering winds in the lowest 1 kilometer supporting 350 M2S2 relative helicity in 0 to 1 kilometer. Wow. Wow. I didn't get 18,000 subscribers in one day. I got like, on Sunday morning I had 15,000, almost 800 subscribers, and now we're at 18,200 subscribers. Pretty insane. Can I show the Orange, Texas tornado? Probably not at this time. If you're talking about radar, I can't. Tornado warning for Wilkinson County, Mississippi is now expired. Looks like the rotation in St. Francis has weakened a little bit. Still there near Wakefield. You can see where the rotation is now, with the reds moving away from the radar, greens moving towards. So right in the middle is where the rotation would actually be present. And this is going just to the west of Jackson, Louisiana, near the Wakefield area, is heading off towards Norwood. So something to watch out for as this continues to move on through. You're the guy from Mobile was the update. You guys probably will get some strong damaging winds later on today. Timings are as follows. Here we are. If you want to take a look at the timings, top left-hand corner right there. And you can see how these showers and thunderstorms start to move on through at about 9. And they officially end at about 11 to midnight. So that's what you guys can expect. Strong damaging winds with the potential for some tornadoes is possible. Now I'm curious. For tomorrow's event, yeah, not as bad. Not as bad as at all. Might be a Florida event more than anything. As well as a fish storm event for tomorrow. You're outside Hammond? Well, I highly recommend staying indoors because you have a couple strong showers and thunderstorms that are really kind of firing off across the board here. Do I think we will see severe weather going into December? I think we have some instances where we could see some spots of severe weather, but not like a whole lot. November, definitely. I think we can see some severe weather. I'm looking at something sometime around, if I pull up my calendar here, sometime around not this weekend, but the following weekend is when I can think that there's going to be something around here. Or around the United States. No problem, Shifty. No problem. Have a good one. That cell in Hammond's really starting to pop off now. It's on the northeastern side of Hammond, but my goodness. Let's see what I can see here. Some pretty ominous clouds. So that's on the westbound. So that's looking the top there. That's not really helping then. So once again, looking in the westbound side. Right, that's looking on the eastbound side. So that's looking up towards the storm. Thanks for being specific. It is looking at the median. That's looking up northbound. Huh. Having real issues trying to find these traffic cameras, aren't I? Nah, it's alright. Let's see. Yeah, the cell near Hammond still definitely looks like it could be something. The cell up here near Jackson is really in some bad radar quality right now. It looks like it's starting to gust out a bit more, so some more of a strong damaging wind threat more than anything. There's these other storms over here near Franklin and Morgan City. I don't know why they are not tornado warned by any stretch of the imagination, but you know what? Continue to watch that. That's a supercell right there. We're too far away from the radar with some of these showers and thunderstorms, so we can't even see what's exactly happening. And unfortunately, radar quality is starting to suffer because of it. Is Denham Springs going to get hit hard? Let's see. Will Florida get tornado-producing weather tomorrow? Depends upon where you are in Florida, yeah. Could potentially. Denham Springs at the moment is going to get hit by these strong damaging winds more than likely. So yeah, you guys will probably get into a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. And if that's your definition of getting hit hard, then yeah. But yeah, just something to watch out for with these storms. Geez, there are so many thunderstorms that are forming now across the board out in front of the line. New Orleans in itself, yeah, definitely could get some scattered showers and thunderstorms, some of which could potentially be tornadic. So we'll have to watch out for that. How bad is Hammond? Hammond's getting hit by every single shower and thunderstorm in existence at the moment, and there might be a tornado north and east of Hammond. So if you live north of Robert, south of Loranger, northeast of Hammond, all right? Say near the areas near River Road and Morris Road, the intersection of River Road and Morris Road, I highly recommend getting into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because this could probably produce a tornado here soon. If you guys want to send anything in to me, feel free to do so. Best way for me to get it is through Twitter. Best way to get it to me is through Twitter at the moment right now. At me, at Nate_Snyder. I'll put the link to my Twitter account in the chat for you all. Why would I want to use the Lake Charles radar? It's all the way over there. It's super far away. Don't tell me the airport radar is broken. It is broken, of course. Of all days for it to be broken, it's today. Idiots. Yeah, this storm right here, north and east of Hammond, definitely could potentially get something. Wow, that's really interesting. For the supercell I was talking about, it's still looking too high anyway, so it wouldn't matter. Plus, it's in range folding. Let's take a 3D of this storm. I'm curious. Doesn't Baton Rouge have a radar? No, it does not. There is a little bit of an inflow notch there. A little bit to where energy can actually be pulled into the storm. Right within there, you can see the little cave. Yeah, I'd watch out for that 100%. 100%. Would not be surprised if something pushed on into there. It is so hard to see it, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, velocities are touching now. This might be the beginning. This might be the beginning. It's a big city and the capital. Well, it's under the jurisdiction of New Orleans. Now, here's the thing. All right, here's the thing. Okay? They are actually thinking about putting a new radar over in that general vicinity. So that way, they may be able to cover places like Baton Rouge. You know what I mean? Because if you put it over near Slidell, that's pretty far away from even New Orleans and Baton Rouge. But if you put it in between New Orleans and Baton Rouge, it's closer to populous areas. And you already have a radar over in Mobile, so it's not that big of a deal. Go to Baton Rouge for TV station radars. Do they even have TV station radars? Because those aren't actually accessible to GR2 analysts. They're not accessible to radar scope either. So yeah, this Hammond cell really is looking very interesting. Still kind of surprised they haven't issued a tornado warning for it. Latest velocity signature just lessened a little bit. You live in Macon, will you get anything this week? You could potentially get something tomorrow, but you're a bit too far north, really. So, probably some thunderstorms. You know what? That's what Morgan and I should do. Morgan and I, when we go live in the Central Plains, we should have our own weather radar. That'd be pretty cool. Our own stationary weather radar. You live in Natchez? Yeah. There's a massive line that's pushing on through. So stay indoors if you can. Does this go into Tallahatchie County in Mississippi? Let me check. Hey, if Ryan Hall y'all can spend $150,000 on his storm chasing truck, I can spend money on a weather radar. Not that hard. Let's see. No, it looks like areas in, I didn't know where Tallahatchie County was. No, it's only southern portions of Mississippi that are getting impacted by the storm. It's Mobile, not Mobile. Or not, it's not Mobile, it's Mobile. Yeah, that's what I said, Mobile. Yeah, I'll need some help with that, Tor. I'll need some help with that. Do I think tornadoes can still form, or is the window of opportunity done for tornadoes? It's in a higher window of opportunity in this instance, although that was according to the Storm Prediction Center. I'd have to look at it a little bit closer, but the potential for tornadoes is still there here. So now the tornado warning is now expired. Back to 0. We have all these scattered showers and thunderstorms that could produce those quick spin-up rotations. Evening, Red Zeppelin. Evening. Or afternoon. What's happening between the Roseland and Franklinton, that cell? Where? That one? I mean, I see Franklinton. I don't see Roseland. This cell near Hustler that was north and east of Hammond, it's still doing stuff. So, missed the first half because of school. Get radar going. Thanks, Nate. Love the streams. Yep, no problem. You missed a couple significant tornadoes earlier on in the day, early in the morning. So there's that. But otherwise, didn't miss all too much. Is this a tornado warning? No, it is not. What are you doing? Felicity is good. Why do they finally that doesn't make any sense. The National Weather Service is being weird here on IEM bot. How strong were they? Velocities were very strong to where they couldn't even register in some points. So, it looks like EF3 damage, in my opinion, in some of the preliminary pictures. But it might be worse. Could be worse. Where were the significant tornadoes? Just to the north of Port Arthur, Texas, in Orange County. Lot of significant damage over there. And there's even another tornado that spawned over here near the Port Arthur area as well. So there's like a huge span of tornadoes within the same spots of each other. And then there was another significant tornado that spawned, I'm assuming, because I saw the damage and I was concluding myself that they were probably EF2 damage, which is a significant tornado on the scale. That was over here in this general area. So pouring at your house from some of the cells in the system, yeah, it's gonna happen. There's quite a lot of these thunderstorms out in front of the main line. I mean, look at this. The main line right here, and then you have all these scattered showers and thunderstorms that just kind of popped up out of nowhere. A little bit of a bounded weak echo region possibly within this supercell right here, maybe. If that is what's happening here. Nope, there was not a Tori this morning. There was not. There was a PDS. There's multiple PDSs, actually. All from the same storm. Well, same storm, different tornadoes. You live near Independence? Well, luckily you're not being impacted by the significant severe weather in this storm near Husser. It's too far to the east of you, but you guys could potentially get this line right here. Look at this. Massive line that's approaching Baton Rouge. And that could be moving on through into your area there. So I'd watch out for that. I'm gonna make a text to someone here real quickly. What's a PDS? A particularly dangerous situation. Just telling them that these storms are moving into their area. All right, there we go. Just had to make sure that he knew that the stuff was coming. Yeah, this rotation still is here, near Husser. So I'm watching out for how this thing is progressing. And Theo, if you're still here, AccuWeather DM'd you saying that they have some quick questions for you in regards to the weather that's being sent around you. So the video that you sent in, AccuWeather wants to use it. Yeah, this thing still has good rotation. Still a storm. It's not severe at the moment, but it could potentially be tornadic. So that's the reason why I'm watching that very closely. All the other storms here along this line don't exactly seem to be tornadic at the moment. Seems to be more of a strong damaging wind threat. More than anything. We can clearly see it though. Orange is moving away from the radar, green's moving towards. That's the velocities of this storm right now. Counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere, meaning that there is something tornadic there. Because tornadoes spin counterclockwise. Believe it or not. How can you tell wind threats based on radar? I look and see if there's any high amounts of velocity, as well as if there's a severe thunderstorm warning, because typically if there's a severe thunderstorm warning, then it means that it's warned for wind gusts more than anything. Wind or hail. No tornado. Is this storm coming to Georgia? Depends upon where in Georgia that you're talking about. New severe thunderstorm warning for Baton Rouge and places all the way up into Mississippi, so more stuff like that. Just curious, does the storms in the universe interest you any? Maybe a little. I'm not, I can't really say that I have looked too much into stuff in space and stuff like that, as well as storms coming from the sun. That's definitely something I might consider looking into. Definitely something interesting. Just wish there was a better radar here, so that it would be a better look. Oh, 100% I agree. We could have another radar here over in, say, near Baton Rouge, this general area. That would be fantastic. Clayton County, Georgia. Nope. Clayton County is too far north. If you're in southern Georgia, then you would be impacted. But because you're off near Atlanta, not really the case. Nate, I have orange lightning bolts and bright yellow. What does that mean? Not as highly charged lightning if you're seeing it in person. If it's on a radar, then it's just a normal sign for lightning bolt. But yeah. They need a NextRad radar in Charlotte. They need a NextRad radar right next to New York City. My goodness, they need one bad. That area, Allentown, Trenton. They need one bad. How's Massachusetts looking? They're getting some damaging winds across the board over there. Go to K-Box. You can see the velocity values are pretty high across the board here, so you guys are still getting strong damaging winds, but otherwise, that seems to be the main threat there. As well as some localized flooding, of course. So I have some good news here. If this is how I think it's going to play out for the rest of the evening, if any supercells do form within this line, unless if they can get out in front of it, these other showers and thunderstorms are going to prevent it from really produce a tornado because they're all going to just kind of disrupt its natural process. Still got that rotation that was from Tickfaw moving into Folsom. Still got that. Hmm. 7-hour stream? Try 8 hours. We've been live for 7 hours and 54 minutes. Chaos ensues. As I said, all right, we will have to leave the live stream in approximately 2 hours. Approximately 2 hours. So, we're in a limited window to where we can continue to cover severe weather here. But hey, all I gotta say is, I'm happy we covered that thing in the morning, man. I'm happy we covered that tornado in the morning. What software is this? This is GR2 Analyst. 21-day free trial for anyone who wants to use it. But then afterwards, only a one-time purchase of $250. You can use as many computers as you want. You can customize it however way you want. All sorts of stuff that you can use here. And you can even insert your own radars that come from colleges and stuff like that. Which is the reason why I have one radar over here in Monroe, Louisiana. You've taken 2 naps. It depends upon how long your naps have been, my friend. Otherwise, it's not very surprising. Not very surprising that I'm still here. Another one that's called Radar Scope's much cheaper. Indeed, Radar Scope is $10 for mobile, $30 for computer. And Radar Scope looks something like this. Hopefully. There you go. That's what Radar Scope looks like. Pretty cool, pretty cool. What's the difference between that and GR level 3? Radar... Oh, you mean, GR2 and GR3. GR3 inputs level 3 data, which is low resolution type data. And level 2 data is higher resolution type data, but the level 3 data tends to come in a lot quicker. Level 2 a lot slower because, well, it's higher resolution. It's a lot more data. Thanks for the educational informative workday. Been watching these shortly after I got to work this morning. When did I get G2 to sponsor me? I didn't get them to sponsor me. Actually, I just bought it. I said I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna use it and you're gonna like it. But yeah, you can use it even to live stream and stuff like that. There's really no issue. That's the other reason why I like GR2. It's because you can use it. You won't have to, you know, don't have to buy something to say, oh, you gotta use it for streaming purposes. Don't have to do that. When is the main event? Well, the National, or the Storm Prediction Center said it's supposed to be right now. But I'm starting to think it was earlier on this morning. We're still in a time frame to where it still could be pretty bad if things go for the worse. But I don't know if they're going to know when they should sponsor me. It'd be funny if they could sponsor me, but I don't see the need to. Did I hear about the 94-mile-per-hour wind gusts in Martha's Vineyard? No, I did not. That's pretty insane. Still no tornado warnings. Still none. That's kind of the good thing here, isn't it? What's the worst radar app? I haven't touched apps like that in a long time. Really have not. I can't really say, honestly. Hello, hello, auditing. Nice to see you from Arkansas, even though stuff isn't anticipated to really impact you a whole lot. It would be cool. It would be cool. Severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible. Ascension, Assumption, East Baton Rouge, Iberville, Livingston, St. James, and West Baton Rouge parishes in Louisiana until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. That's a new severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued. No, weather radar is not that bad, but it's still kind of meh. Wouldn't be long before Minute Maid sponsorship. I know, right? We keep going along this trajectory. That'd be amazing if Minute Maid could sponsor me. That'd be great. X-Plane 11. That's funny. I'm out of lemonade. Well, that's unfortunate. Any free ones that are good? Nope. Nope. Not stuff that get the job done. And trust me, you know, if you want the ones that get the job done, that's the place to be right there. But yeah, there aren't any like free radar apps. There really aren't. The good news is that the apps that you do purchase for $10 don't have to pay for them again unless if you want to purchase subscriptions and stuff like that where you get more stuff from that same radar. But yeah, I like Scope, Omega, GR2. GR level 3 is good for storm chasing. And then WSV3 is eh. I say eh because it's okay. It's just not worth the amount of money. Not worth it. Not worth it. Jackets robbed the Blackhawks in plain sight. I agree, and I'm happy because of it. How many tornadoes have touched down today? Probably at least, I'd say somewhere around 10, give or take. You might have some that might have less amount, might have more amounts. Something like that. Yeah, a lot of people on Twitter are saying that with this environment, would not be surprised if we saw another strong tornado. My only concern with that is that if you have a supercell, right, that tries to develop, it's got to literally fight through all these other thunderstorms that are moving into it, trying to merge with the storm, and it's going to constantly displace the rotation over and over and over again. Like, we've seen so many instances of that already. And we can't exactly say for certain as to whether or not this is going to happen because the environment out in front of this line continues to show that there are more and more showers and thunderstorms that are going to develop further south, move on further north, and combine with these other supercells. And it's just going to continue to displace and displace and displace and displace. It's just, that's the only concern if you're trying to storm chase here. Other thunderstorms are killing each other off and preventing opportunities for these storms to really sustain. That's the big thing here. Yep, there was significant damage in Orange County, as well as there being significant damage over in Lake Charles, too. So 2 storms, 2 tornadoes that were potentially significant. This was another video from Theo that he sent in. Look at the amount of rain that's pouring down across the board here. There you go. A lot of rain. I mean, look at the visibility here. Visibility is gone. Even some aerial flooding. Look at the ground there on the bottom right-hand side if we are able to go back to the right-hand side. EF rating won't come out until the following day. Hey, look at that. Some aerial flooding already over there. Really interesting. It says here you've been streaming for 8 hours. You're a rock star. I've live streamed for 36 hours before, so I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that insane. Made it home, have our safe place ready. Well, luckily these storms are about to kind of just move on through your area right about now, so I'd watch out for potential severe weather. Luckily it's not tornadic. Luckily it's not tornadic here. All right. All this is just damaging winds, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. There is a tornado possible tag noted in the severe thunderstorm warning, but as of right now, everything just seems to be very linear. Very straight line wind oriented. So that's the thing that I noticed the most. Live north of Gonzales. So yeah, it's about, even then these other lines are about to come push near your area. Storms are right just to the west of Donaldsville and right over Plecamines. Or Plecamine, I should say, not Means. And it's about to push on through. Strong damaging winds and upwards of 60 miles per hour. Kids are still on buses? Yeah, good luck with that. No way. No way. 17 and terrified of growing up and getting old. I think we all are. I mean, I'm 19. And I mean, I'm not terrified, I should say. I don't really think about me growing old, to be completely honest with you. How I've been living my life so far is just, I take it every minute that I've got and I give everything while I can, or everything that I can within that minute. Black of Men seems legit. So yeah, that's where it is, Plaquemine, near the White Castle, in Donaldsville. That's where the storms are. Seems you missed a crazy day. Yep, I had a pretty significant tornado earlier on today. I do think playing ice hockey may have shortened my lifespan a little bit, though. Ironically. Yeah, we do have a couple of thunderstorms here that are trying to become supercellular. They're trying. Other than that, do I have time to play hockey? Funny you should say that. The reason why I have to leave tonight is because I actually have hockey practice. Used to play hockey. Went to nationals for high school. Even scored a goal. That was pretty fun. But now I'm a head coach of a middle school team development program for the same high school that I played for. So tonight, I'm going to be coaching them. Got a really interesting practice set up for them. But yeah, that's a little bit of my background for people who wouldn't have guessed. The funny thing, too, is that imagine living in West Virginia, playing ice hockey, and liking the weather. I think I can qualify myself as the weirdest West Virginia. I think I can. Travel hockey is fun. I'm coming to hockey. I'm going to be a little bit late, so what's going to happen is I'm not going to participate in warm-ups, but I'm actually going to be there for the start of practice. So I'm going to try and milk this up as much as I can. Get all the way to where I think would be a good stopping point for the stream, and then leave. So... yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, Jackson. Dry prong. You guys are too far north of the risk, and you guys are even too far west of the risk, so you guys are fine. How much math is involved with weather in school? A lot. A lot. Thought I lived in Pennsylvania? I sure do. Extend Line A today. Line A has been clutch when he needs to. Other people have been picking up his slack in the main 3 periods, but in OT, that 4th period, my goodness, my guy can shoot. It's like he has an extra burner attached to him. Bjorkstrand, though. Love me some Bjorkstrand. What a shot. If you guys take a look at what I retweeted on Twitter, if you guys have anything that you see on Twitter, oh my goodness, that picture is fantastic. One of the coolest things I've seen from a picture. I think ever. Seems legit, July. Seems legit. Yep, still some pretty strong weather that is moving on through. A lot of strong damaging winds across the board, but the actual tornadic aspect of it is a bit modest at the moment. Am I bringing the mask? I sure am. Do I even still have the mask around here? I do. It's right next to me. All right, I got it. See, I'll bring it. I'm bringing it back. Think the event is winding down? I hope it is. I honestly hope it is, because this stuff needs to stop. Friend's house got destroyed. Jeez. It's crazy. So the satellite imagery is not too bad. Infrared satellite imagery. That's not too bad either. But I definitely think I'm not going to sign a mask. It's very hard to do so, but Sharpies are kind of ruins the mask, you know? I mean, here's the mask. Look at this. There's the mask that you're getting. I mean, I guess I could sign it if you really want me to, but sheesh. Hopefully you can become a meteorologist, chief meteorologist. That'd be pretty funny too. But another thing that, you know, if I do decide to continue on to YouTube, YouTube is pretty good too. A lot of people tend to go to YouTube if they don't go to their local news stations. And with what I've been doing right now, you know, I've been gathering more and more subscribers over time. I mean, sheesh, we've got almost 18,300 subscribers right now. And you know, I'm still not old enough to get a degree per se, because I'd need a little bit more time, but interesting. Is there a tag? No. If you really want me to sign it that badly, fine. You can bring the Sharpie. I don't think it's gonna, you know, matter a whole lot. Get the signature embroidered over it. Seems legit. That'd be pretty funny. A lot of people getting rid of cable. Why have it when you can get the local news and YouTube news? Of course. Of course, of course. If I can expand my audience to, you know, the United States instead of just the local news, it's going to be quite a widespread, you know, angle to it. Not to mention, instead of you hearing about, you know, just a quick tidbits of weather, you know, for the general area, then you actually see the whole shebang of the United States and how things go into it, with whether or not you think severe weather or winter weather or tropical weather could be possible for your area. You know, all sorts of stuff on my channel. I take a look at it from a more broader perspective, and I think that helps with people's interpretations of the weather. You know, rather than just saying, oh, it's going to be cloudy tomorrow with a bunch of temperatures. Now, I tell you why it's going to happen. That's the main reason why I set up my channel. I'm not doing it here for a show. I'm here to show you why, and, you know, to support my evidence. You know, I like showing my work. You know, I think Theresa would like that. Like that, that saying, show your work. I like showing my work. Do I want to be a broadcast meteorologist? I mean, eventually I could potentially do so. But I think more or less, more than anything, I'd want to work for the National Weather Service. Really? Really? Do I have to? Can you at least save some for me? Please? Please? It does smell really nice, though. I can tell. What's happening downstairs? So... I appreciate that. And I like Ryan too. Ryan Hollyoll's a good guy when he's on. Of course, he's got a life, and, you know, most people on YouTube do have a life, so even though people, you know, will say, oh, he's not here, oh, this other guy's not here, oh, yeah, people have lives outside of YouTube too. Too. You know? Ryan has a job outside of YouTube, even though he has over 100,000 subscribers. And he's also got a family. Of course, I have a family too, but see, I think my family realizes, you know, because I'm young enough and I'm still looking for, you know, opportunities with where I can expand on my career. They're like, okay, you can just go, have fun, make sure you do well. I think you guys realize that who that is in the chat. I gotta say, thanks for putting it in the oven and putting your special spices on the stuff. For the next time, the name's pronounced Julie. Ooh, interesting. So yeah, I'll remember for that. I'll remember that. They don't care much. How does it make you feel? That's funny. Pops would be proud. Actually, the funny thing is that I don't think my parents even understand YouTube fully, you know, completely yet. I think they've said that they're like, oh, it's just changing times, so, you know, they haven't really fully grasped as to what the real opportunity with YouTube is on this platform. Specifically my dad. My mom's starting to get an idea. Because, well, sorry, Dad, but she's smarter than all of us. Women are typically smarter than men. So, true facts. True facts. Your weather is about to arrive? Yep, it's right on the doorstep. Right on the doorstep. Nice to see you, Sam. Nice to see you. Looks like a bunch of rain. I think it's starting to weaken. I agree, too. I agree that the line of storms has definitely dominated the mode here. For the most part. There is a supercell here that I am kind of curious about as to whether or not it will survive the barrage of thunderstorms that could potentially disrupt it. Yeah, Sam, that was the Orange County tornado. That was the Orange County tornado. There is the supercell right here near St. Benedict in Covington. that I am really curious about if it continues to survive. If it does survive, this could potentially be one of your said strong tornadoes of the day in this area. But if it doesn't survive, well, then good. Grand Bay, Alabama, gonna get tornadoes or no? I mean, they could get a chance, but it's really hard to say specifically as to whether or not a specific area is gonna get a tornado or not. Like, I can't just exactly pinpoint accuracy say, oh, this spot's getting a tornado and this spot isn't. You know? Do you think the storm off the coast of Port Sulphur could be dangerous? Port Sulphur, I'm assuming, is down here. I mean, I think all of these storms could potentially be dangerous, per se. But Port Sulphur in itself... That's Port Sulphur right there. Probably not. It started to dissipate. Actually dissipated fully on its approach. Did a left split, actually. And then got sheared out. So yeah, probably not. The cells north of it could potentially form into something later, but as of right now, doesn't seem to be anything of interest. Do I think the orange tornado was worse than the tornadoes that hit on Sunday in Missouri? Probably not. The one that hit Farmington... Was it Farmington? The one that hit St. Mary and Custer. That one that went all the way through to Kaufman. I think it was the Farmington Kaufman. I think that's what it was called. I know it was Kaufman. I'm not sure if it was Farmington. 150 mile per hour EF3. That one was pretty strong. So it might be around the same. Might be around the same strength. But if one was stronger than another, it'd only be like by 10 or 15 miles per hour. Let's say by 10 miles per hour. Why are people saying Florida is getting slammed tomorrow? They have a severe risk tomorrow. If you take a look here, they actually have a risk for tornadoes tomorrow. Which, speaking of which, I am actually curious. All right, I want to see. So even this model doesn't say a whole lot for Florida. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, this model doesn't update again until 0Z, and that's when I'm gone, so probably not. Probably not. Station near Felixville? Felixville, Louisiana. Which is extreme northern portions. There ain't any Peoria, Louisiana, Chief. I don't exactly see any over there. So you might have your cities incorrect. Live in Tampa Bay, so either way I'll be watching like a hawk. Oh, for sure. Long track DF3 hit St. Mary head on, so I'd say it was pretty significant in the city. Orange, Texas was pretty intense. It launched like pine trees everywhere. Like trees everywhere in general. But yeah, very strong damaging winds across the board, spanning in a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. Looks like the Supercell has not, or is trying to survive, but it looks like it's not, as another thunderstorm is running into it. It's trying to survive, but these other thunderstorms are running into it. Sup, Jackie? Hello, hello. Struck by the 2011 Ferguson Florissant tornado? It's crazy that was 10 years ago. Jeez. Glad you made it out of that one. Wind shear out of those rogue cells? Indeed. High level helicity values. Almost upwards of 200. M2S2 at 0 to 1 kilometers. So yeah, it's a good environment for the most part. Yep, the pumpkin seeds are now dead. The things are dead. Weather Nation and AccuWeather. Theo, look at you. Look at you, Theo. Woman is in critical condition Wednesday morning after a tornado flipped over a trailer near Little Cypress. Yeah. I mean, there you go. A severe thunderstorm warning just got canceled, or it expired. So now there's only 4. So then there were 4. Fox Weather debuted this week, and they have been busy. Oh yes. Oh yes, they have. Oh yes, they have. I have a baby brother. I do. Little brother, more or less. I actually have to ironically go coach him tonight, because he's a part of my hockey team as well. Interesting. Alright, I had to look at that. Yep, no problem, Bo. No problem, no problem. Let's play the radar here. Looks like the storms are officially passing through in Gonzales. And yeah, a lot of lightning over there. Let's actually see how much lightning is there within a minute. 10 flashes per minute. Now, if you go a bit further south, this one apparently has 50 flashes per minute. So, I guess it would have to depend upon which storm we're talking about here, but... Yep, my goodness. Play hockey? I used to play hockey. Now I'm a hockey coach. So, I'll be probably yelling at my players, get their act together. Yep, I'll be seeing Jackson tonight. Excuse me. No inflow on these storms? Yeah, none in the line here. None in this QLCS. The storms out in front of it, however, this stuff over here near St. Benedict, still something to watch out for. Because if this thing can shed most of these other thunderstorms, if it can, then it could potentially become tornadic. We'd have to watch out. For real. This other storm over here near Robert. It's kind of interesting, kind of intriguing. But the cell near St. Benedict probably has the best shot of becoming tornadic. You can see it has a little bit of a hook right here. A little bit of a hook right there. And that's what I would want to watch out for. Don't even need a tornado to destroy a trailer, though. Strong winds can do serious damage. Doesn't exactly make them aerodynamic. I mean, that's true. They are pretty frail. But this is just a reminder as to what happened earlier on today with that tornado. That's what happened. It appeared out of nowhere. Here, actually, I'll backtrack it. It wasn't here before. You can clearly see there aren't any dark grays besides maybe some... general swirling right there. Alright. And then all of a sudden... there you go. Is the tornado watch still active? Yes. The tornado threat, in my opinion, is diminished. However, to most other people, it is not. That was in Texas earlier on today in Orange County, north of Port Arthur. Looking like about an hour until the live stream actually ceases. Yeah, there's another tornado right there. I mean, look at that. And the thing that was so scary is that look right here in the beginning. That's a car. Or an ATV in this instance. That's a vehicle. That's a heavy ATV. That thing got slung by this tornado. Look at it. It's one of the craziest things I think I've ever seen in a video, actually seeing a car being slung by a tornado. Like, I can't remember ever seeing that. Look at that. Seeing an ATV, a motor vehicle. Sheesh. Curtis Bowes with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much. Says, thanks for the coverage. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I really do. Looks like I-10 may be the area to watch later this evening for any tornado development. Maybe a tad north. Yeah, right around there. I was actually thinking a little tad south of anywhere near I-10. even into Mississippi, anywhere along the coastal areas. But yeah, that's one of the trippiest things I think I've ever seen, is the ATV being slung in the sky. Watch it one more time. Look at it. One of the craziest things I think I've ever seen. What are they talking about here? Oh. Supercell is going, is it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Probably a tornado here soon. Yeah, there you go. So this thing has survived most of the showers and thunderstorms. This thing's probably going to produce a tornado here soon. So here we go. Still have chances for tornadoes, as I mentioned. It's just, it's got to survive a bunch of showers and thunderstorms to get there. And it's progressed to probably the furthest stage I have seen any of these storms here in eastern Louisiana today. Yeah, we probably are going to have a tornado here really soon. They probably should issue that tornado warning. And they haven't done it. But regardless, this is going to be crossing over areas near State Highway 40, as well as State Highway 1082. You have GR2 analyst. Go to radar KLIX, and you'll be able to see it. It's just to the north of it. But yeah, that's a big-time supercell that has survived most of the other showers and thunderstorms that have been surging on north. If it keeps surviving those showers and thunderstorms, this thing's going to go. This thing's going to produce a tornado. And this will be heading off towards the Bogalusa areas here in Louisiana. This is well north of New Orleans, by the way. This is on the opposite side of Pontchartrain. Anything possible for you all in Alabama? If you're in southern Alabama, yes. If you're in north, probably not. Probably not. I typoed Shreveport, putting it in the slight. Did I really? It's fine. It's too late in the day now. Plus, the stream's going to end in about an hour, maybe a little bit later, so it'll be fine. Yep, see you at practice, Jackson. But yeah, this right here looks like it's really starting to get its act together. So yeah. Big time thunderstorm. Let's see what the next scan says. The one thing I can say though is look at all this rain being wrapped around. Clear hook. Inflow surging in. So a lot of warm, moist air coming in. It's trying to dodge most of these showers and thunderstorms, and if it can, then we can talk about a strong, potential strong tornado with this later on. So right about there is where the rotation would be, right where I circled. But I said it's got to dodge all these little thunderstorms out ahead of it. You can see all of them. If it can continue to do that, it could potentially produce a tornado. What is the gate to gate on this thing? Good question. 53 on top of 31 is what I see. 53 on top of 31, which is an 84 mile per hour rotational velocity or delta velocity. That's at this time. Let's see if it updates. Does it update? Seems to be a negative. So not at this time, but still. This is going to be crossing over areas near State Highway 16, just to the west of Sun, heading off towards the State Highway 1074 area. What about New Orleans? As of right now, you guys are just getting some gusty winds with some scattered showers and thunderstorms, but you can expect the line of storms to start moving closer and closer to your area here pretty soon. New update just came in from the radar. It still looks like it's surviving here. Still looks like it's in prime condition to continue to succeed. I'm still worried about these other showers and thunderstorms out in front. Because if they, disappear, then this thing will end up producing a tornado. If they somehow clog the inflow here and prevent it from getting more and more energy, this thing will go into a recycling phase. And it will at least prolong the inevitable unless if more and more showers and thunderstorms move on through. So that's the thing here. Yeah, 84 mile per hour winds over there. Darn, that's pretty fast. Sheesh. Are they really gonna say that's just a strong thunderstorm? That's not legit. South of Mandeville looks sus. I agree with you. The only thing about it is that it's not super high up in the sky. It's not a well-defined storm quite yet, so can't exactly say that this thing is well organized. What's the wind speed for the storm? The storm over here that we're talking about that could potentially be tornadic has inbound winds of 34 miles per hour and outbound winds of about 50. So the rotational velocity is 84 miles per hour. You hear sirens? I kind of need to know where you reside. Because I can't just say that, I know where every single person in the chat lives. Live in northeastern Illinois. Could be a heavy rain or like quarter of an inch, or you can be okay? Yeah, it's too cold up there for there to be severe weather. There's the velocities. It has updated a tidbit. See what I did there for the weather enthusiasts. Yeah, there's some damaging winds here so far, but it looks like the thunderstorms may have disrupted it for a tiny smidge. Looks like it might have disrupted it just a little bit. There's nothing in Texas, Kristen. There's nothing in Texas for severe weather. There's nothing there. You're fine. It might be because it's Wednesday and they do their weekly tornado siren test. Folsom, Louisiana, resides north of Covington. So you're over there. So you're just getting some strong damaging winds for the most part. You're not actually in the actual supercell here, but here's Folsom. They're just getting strong damaging winds. This storm that I'm worried about is off to your east, and that's moving away from you. So that's the good news for that. It's crazy in the Baton Rouge area. I've heard. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of strong damaging winds over in Gonzales right now. I can see that based off of radar. There might be something that could start forming near Robert, and that might end up heading towards, areas near Folsom, but it's, once again, it's the same thing to where if it can survive the showers and thunderstorms to the south of it, then, we'll have to see. First Saturday of every month? We'll see. Western Arkansas, is he going to be okay? Yeah, he should be fine. There's nothing really happening over there right now. Yeah, I can smell the pumpkin seeds downstairs. It smells really good. How's Biloxi shaping up to be? Biloxi's shaping up to be alright for the most part. Strong damaging winds is guaranteed. The threat for tornadoes is not entirely, because it's really hard to say as to whether or not you guys could get some activity. I would always, I always say prepare as if you're most likely going to get a tornado. That's what I always say. Just to rather be safe than sorry. But you guys are expected to get stuff probably around 7 to 8, something like that. Is this GR2 or Radar Omega? This is GR2, my friend. This is GR2. What do the circles mean on the radar map? So good question. What actually is happening there is I've actually put in something in GR2 where it actually takes satellite analysis and puts it on there so that I can actually see what the environment is like specifically. And I can use this information to then determine as to what could potentially happen in the future and use that insight to help out with my radar analysis here on YouTube. So good question, good question. Looks like the storm that was over in St. Benedict that's moving off to the north is really starting to get hammered by those showers and thunderstorms. So I think the window of opportunity for that supercell is starting to collapse. That's what I've been saying. You might have something that starts to form, and then it takes an extra second, and then all of a sudden, it just doesn't do anything. So it's trying to survive severe weather, but it's having a bit of a difficult time, if you will. There we go. Settling down now? Yep, so you're starting to get the edge, or the last bit of the line. Starting to get the last bit of the line. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to live stream all the way when this storm actually reaches New Orleans. Not sure. Honestly, I have no clue. It looks like we might be able to. Looks like we might be able to. Of course, we're going to continue to live stream for another hour here. Then we're going to leave. But, yeah. Growing so quick. Last night I had 17.6. On Sunday morning I had 15.8. I have 18.2 thousand subscribers right now. 18.2. I'm so close to 18,300 subscribers. I'm like 10 or 20 away. So, come in. my mother just gave me some of the pumpkin seeds. They taste great. She baked them, put spice on them. And oh my, they're good. They are good. I'm averaging 450 viewers, man. I mean, that's obviously, you know, a good thing there too. But the one thing that surprised me the most is if you take a look at my video on Monday, that's the most views I've ever had on a video ever. And that's what, 17,000 views? No, 18,000 views now on that one video. 18,000. That's the most I've ever had in a video. And I had over 1,000 likes on it too. Over 1,000 likes. Most I've ever had on a video as well. Yeah, so I'm just so happy that people are coming out to my channel and we're expanding our group here to try and shape the narrative that weather can be dangerous, but if we come together, we can try and protect each other. That's the main thing there. As I said, podcasts, I'm going to be uploading 2 episodes for the members on Friday, and then 1 episode for the general public on Friday. Something like that. I might, though. We'll have to see. Well, that's my plan. As for tornadoes throughout the night, as I said, I personally think it's starting to diminish. A lot of people, other people still think that it hasn't. But the reason why I say it's diminished is because there's a bunch of other showers and thunderstorms out there that have been developing. And they've all been kind of crashing into each other, preventing the classic supercell development. So I'm still going to live stream all the way up until 6 Central. And then once it's 6 Central, I'm going to head out because I got to go coach my hockey team. Make some more money. But on a lighter note, I really do appreciate everyone for coming out to the stream. I mean, we've been live streaming for 9 hours straight. We have been continuously on these storms as they traveled from Houston all the way to New Orleans. We've been on it all day. And we're going to want to try and catch as much as we can. Can people from the UK buy my merch? I do believe they can. I do think they can. I'm not sure, though. Yep, no problem, Theresa. You have a good night. Enjoy yourself. Please stay safe while you're at it. Am I a coach for a hockey team? Indeed I am. Indeed I am. Used to be a hockey player myself. Went to nationals for high school. Scored a goal in nationals as well. Yep. Lake Charles got slammed. They did. They did. What's the situation looking like for Mobile? Grandmother lives there. Guy's probably going to get some strong damaging winds more than anything. Chance for tornadoes is possible. I'm actually a bit concerned. I'm not going to lie. This is a bit of a hot take here. But after Louisiana, areas along the coastline, I definitely would watch out for the most. It's like Gulfport, Pascagoula, Mobile. Well, Mobile's a little bit further north, but areas basically along the coastline right here, Dolphin Island, Gulf Shores, into Pensacola. That's the areas I would watch out for the most. Only reason is because the showers and thunderstorms coming from the Gulf of Mexico could produce water spouts that could end up being tornadic. Once they move over land, they become tornadoes, so that's the reason why I would be a little concerned if you're in those areas. But other than that, I will say one thing. It looks like there's one storm that's starting to evade most of the other showers and thunderstorms, and it's this new one near Covington. TVS signature, according to GR2 analyst, TVS meaning tornado vortex signature. And there is a little bit of rotation here. Not gonna lie. Red's moving away from the radar, green's moving towards. Right in the middle is the counterclockwise rotation. It's right there, all right. So if this storm can hook itself around a little bit better, evade some of these other showers and thunderstorms, you could potentially be talking about a tornado right over there. You could. Hammond's about to get hit by the line of storms. So, there you go. What's the worst tornado so far? I'd say the worst based off of intensity had to be the one in Orange County, Texas this morning. We covered that. It just went massive. It was insane. Bookend vorticity on that one? Nope, this one's just a mini supercell. Right here. There it is. Not attached to any sort of line. Yeah, the storm I'm definitely watching out for. Mini supercell. See in the upper portions of the atmosphere what it's doing. Oh yeah, it actually has a good signature. If this thing can survive, we could talk about this thing potentially producing a tornado. And I would not be surprised. I honestly would not be surprised. It's got to survive through 2 small thunderstorms. If it does that, it's doing it. New Orleans just really has not wanted to issue a tornado warning at all today. Like, even for storms that even have the slightest chance of surviving through all these other small thunderstorms. Just not pulling the trigger. All right, so here's thunderstorm number 1. Right here. Here's thunderstorm number 2. So this is the moment of truth. Does it survive or does it not? If it does, it'll produce a tornado. If it doesn't, then good. Am I still going? Done worked a whole day commuting 60 miles each way to Baltimore, and I'm still at it? I mean, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. If you've live streamed for as long as I have, you know it can be a lot. All right, I just got a call and I need to head out. Someone just told me that there's a bit of an issue. Yeah, I need to cover another coach here. So I gotta actually leave here. The good news that I personally think, the good news is, I think the window of opportunity for these strong tornadoes is probably very small. New mesoscale discussion guide issued said threat for isolated tornadoes and damaging wind gusts may spread out later this evening. They don't say significant tornadoes anymore here. They just say isolated tornadoes, which the main reason, honestly, in my honest opinion, is because some of the thunderstorms are kind of just like smacking into each other, and they're disrupting all sorts of they're disrupting each other over and over and over again. So it's just one of those things to where it's not really sustainable, if you will. Not really sustainable. There are a couple supercells that I would continue to watch. I would continue to watch these storms over here, north of near Covington and north of Slidell. I have no clue as to whether or not these things could actually materialize quite yet, but knowing the path, it looks like the actual velocity is shrunk, so probably not. This thing probably will get disrupted again, which is the good news. The storms along the line here, these are going to be producing some strong damaging winds. You might see a little bit of some mesovortices within the line as well. But other than that, not a huge threat for tornadoes left here this evening, unless if you're basically along the coastal areas of Mississippi and Alabama, to which then there could be some showers and thunderstorms that could gain traction and move inland that way. So that would be the highest tornado threat, I would say, for the rest of the evening. I will not be on later on tonight. I will potentially be on tomorrow. I do not know when, so turn on, I said turn on twice, turn on 4 times, technically. Turn on channel notifications to stay up to date with all of my latest information with that. We are close to 18,300 subscribers. Guys, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I mean, you know, my goal is to hit 20,000 by the end of the year, and you guys are helping me significantly. So I really do appreciate it. I'm happy we got the significant tornadoes that we did earlier on today. We covered it in Orange County, Texas in the morning, and we covered the Lake Charles tornado as well. So we got that going. And yeah, I think we had a good stream. Nisha Marie, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I hope I pronounced that correctly, but thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate all you guys' support to the channel. What's with the color boxes and some subscribers? I see 4 colors: pink, green, yellow, and red. So the thing of it is, some people have green, some people have yellow, some people have orange, some people have red, some people have pink. That is actually made after the convective outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. Green being 1 out of 5, yellow being 2 out of 5, orange being a 3 out of 5, red being a 4 out of 5, and pink being a 5 out of 5. So what I did is, for my channel members who pay $5 a month to help support my channel, as well as get exclusive content and emojis and stuff like that, depending upon how long they've been a member for, their badge changes and their badge shows up. So people who have green have been only here for a month. People who have yellow are here for 2 months. People who have orange have been here for 3 months or longer. People who have red have been here for 6 months. And then people who have pink have been here for 12 months, a whole year. So there you go. That's an explanation behind that. All right, that's going to be it for me. I won't be able to answer questions here because I got to skedaddle. But please stay safe here tonight. If you live in these areas and the National Weather Service issues a tornado warning for your area, please get underground or get into your lowest innermost part of your building. I know there might not be a whole lot of basements, so that's the whole purpose why I say lowest innermost part of your building. I hope, as I said, everyone stays safe. I will see you all tomorrow. So peace out, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching. Subscribe if you haven't already. I'll see you all later. Peace out.